My tiny earballs. Fuck. And Nom Nom, good morning. What, ho, friend? Coming in. I hope you like dogs. There's gonna be so many dogs. Oh, how's it going with your good self? Sorry. I'm still a little multi-track drifting. I'm trying to write interesting posts because, oh god, I'm genuinely looking forward to today's game and I wanted to sell a million copies. Not just because River's in it, obviously, but because I genuinely want games like this to do well. Sorry, we're playing an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs today. And it's a game in which dogs want you to be happy. Like, fucking yo! Sorry, I guess just having a moment. Because I was having a look at, like, top sellers on Steam at the moment. And we've got Biomutant, which is, you know, ninja kung fu critters with, like, I don't know, like acid punk weapons things going on. It's like, alright. King of the Seas, be pirates, shoot people. Imagine a planet. Yes, I am fully aware that Maneater is out on Steam. Everyone has told me. But, I don't know, there's just... I look at the lineup of games currently on, like, the new and trending on Steam. And especially the top sellers list is very much a kind of... what's the term? It's an as you'd expect. And there's something about an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs that's so drastically different from everything else in the lineup. I want it to do well. Sorry, Aspects. Watto, friend. Coming in. How you doing? Forgive me while I'm slugging coffee. Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. And Aspects, what game could that be? And Nom Nom, sorry, I just saw your prior comment. The quest for acquisition of B-roll footage is always agonizing. Though I don't know, sometimes I used to enjoy it. Because, like, so long as the recording goes fine, you just sit down, and as part of your day's work, all you have to do is just play through sections of a game. No VO, no, like, fancy on-screen faffermancy. You just sit there, and you play a game, and you record it. Oh, Lord Wiggles the Third, Watto, friend. And Iron Imp, Watto, friend. Yeah. This wasn't intentional or requested. We're just making do. We're just making do. How are you doing, friend? Oh. Sorry, and apologies if I'm looking out off into the distance in a weird kind of 1,000-yard stare. I'm trying to think of how to either shout about today's game that we're going to be playing or to get more people to check it out. Because I really want this game to do well. Zalavir's done like a complete mental breakdown trailer for today's launch, and it's glorious. Oh, so Nom Nom's saying that the project's based around Pokemon Sun and Moon. Need it in English and need to completely replay one of the dullest entries in the series. I mean, that's why it's a job, right? I mean, are you doing it for professional, commercial? If you're doing it for, like, school, like, you might be able to use, like, existing NoVo playthrough footage. And Lord Wiggles, I'm having a lovely day so far. I did wake up a little late. I found the upper limit on my body's ability to consume mac and cheese, so I had to contend with that last night. I'm kind of proud of myself, really. I've never managed to eat too much in that regard. But I'm doing real good. I'm doing real good. Inimp's got the move stress on. Actually gone swimmingly well. Overlapping leases, but a lot to do on two fronts. Oh, dude, that's real good to hear. But otherwise, like, moving is a pain in the butt, and having two leases simultaneously is a massive, massive pain in the ass. So I'm glad to hear it's going good, yo. Okay, so Nom Nom... Alright. So, Nom Nom, you might be able to, I mean, politely message someone that's already done a run, because that's what a lot of content creators will do, will be like, hey, I need B-roll stock footage. Would you mind if I used your playthrough with a credit? Because that might save you some time. And Kimble, good morning, friend. What ho? I hope you are ready for a day of just blue skies, happy dogs, and almost illogical transit systems. I hope... Okay. With today's game, I guess... it seems weird to say that in the... how to phrase this? Okay, so... Today, friends, we're going to be playing an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. I have been waiting for this game since we did like a little demo run of it years back now. So, I'm trying to think. So after we did the stream of this, I asked you all if it would be okay if I threw in for Xalavir's Patreon to help produce this game and to get River in the game, which has happened. I won't spoil it, but River will be in this video game. So it might seem a little contrite that I'm yelling about this game being amazing and how you will have to see it. But the thing that I do want you to know is that I have bought a copy of this game to stream it today. Xalavir said he's going to send a copy over, but I don't know. I wanted to show my support of this title without it just being like I got a free copy of this game from my friend and you should spend money. I'm like, no. Especially for this game, I wanted to kind of put my money where my mouth is, you know what I mean? So, yeah. So, to break it down, yes, River is in this. No, we didn't get a free copy, but that was due to my decision, not because Xalavir didn't offer. With River's already the most OP character in Card Hero. You're not wrong. Night Valen, what ho? Sorry, I didn't say a proper hello. Yep, happy Doggo TSA Day. And Vanderbeest, head of House Order, good morning, what ho, Cadros, what ho, friend? How you all doing? Coming in. I see Meebot's not doing his fucking job this morning. In fairness, I'm kind of getting a slow start. I couldn't sleep last night because turns out you can actually eat too much pasta. I found the upper limit. So I just lay on the sofa. I lay on the sofa like some kind of, I don't know, like swollen skeleton watching more Castlevania. And Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. I'm filling a pint glass like a cool kid. Yeah, Nom Nom, go get something to eat. You've got plenty of time before game kicks off. Don't... Yeah, sorry, going back to Num Num's thing, asInem was saying, a lot of content creators will be real happy just so long as you credit the people that do the B-roll capture. But then I've not really done video essay type stuff. I've always done kind of I've done YouTube stuff professionally for previous jobs. So pretty much all the stuff that's on my own personal channel is almost actively rebellious. It's almost actively against what's good practice on YouTube. So, and at the moment my YouTube is currently all of our adventures dumping ground. But then I have a lot of fun hanging out with you lot, so it kind of makes a whole bunch of sense. Okay, no, that's fair. Then I guess the only thing I can advise is get a good pot of coffee. It's going to be a while. Because I was just pondering it, and I was like, I don't think I finished Sun and Moon. I think Sun and Moon was one of the Pokemon games that I started and went, huh, sure is a Pokemon game, and then just left it forever. Oh. God, I'm pretty sure I went hard into Black and White. I think X and Y I ricocheted off. Yeah, I ricocheted off X and Y because they were 3DS, and the 3DS is region locked. So I couldn't buy Pokemon in New Zealand and play it when it came out. That was it. Oh no, okay, Inem, you're not wrong. Like, at the moment, YouTube is just a Twitch VOD archive. If I start careening into stuff like that again, it'll be like one-shot things that I want to make, more for the sake of making them. I do want to sit down and do a video on the Hotel Scipio, because I genuinely believe that is one of the best multiplayer maps. But I don't want to do like I don't want to do a well-thought-out, serious video essay. What I want to do is get a box of wine and talk about the bar at the Hotel Scipio. And actively refuse to call it Rat Run, because it's not, it's the Hotel Scipio. I need to get my hosting and VO reel together, but I've realised that I need to make something that I can simultaneously show to professionals, but also to people that have known me for 10 years. So I can't be like hi, my name's Well Overguard, and I'm here to be your voice acting person. No. It's, it's people like yourselves that suddenly have a project that needs someone to be very British over. That's what I'm going to end up doing. And hosting gigs are either going to spike by the end of this year or absolutely bottom out. I don't know which. So like hosting panels or events or doing streams from events and things like that, it could go one of two ways. One, there could be a massive, massive outcry for it whilst people start having in-person events and they want to do streams to show the people that can't make it. Or, what a lot of teams have been doing is they've been doing their own live streams throughout lockdown. So now all these companies have people on staff who can be like, shit, I can host this. Why are we going to play this flailing ginger idiot to be our host? Fag it, let's do it ourselves. Which is cool. Oh, and Num Num, I think I'd use footage of us playing Sniper Elite on stream for that asset. Sorry, video. God, you can tell you can take the lad out of the games industry, but you can't take the games industry out of the lad. Aperios, good morning, Watto friend. How you doing? We're going to an airport for aliens, currently run by dogs. Alnus, Watto. Sorry, Alnus with Watto! Get in the check-in queue, losers. We're petting dogs who are also working professionals, and that's a bad idea. When I type it out loud, I'm so sorry, Poppers. That is one of the most torturous things of the general air transit system, is seeing dogs and knowing you're not allowed to pet them. Don't pet the drug dogs. That's how the drug squad check you. But the drug dogs are always so fucking happy to be there. Like, I mean, maybe it's just the ones they use in the UK, but they're usually like spaniels or spaniel mixers or something along those lines. And they always look so happy to be there. And it's like, I just want to get down and smush their little face and cuddle them. But they're on the clock looking for drugs and bombs. And so, it doesn't really make for a good interaction. J-Post, Watto? I see Meebot finally did its job. So yeah, J-Post, Mr. Squarepeg, Numbers, Watto friends. Coming in. We're just nattering about wanting to cuddle the drug dogs at the airport. Because the thing is, like, they always look so fucking happy. DJKN, I am trying to get out of a weird hole. I don't have a fear of cooking is the worst way to put it. I developed an aversion of cooking over the last few years, which I need to get over my fucking self. From traveling a lot, from living off of sofas and in other people's homes for so long, I've become, I don't know, I have an aversion to cooking. So I can't show you cool Viking recipes or Viking blonde themed recipes. Yeah. I'm trying. Like, it isn't that I can't, and it's not that I...
As long as you don't burn water, it's all good, yay?
Okay, you joke, but I did manage to burn ice once. That was an achievement. And Bacon Avenger, thank you for 200 bits, you legend. Ikoa, Watto friend. Coming in. Nom nom with, you do have a Viking recipe. Throw tasty things in a pot while drinking profusely. DJ Kid is not happy about me burning ice. Alright. So, thankfully this isn't as big a feck up as it sounds to just put in abstract. So what happened was, God, in the, before the plague struck, our dear friend Lucifer was over for an hey, yo, dude, Watto friend. One and all, welcome Flip Luca. When you came to hang out for Subnautica the other day, I didn't realize you were you. So, feckin' yo. So, friendos, Flip Luca is a wonderful industry friendo and feckin' cool kid. So, how are you all doing? Watto and welcome! And dude, alright, what were you playing? How are you doing? Raven Rose, Spectrum Branch, Watto friends! How are you all doing? While our varying teams do battle throughout chat, let me introduce my dumb self, if we haven't met before. Hi, my name's Will. I was interrupted by Graphite Sparrow, stealing the Yaldum. Mine. Hello. I used to, well, still do, I guess. It's very... I used to work for a bunch of different games companies for a great many years. And a spooky ghost as well. Sorry, Graphite Sparrow, thank you kindly, and whoever that spooky ghost was in, throwing 100 bits in, like, sincerely thank you. It is very appreciated. Bus driver Curtip says they got to play this earlier. Yeah! Alright, you know what? I'm failing to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Will. I'm a loud idiot. I've been around the games industry for a while. Kind of like an inflatable wavy arm person, but British. Today we are playing an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs, and River is in this game. So, Fiona's dog River, who I love so very much, is in this video game. Yes, we'll be showing it off. Numbers is like, I love that ghosts are just a matter of course now. I grew up in the UK. Like, every house has got ghosts. Hey. River! Hey, River, come here! Come here, River. Come here, big girl. Oh, here we go.
She's not happy.
Yep. Come here, big girl. Yoy.
She's doing a sleep.
Yeah, I woke up. Yoy.
She didn't even budge until I got up and told her to move.
Yeah. Man's in charge. You wanna come lie in here? Oh. I mean, it's your noise. You're way much now. You're in a video game. You're in a video game. This is River. River will be the dog consoling people when they miss their flight. At least that's what we've been told. So yeah, we are going to an airport for aliens, currently run by dogs. But let's get everybody in here because we'll be kicking off the game in a little bit. So okay, Flip Luca, how was your stream? What were you playing? Tell me your tales, friend. It's been like 1,000 years since we've hung out. Although again, you did get to see me screaming at the first part of Subnautica, so there's that. Alice is like, well, the talent's arrived. Vankram, Watto. Oh, Vankram just got to do... Wait, so did they finally drop the Resident Evil content in Dead by Daylight? Bacon Avenger, thank you kindly. Oh, and let's get all the trimmings going. Hype train, if you will. Moose, good morning, Watto friend. To the question of how many flights we're going to miss today, all of them. Like, we've got... The problem is, if I put the train, I can't see the Talon. So, hang on. There's River just doing a little hangout and a snooze. Okay, yeah, so the Resident Evil content for Dead by Daylight's out on the public test server. Okay, so Leon and Jill and Nemesis. I feel like maybe Nemesis having, I don't know, a bazooka is a bit unfair to use against regular teenagers, but there we go. Okay, the map is Raccoon City Police Department. Nemesis is a killer with AI zombies. Oh, God. It's so sad that Capcom do not seem to know how to translate Resident Evil into good multiplayer. There's so much potential there. The one that really hurts is the kind of the multiplayer versus baddie mode that came with Resi 3 Remake. Because I've never been able to get enough people together to play it, but it looks so much silly fun. Now, the new one, which was so bad it got unreleased, that's another story. Whoa, okay. The Resi 3 Remake one was kind of the... one person plays like a supervillain, messing with a group of survivors as they go through, and it looked like a lot of fun. Also, sorry, apologies for multi-track drifting there. I'm getting some reports in on this whole like Valve handheld thing, and it seems like Ars Technica actually got a bit of the inside scoop on that one. So I've thrown. Hang on, let me drop the link here if you want to have a look. And it looks like it could... So, the Valve handheld could be ready to launch by this morning. Well, And friendos, thank you for giving the trainer an honest go. It is okay to have quiet days, and today is about Degs and lovely Degs. Right. Sorry, multi-track drifting is happening in full effect. So yes, according to Ars Technica, we may see a handheld Steam device by year's end. And we're playing a game about Degs. Oh. Sorry, Miyaki Sakura, I wasn't doing that to goad anybody or to... I'm not trying to proc anything. It's something that I theorized, God, last year, that as people started getting like vaccinated and are able to go out into the world, that there'd be this really quiet period in 2021, and that's okay. But I wasn't saying that to threaten people, you know? I'm not trying to be like, haha, like wave a red flag. JPO says you're about to explain how you burn ice. Yes, right. So, the devil was around our place, and we got Chinese food in. And I don't know what it was, but of the three of us, whatever Fiona ordered gave her awful, awful food poisoning. Like, the proper bad times. Not hospitalized bad, but bad. So, we, myself and the devil... we're looking for ways to make Fiona feel better, and we thought like some crushed ice might be a really good idea. So I put a whole bunch of ice cubes in a blender with no water, nothing else to, we'll say, lubricate the process. Just ice in a blender and blasted it on. It burnt out the motor. And the smell of the plastic motor at the base wafted up through the ice. So when we poured it, it just smelled like burnt plastic. Like, it smelled like charred plastic over ice. And honestly, I'm kind of impressed at myself for this one. Do you know? Yeah. So, Kisa, that is how I managed to burn ice. I did that to me. Sorry, I did that. I didn't do it essentially to me because no one was expected to actually consume it. Anyway, yeah, no, Kisa, that blender be dead now. Thanks to Buy Nothing groups, we do have another blender to replace it. Okay, so Flip Luca, Watto friend, I was asking how was your stream and what were you up to? Also, again, friendos, Flip Luca in chat is a very good industry friendo of mine, so please do give him a follow, right? We are going to be getting into an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. But what I tend to do is at the beginning of the show is just hang out and chat with everybody for an hour, because it's what happens anyway. Plus, game news is interesting. Like, I'm trying to skim read this Ars Technica article as quickly as I physically can. But suffice it to say, Steam selling a handheld gaming device by the end of the year is a pretty big deal, you know? So Flip Luca was wonderful. Had a great time starting up a new JRPG battle-styled composition and then showcase some cool processing you can do with a ukulele. Fucking yo! I am absolutely the opposite of musically talented. I've often described myself as so inept with music or music-based tools as to detract from the success of others. So, for yourself, like, it's like watching wizardry and magic. And I know that was last week, but yeah. Okay, Alnus is saying, never put sparkling water in a blender, and now I'm curious. Yeah, Flip Luca, you are indeed a Sonic Wizard. And I'm impressed and besotted with such abilities. Stepper Gen Watto, good morning, coming in, friends. This is definitely a 2 coffee morning. What else has been going on games industry-wise? There's a whole slew of DDoS attacks on Little Big Planet at the moment, which is just feckin' weird. Like, of all the titles to have a grudge against, Little Big Planet. It's just a happy game that wants people to be happy. Like, how can you be mad at that? Sorry, apparently some users are annoyed at Little Big Planet's change in direction with Sackboy Adventures and the ilk, because sorry, multi-track drifting. Kenley Watto, friend. Good morning, Watto. Okay, yes, Moose. As Moose is
reactor online, sensors online, weapons online, all systems nominal.
What ho? Guess who wishes he was a dog and had no use for money even for marketing? TT.
MDH writes, how you doing, friend? Watto and welcome. Well, just remember, dogs don't care about money because dogs want you to be happy. So, no, sorry. MDH, thank you for 17 months. You feckin' ledge. Come on in, come on in. Where's my brain at? God. Multi-brake, handbrake drifting. To get 2 handbrakes on a car so you can drift it even faster. That's how cars work, I think. Oh, that is a lot of dollarinos. But hopefully it all got sorted. It does seem like today is the start of kind of like the summer kickoff. There are a lot of titles coming out this week. And sorry, here's me being all over the place. I'm so sorry, friends. Yes, we are playing an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs today, which I don't think it's up on Humble. No, it's just up on Steam. Okay. Oh, thank you, Kisa. Kisa, did I say hi when you came in this morning? I hope I did. Lord Lost and Found. What ho, friend? Come on in, come on in. And if we didn't cover it earlier, Zalavir has done a hilarious launch day trailer, which is basically Zalavir having a tiny breakdown. And it's so funny. It's so funny. I do need to write tweets and stuff to promote this. I just don't know what to write. Like, my dag's in a game. Play it a bunch. MDH writes, so Zalavir is an independent game creator who worked on Hypnospace Outlaw, Cellular Harvest, Do Androids Pray, and an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs. He's also working on Warlord Organ Trade... what is it? Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. That's it. Nom Nom, that's not a bad one. My dog's in this game. If you play it, you might learn how to be cool like River 2. That's actually not bad. That might be the tweet. God, what else has been going down? I've been incredibly boring the last couple of days, but in a good way. Like, I got all of my boring paperwork stuff done on Sunday, so I got to have like a Monday to myself, which was real cool. I spent 2 hours working on oh wow, I nearly choked on a Gundam. I spent 2 hours working on the unicorn, and all I finished was these 3 scuttlers, which does not look like much considering how much effort went into these. But I'm still trying to finish the unicorn, the one with the glowing, and these are the stands for the shields. And so each one has like wiring and kit in it. So there's an LED at the top, and I had to feed the wiring through the stand and click it together, and then do it 3 times, and it took 2 hours. I haven't even started the body of the Gundam yet. It's all I've done is build the components of the base, not even the full base. And Num Num, yes, that is exactly Rit Nelson's setup. C222, how you doing, friend? What-ho! We did a watch party after Eurovision. Oh no, so okay, we did a watch party. Sorry. God, I'm all over the place. I'm so sorry, friends. Feckin' we! We did a sync tube on Sunday night because I was just doing the schedule for the weekend. Wanted to hang out with peoples, and it evolved into a little like Eurovision, I guess, victory lap. The problem is people keep playing, well, not a Eurovision song, the correspondence What Happened to Soho at me, which is a cracking track. Unfortunately, it is mockery of the fact that Soho was removed from Watch Dogs Legion. And yeah, let me see if I can find the clip. In case you desperately need to see Will having like a full-on breakdown. It's one of those kind of like, in my defense. I don't know. Wow, Soho hasn't ended up in one of the... hasn't broken the 100 barrier yet. Oh yeah, there we go. Covent Bloody Garden. Ah! You'll have that on quick draw. I've got the back end of Twitch here, and you found it faster than I did. Okay, Steel, Watto. Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Valkyrie. Watto, friend. How are you doing? I'm slowly getting myself up to speed for a whole bunch of dog-flavored nonsense. Sorry, I'm gonna need another coffee. I'll go make one in just a sec. What else is going down? Supposedly there is a bunch of stuff coming up from the PO box, but I had to sort stuff with my card because I was waiting for things to come up all last week and nothing showed up. And I got a call from them this morning being like, "Your card's been declined." I'm like, wait, what? Just number differences where there should not have been number differences. Oh, you had that one on the file. Oh god, I'm hoping I haven't ordered another 170 Tepig cards. Oh, okay, so Flip Luca and their sort, if you're lurking, I got drunk a couple weeks back and completely forgot doing this. I ordered 170 Tepig Pokemon cards. Like, I've got a feckin' stack of them just here. Like, Pokemon cards. Wait, Kisa, did you not hear this? Squarebag's like, only 170. Well, that's how much they had in one place. Although, okay, some of them look cute as shit. So some of them are like the Tepig taking a nap card, which is feckin' glorious. It's my, okay, and it's my favorite Pokemon. Flip Luca with, not only am I proud of you, I'm impressed. I strive to try, friend. I strive to try. However, I do need to state that I was incredibly drunk when this happened, and Tal did bankroll this operation. That's $10 worth of Pokemon cards right there. It's $10 worth. I don't think I've done it since, but I was kind of on a tequila kicker last week, so we'll see how that pans out. C222's like, are you the reason why Pokemon cards are behind the customer service counter now, or why they will not sell them in stores? Actually, so it turns out, right? It turns out that there's been a printing shortage of Pokemon cards because of stuff going on with the Pokemon Company towards the end of lockdown, resulting in a Pokemon card shortage, which is why there's suddenly like fights breaking out and like scalpers rushing through the doors. It's so bizarre. If you haven't seen this, so the American chain store Target has banned the sale of Pokemon cards in store. Well, this also includes baseball cards as well. After a shortage of them resulted in like fist fights and shit. Like, it's gotten real. So they're now only selling them online. But the resulting shortage has created a gold rush of scalpers. C222 says they blame NFT. That's fair. I blame NFTs for so much. Stop the toe in the morning, NFTs. Ooh. Okay, so Perio says the printing shortage is literally all CCGs. Magic the Gathering had to delay Strixhaven by at least a week. Oh.
What home on Capitan?
Ah, Malacat Scotty, what, old friend? How are you doing? River, come here. River, come here. Does not want to come here. Mal. So, okay, sorry. Mal, firstly, considering you knew me for a very long time, the fact that you put up with me for 21 months is shocking. That's voluntary. Like, but thank you sincerely. We're going to be playing an Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs. So stick around if you want to just hang out with dogs that want you to be happy. We're just chatting about the CCG shortage, which now I'm learning a whole bunch. Okay, so C222 says it's unbanned, behind the counter, one customer per day. Okay. Oh yeah, good point, Fearless. River's defending the airport. Yeah, out of tea bags? Bloody NFTs. Milk's gone chunky? NFTs. Oh, God. But no, I find this whole thing fascinating because I would have thought there would have been a shortage of CCGs earlier during lockdown, which I think is kind of fascinating. Like, there's been a large amount of shortages of things, like, throughout. NFTs cause the drunk buys. Kisa, you're right. It's not my fault I drunkenly ordered over 100 Pokemon cards. No. That's the NFT's fault. Okie dokie, lokies. Steel, I will time you out. I will time you out. Keys is like, look at it this way. You can give those Pokemon cards to everyone at LongCon. Yeah, I just need someone to give us a few million, and then we can all have a great big event in one place. Today is going to be a day. Today is going to be a day. I'm going to need much more coffee. Okay, friends, I wouldn't usually I wouldn't usually take a breather this early, but I'm just going to pour myself a quick cuppa. Thankfully, it's just another K-Cups. And then, let's go to an airport run by dogs. An airport for aliens currently run by dogs. I'm going to get that title increasingly wrong throughout the day. Okay. Fuck. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. Right. Give me 2 seconds. I'll get another cuppa. And then, let's go to space. Hello, friends. Hello. Apologies for a super duper early break. I just desperately need another cuppa. Oh god, what track is this? No. 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 I'm just going to file that one under a big old bag of no. Let's get some calmer, but some chipper tracks going. And so, Lecter, good morning. What ho, friend? There will be digital hangouts with the official airport variant of River. Well, there is definitely something in the air today. definitely something in the air. Right. I have not successfully come up with a a good way to yell about an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. And it does feel like this is one of those days where there's just a stack of releases back to back to back. Like, it's been really interesting seeing Biomutant getting coverage. There was a really clever thing where, while Biomutant's not had a massive ad campaign, they spent to get Conan O'Brien to play it, which may have ended up with a big old shot in the arm. Vanderbeest's like, can you feel it in the air? I can feel like, I don't know what it is today. Everybody's super prickly. Like, super prickly. But these are exactly the kind of days where we need a lot of dogs. These are exactly the kind of days where a game just built for the experience of adventure and exploration and happiness. Like, these are the times when video games can really do some good, you know? Now, Elizabeth. I'm not prickly, you're prickly! Let's fight about it! Well, Fearless, if you've got a source on that one, I'd be more than interested to have a look, but I'm... Yeah, that's the long and short of it. Oh, okay. And Fearless, no, there was nothing I'd seen at the moment, so... Alan's like, and that's how I'm banned from LongCon, starting every conversation by smashing a bottle. As an FYI, while it can seem tempting to try and smash a bottle like in the movies, it very rarely works as intended. You need a much larger style of bottle to get the break off. If you try and do it with regular sized beer bottles, what happens is it cracks right up to the handle, and the only person you will hurt is yourself. Just as there's a fun FYI. The only thing you end up doing is stabbing your fingies with glass. Some of the larger bottles, it can work if they're sturdy, but it's not a guarantee by any means. Sounds like catering's problem. Anyway. Right. I am very excited to get into this game. I just want to tell the world. And Adam Watto? I couldn't possibly comment. Alright, let me yell to the world about Vigigamery. Then let's get this started and let's bring everybody together. Because I don't know, there's something in the air today. I know, I'm getting inundated with DMs at the moment, and it's like, wee! Kandarian, good morning, Watto friend. How are you doing, you lovely motherfuckers? To River Defender House. To Retro Crazy. Thank you kindly for the follow. Alright, so we're going to be going to an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. Now, Retro Crazy, as you've just come on in, I can only assume that your intent is to start arguments on current situations. So I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt, but if you're... I've been a community manager for a very, very long time, and what I spot here is potentially what we call a bad faith discussion, that you have brought a topic in for the process of starting trouble, and I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt for a few moments, but I have a feeling that we're going to be yoting you into space. Give it a couple of seconds. Give him a couple of seconds. The mods will be watching. No, oh god. See, I knew it. I could sense it in the air today that there would be prickly nonsense. The thing is, I'm not a political theorist. I do not have a good grasp of current world politics and issues. Over on Crash Course History, there's some really, really good resources that can get you up to speed on what's going on. And go watch those people. No one needs a semi-informed white guy giving his opinion on this, which I would be. So, like, I am... Yote, I believe, is the post tense. Imperios, no! Imperios, no! We don't need more prickly nonsense. Right. Just want to go to an airport for aliens run by dogs. That's some Disney tier nonsense there, Keezer. I don't know what the plural is of yeet. Can you have plural of yeet? Yeet is at maximum velocity, so you can yeet a group of things. And sorry, but I should say to all of our regular lot, please don't think me callous or think that I don't care about the things that are going on right now. Like, please don't think that I am in support of any of the fucked up shit going on in the world. But this is one of those situations where uninformed voices can do more harm than quiet. And that's my philosophy on this one. There are some really intelligent, really educated, really clever people out there who can go into the guts of it and explain it proper. But, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. I just didn't want you all to think that I was being hoity-toity on it, you know? Right. Airports. Digs. Okie dokie Lokies. I had a video game topic and it dropped completely out of my head. No, wow, it's just gone. It's just gone. I am to be curious to see what comes out from people getting into Biomutant, because I don't know necessarily if that's going to be an interesting title to watch, but I am enamored with the visual style of that game. If you haven't seen it, Biomutant's kind of like kung fu, acid punk, like animal. I don't even know how to describe it. It is a big old, colourful bag of open world glory mixed together in a sea of grizzled blokes with a bit of stubble, or dadcore, as is now the go-to. We're talking about a game drenched in colour. So I'm going to be interested to hear, those of you that are playing like Biomutant early, to hear what you think of it, because I'm going to wait until I've seen a bit more content to decide whether it's something we should go through. But I want to support it because it's just so visually fresh. It kind of, when I first saw its open world sections, it struck me that it's what I hope Beyond Good and Evil 2 is going to be like. You know, just something so drastically different and new. Aperios, one of the, I think, is it Wandering? Somebody popped in earlier because they've been having a play around with the Dead by Daylight test servers, and I didn't realize that Nemesis works by creating zombies on the map and then just setting them loose. Jackie Foxbar, I am so worried about Beyond Good and Evil 2. Like, it was completely absent from E3 last year. And even though that was the digital year and not a lot of people were talking, like, that's the year to put your head down. Like, considering when that game was announced, and remember when they brought on, like, the whole team on stage, and, what was it, Jason Gordon-Levitt was going to be crowdsourcing the soundtrack and all this nonsense. And now I'm like, the echoing silence around it is starting to worry me. And I don't know how Ubisoft is having such a time with it. But then, it's one of those things when you deal with a big company like Ubisoft, you're actually talking about like 7 or 8 different development teams, but all perceived under one banner. So, we actually talked about this when all the controversies started coming out about some of the Ubisoft studios, that, you know, the discussion was like, you know, Ubisoft has a lot of terrible people in it, and a lot of bad things are happening. But what was really happening is certain studios within the umbrella were having a terrible time. And like the Ubisoft studio in the UK. Retro Crazy saying that it's got mostly negative reviews on Steam at the moment. No! It has such a beautiful art style. Oh, and Retro Crazy, if you're down for just like talking video games and stuffery, then feel free to stick around. And as I said, please don't think my previous comment was dismissive of real world stuff. And if you weren't coming in for a bad faith like argument discussion, I do apologize for assuming. It's Twitch, and especially when one lurks in the just chatting before gaming, it can get a bit. Oh no! Mal's saying a lot of the peeps in their Discord have played it and then refunded it. No! No! You were supposed to be the chosen one! Like, it's an open world game about a tiny little red panda ninja Mad Max character. You can learn kung fu from, like, bad times. Actually, Lecter, that's not, So, Lecter was saying, well, the only person that wasn't aware of Biomutant until now. Well, they did a big push early in their announce, went really quiet with their marketing. And what they did is they did just a big marketing push in the last 2 weeks. So like it was on Conan O'Brien, there's been adverts and wraparounds everywhere. But no, it didn't go hard. They didn't have like a full marketing campaign. They kind of had a whah, and then a lot of nothing, and then a whah, and then around launch a whoa. Sorry, what, oh friend? Coming in. We're about to go to an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. Sorry, I don't mean to drag this out. I just had a DM swarm from a bunch of different people about a bunch of different things at once. Alright. There we go. I wonder if there's any good gifts for it. I mean, it's definitely sad when games like Biomutant have like a rocky launch, because I guess, okay, let's be very honest right now. I want that game to succeed because it's different, it's interesting, it's fresh. But sometimes hoping don't make it. Perio says it's better than some of the last few titles published by Square, like Avengers and Outriders. Nothing, huge push, nothing. Game comes out, it's kind of meh on both accounts. I felt like Outriders did a much better job of its campaign than the Avengers game. Oh, Cerebral? Watto? Oh god, yes. Sorry, I was just saying that they dislike adulting. I'm like, oh god. Sometimes I just want to play dumb video games, have a good time. Oh, but congratulations on your job interview. I'm weirdly ahead of the curve at the moment when it comes to like work behind the scenes, which is a very strange thing to experience this weekend. Dari Quill, Watto, Meowki's Takura Watto friend. Coming in. MDH says this stuff has been interesting to me, but also terrifying because it's been on my mind recently because of all the marketing stuff. Well, I can only really comment on video game marketing strategies. There are some interesting things. Stuff like the Christmas reset and, you know, the summer busy period. Boa Cat Watto. Oh, Draconic Dude. Watto friend as well. Okay, so it's interesting that, like, Biomutant hadn't seen a lot of, didn't have a lot of, what's the term? Okay, we can pet the dog. Sorry, it's interesting that Biomutant hadn't seen a whole bunch of coverage. So it does seem like their whole, like, wait till the last minute, then make a big spend maneuver just didn't pay off. God, maybe it's because I so desperately want Beyond Good and Evil 2. Sorry, forgive my multi-track drift.
Reactor online.
Hey,
Sensors
Strager.
online. Weapons online.
It's
All
been a
systems
morning.
nominal.
How are you? Sorry, Strags. On top of everything else that you do to keep this whole operation going, thank you for 30 months as well. It's feckin' cool of you. We're just about to go hang out with adorable dogs. I'm just playing, well, I guess semi-problem whack-a-mole at the same time as getting everything set up to kick off. Oh, Star's saying they are hyped for Dog Airport. Feckin' right. I've been looking forward to this for so long. Like, I have been keen for this game. Because Zalavir let us play one of the early builds on stream ages back. And the crew gave me permission to throw in for Zalavir's Patreon so that we could add River to the official series of dogs in-game. And I'm so happy about it. And it's definitely the kind of thing that we need today. Okay. So, without further ado, let's get in game. Okay, very quickly, just so that peeps know. Right. This is not a sponsored thing. Zalavir did not give us a copy of this game. I bought it of my own money. We did throw into Zalavir's Patreon to get River in the game. So, I don't know what that counts as in terms of we sponsored the game to happen? I don't know. But that is where we are at. So let's get a happy game going. Let's make today a little bit more cheerful. Gonna turn the tunes down just a little. This is so happy already. Yeah, Cerebral, is that like a reverse sponsorship? I don't know. Oh yeah, no, Flip Luca, this is glorious. And the guy who made this also worked on Hypnospace Outlaw and a bunch of other cracking games. To the sandwich hungers. What, old friend? Oh, way cool. And Nom Nom Fighter, that's really lovely to hear. Yeah, I guess, Wraith, you're right. We bribed the dev to let us put the best dog in the game. Alright. So, does anyone need a couple minutes before we start? Yeah, Star, like... Zalavir's worked on so many games. We did a full day on his, like, weird, surrealist, anti-capitalist, anti-corporate Pokemon Snap game. So good. So, Star, I've actually got a theory that there's 3 Zalavirs, that they're all equally as funny as the other. So there's like Gig Zalavir, there's Twitter Zalavir, and then there's like Game Engine Zalavir. That's my personal theory, anyway. Numbers, I really, really want to watch that movie. Obviously, we don't condone piracy here on the Longship, because that would be against terms of service. See, I'm already smiling! So, Star is theorizing that Twitter Zalavir is a bot. I mean, that's some, like, deep learning level. And yeah, after Zalavir's Tomb Raider thread on Twitter, like, not a person to be underestimated. Right. Who's ready to go find their gate? Okay. Pet is P. Most important button. Interact, left click, inventory, Q&E, item, right click, throw item, F. Menu / Puppedex. Puppedex updated. Krista's like, oh hey, you remember that dog you hired to cater our anniversary? He dropped a piano on your head and locked us in this metal box. Ah! Yeah, does everybody have their backpack? Raiden buddy? In hindsight, trusting a dog named Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages, was a bit of a mistake. Zalavir is a treasure. I don't blame you for doing it, but a mistake was absolutely made. Damn it, Jackie, that's a great one! Doggerless cage, if you will. Right with oh, classic Cage Dog. Oh, Cage Dog, you cheeky Mother Hubbard. Alright. Alright. Did you say he dropped a piano on my head? And he did. He said he made a killer chicken parmesan. Alright, yeah, that sounds like me. I would be easily bribed. I'd be easily bribed by food. And yet, the first course was cake. Krista is severely unhappy with my life choices. There is no part of this where a 7-foot dog looming over our table wasn't as suspicious as possible. He's a 7-foot tall dog. At a certain point, I don't have a choice. Wait, what happened to Cage Dog? David Cage Dog. No, David Cage Dog would have trapped us in a cutscene at this point. The true Cage. He's a 7-foot tall dog. At a certain point, I don't have a choice. Very good point. Anyway, I put together this board to help you move your limbs again. You remember how to use airports, right? You remember... you remember. You're fine. Fuck, this game is good. Our two choices are, yeah, I think I'm okay, and Krista, I just got ambushed by a 7-foot tall dog caterer. Honey, we got ambushed by a 7-foot tall dog caterer. This is not the time for selfishness. So friends, if you decide at any point to just tap out and pick out this game for yourself, I will not be offended. I want to see this game do good. There is a joy and a happiness to this game, which we all deserve in a little bit. Like, you know? Okay, I have suffered traumatic cardboard-related head injury, my darling. I will choose not to resent this extremely large metalworking dog. I have suffered... And yet, you remember complicated words like darling. Truly, you are an inspiration to mankind. All two of us, including me. See? You already remember that we're the only two human beings left in the universe. And that if you hadn't woken up just now, I'd be all alone. Because my fiancé chose to trust a massive dog named Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages, to cater our anniversary. He does cook well.
This is for Lects. Into the unknown, into the unknown.
Have I not been a good host, Asari? Have I not been kind? How have I failed you that you must punish me thusly? Because while it's not here, I can hear Lecter and Fiona harmonizing. It's happening. Raised with Cage Dog did nothing wrong. Krista says, I didn't make this Giant arts and crafts project to drown my fears in cardboard and make further fumes. You're thinking of someone else. Let's abuse Twitch's systems for a second. There we go. I'm drunk with power! Cage Dog did nothing wrong. Love you lot.
Is there such a thing as an Into the Unknown counter dab?
I don't think there is, Uncle T, but I'll get in the lab and see if we can craft one. Cage Dog did nothing wrong! I mean, as the human in this situation, it does fall on me to be the one who should have gone, maybe don't go for Cage Dog as your catering. Why didn't we go for Cake Dog? Cage Dog did nothing wrong. Okay, I'm sorry, Krista. I'll be more careful about giant suspicious dogs that I trust in the future. For both our sakes. Thank you. I mean, okay, I'm not saying I'm surprised that the writing in one of Zalavir's games absolutely slaps. Because that's... Aw, Krista's like, I would have missed you, weirdo. And Stooge, what, ho friend? Moose, why you like this? And I'll join in. Alright. I like the alien language. You can just sight read it at this point, right? You were a natural. What? Ah. Idea. How about we ignore potential disasters? How about we ignore potential disaster, like responsible adults? Oh, it's me drinking. Agreed. Alright, relax for as long as you need to. This airport is undergoing renovations, so things will be quiet for a while. No one will bother you. When you're feeling up to it, meet me on Beachwell. I'll be waiting there in the middle of that big old concourse leading to the Great Lighthouse. I have to get back to my job with R&D. With R and Dog. R&D, R and Dog. You know how it is. The big project can't exactly wait. Of course, of course. I'm glad the giant piano didn't break your head. Happy anniversary. I want that on anniversary cards. Ah. Love you too, weirdo. See you in Beachwell. Alright. Welcome to an airport for aliens. Currently run by dogs. Get out. Alright. I want to check the Papa Decks. Alright. Krista. Fact. Brilliant scientist. Hobbies. Listening to Mothcore. I surprised Krista with a catered dinner at our next meeting. Courtesy of Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages. He's a bit intimidating, but I think Krista will love it. None of this is suspicious at all. New note. Krista had to remind me how my basic motor functions work after Cage Dog trapped us in a cage. Should have seen that coming. We're supposed to reconnect at Beachwell Airport on main concourse by the medical clinic. Okay. Alright, up, and... Wait. Haha! Take that, Cage Dog. Witness, dog! Witness! Now, here's where I show you the most important feature in this whole bloody game. Press P to pet. Roof! You can pet the dog with many hands. Different hands. As many hands as you like. Infinite hands if you want. This game is a joy. Alright, what's up, Witness Dog? Sup? Oh, Witness Dog. Did you watch me and my fiance getting kidnapped by a 7-foot-tall dog? Listen, I am very small. I don't get involved when I see a cute anniversary dinner turn into a hostage situation and a possible concussion. I stay quiet. Alright, witness dog, I get you. I feel you. That seems like an abdication of responsibility. Wait, you thought we were cute? I don't know why I read the "you thought we were cute" in Lecter's voice, but that's how I heard it in my head. Nom nom with press P to pet, press P to pet, test WASD to wet your pants. I haven't done it yet. If I'm not gonna do it on this. I'm not gonna do it in Subnautica. It seems like an abdication of responsibility. I'm 2 years old, man. I don't even know what abdication means. I just want to live my quiet life, quietly watching other people get into trouble. Fuck, this is good already. If anyone asks, this conversation didn't happen. Oh, bless you, witness dog. Alright. Alright, so it's 11:22 at the giant fire hydrant. What planet are we on? Because I think this is the planet we visited last time we played this. Who's this cutie? Pedogstream. If you don't like puns, this game's gonna be hard. Pet pun. Achievement unlocked. Expert petter. Alright, what's up? Damn it! Sorry, it skipped through a little bit of that, but it was saying that a long time ago, a person said, "What if blonde, but not quite?" And thus, frosted tips were born. Son, you're part of a glorious civilization. Don't you ever forget it. Yeah, as Aspect says, if you don't like puns, this game's gonna be rough. A long time ago, a brave soul said, "What if blonde, but only a little?" And thus, the frosted tips were born. There we go. Thanks, Pedogstrian. But look at it! Look at the cutie little scarf! Look. The world's a shit place sometimes. It really can be. Sometimes it could just dunk on you for no fucking reason. The chaos of the universe throwing even the best laid plans asunder. But you know what? Look at that dog. I don't know that dog. That's a real picture of a real dog. But you know what? If you met that dog, we'd just be happy to see you. Dogs are proof that there are forces in this universe that are just good, that want you to be happy, and this game is a well-written nonsense celebration of that. And I love that. What's up, Pedogstrian? The word patience has the word pat in it, and that fact haunts me. Fred! What? How are you doing, dude? This just came out today. It is incredibly well written, and it is incredibly adorable. Oh yeah, and Lecter, my voice is going to be shagged. And then tomorrow is Subnautica and Screaming, so we're going to go from adorable animals to animals which I fear with every fibre of my being. Jesus, Moose. And Jackie Foxbot, if this outsells Biomutant, I'd be real happy. Just because, I mean, it's not just that I feel like Zalavir deserves the success, it's that this game is a treasure, and it has this philosophy throughout. It isn't just what if Pet the Dog, the video game. It gets to the core of why dogs are such lovely creatures. And sorry, if you get on with your cats and love those, then that is very happy. For me, cats are like having a roommate that shits everywhere, and that doesn't pay me. Oh, numbers. You're right. The cuttlefish is adorable, but we haven't found the cuttlefish in Below Zero. Bus driver, you pet the dogs by pressing P.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Skynix. What, oh friend?
Doggos.
So many doggos. And bus driver Kurtip, this is what's so glorious about this game. You can pet the dogs. You can pet the dog once. Pet the dog twice. Pet the dog as much as you like. It doesn't matter. With different hands, with different styles, but always pet the dog. Alright, on the plus side, there's only two flights coming out of here. Ticket dog, sup pug. Oh! Ticket dog's like, hello, I have short-term memory loss. Need a boarding pass to Beachwell? God, yes please. Yes, and I need 50 of them. So you wish to live dangerously? Here you go! Enjoy your flight! I've opened the gates to the rest of the airport for you. Have a wonderful day. Alright. Let's get the one that's 1350. Alright, so 1350. Here we go. So, we need to be at gate Flurgle 1. And... oh yeah, we've got plenty of time. Number says, you saying pangolins aren't cute. No, I can only steal pangolins. I can't raise them yet. Yeah, so we need Flurgle 1. That's where we gotta go. Photo dog. Look at this dog. It's just so fucking happy to be here. Also, photo dog with picture of photo and background. Okay, a friend makes a good point. You never have as much time as you think you do in an airport. Good point. Photo dog's like, whoa! You look incredible.
I don't have glasses. I got contacts.
Oh, God.
Oh, laser eyes.
Well, you know who does have glasses? Photo dog. This game is absolutely what we needed today.
It's so warm in here.
Oh, it feckin' is. Asari says, all hail! Oh, Miyaki Sakura says hi, Fee. Incredible. I would ask to take your picture, but we've all got places to go and cool things to do, man. If you need a red passport, though, you can use my photo booth. All I need is a fancy bottled water. You know, for a good reason. I've got fancy bottled toilet water right here. I don't have it, but I'll come back when I do. See you later, gorgeous buddy friend. See? Photo dog just wants to... Photo dog just wants you to be happy. Alright. Alright, let's just quickly check Dogopedia. Sorry, the Puppadex. Oh, who have we met? So, Witness Dog on Phobos. Alright, so we're on Phobos. Alright. Okay. Look at this little cutie! Airport manager, hello. The student says, remember when Will Strager and I had to rush to our flight for because an hour plus for lunch wasn't enough time for them to prepare our food. Yeah, that was... Still grumbly about that. Throw shoes at him. The airport manager says, greetings! I apologize you have to see Phobos in this state. We're currently undergoing major renovations. So next time you arrive here, things should be substantially altered. We prefer to be seen as charming rather than, broken. I'm not the typical information dog, but since Claudio still isn't here, I'll have to do. If you have any questions, I'm happy to answer them. What's with the fire hydrant? Airport manager's like, I actually don't know. It certainly is large. Claudio, our usual information dog, will be able to provide more context next time. Decide to visit our universe. Alright, and do dog airports renovate often? In a sense. The layouts tend to remain recognizable, but the stores alone change so much. Every time I go to an airport, some old favorite is closed down, a familiar slate of storefronts has shifted. There's some new friendly face to meet. It keeps the magic of travel alive. The constant change within the familiar, comfortable package is what made me want to work in airports. And here I am. Oh, goody. All right, I think I know where to go. Enjoy your trip. Don't be a stranger. All right, actually, how are we doing for time? No clue. Do you want me to grab you a soda or something while we're here? Dog operator. Dog operator. Dog operator. Can't do it. The puns are strong. Who would you like to call? Let's try Krista. You got it. I've hit her voicemail. Would you like to hear it? Yeah, it'd be nice to hear from her. Right, prepare for a little distortion, sir. This does have to pass through dog wavelengths. Stand by. It's like, hi. If you're calling this number, you're probably not a dog. Even dogs prefer texting to a phone call. So, my fiance. Hey, weirdo. Aw, I love you, and for what it's worth, glad you called. I'll be back soon. Now, you say it first this time. I love you, weirdo. This game's fucking adorable. Real good pupper. Real good pupper. Alright, got a real good pupper soda. And another real good pupper soda. 2 kinds of soda. Ah, filing cabinet dog. Cabinet dog, it's been ages. Cabinet dog has that wonderful quality some dogs have where they simultaneously look regal and stupid. Oh, Lord Loss, I'll grab you a can. I'm gonna cut to the chase, says Cabinet Dog. Ah! Fred, you are a treasure. Sorry, Fred was saying, this game seems like you have to spend a lot of time exploring, inquiring to be... requiring you to be patient and persevere through problem solving. One might say you'll have to be doggedly persistent. I said doggedly persistent.
Not gonna get a rise out of me.
Did you hear that? I'm gonna cut to the chase. I bought a lot of cabinets. By a lot, I mean every single cabinet I could find. For years I have done this. I am a mariner drowning in a sea of cabinets. I am a mariner drowning in a sea of cabinets. I have created this ocean because I am Poseidon, and I don't know what this metaphor means anymore because I'm still talking. God, this is glorious. Suffice to say, I have so many cabinets. Please save me from my cabinets. Buy a cabinet. Buy several cabinets. Okay, I gotta ask, why cabinets? Why look at a sunset? It's just beautiful. But do you need to look at all the sunsets? ... That is a very good point. But I really, really like cabinets. Alright, I'll take one off your hands. I would take more, but I'm sorry. I don't know if I can save you. See, this is something that I wish I should probably say to people, because I'd love to hear it more often. We're both doing the best that we can. And that's all that we can do. Thank you. Now take the cabinet before I'm tempted to get a new one. I've got a genuine cabinet. And some soda. Look at this little... Oh, look at his little face! Pedestrian. I keep thinking about the Mothman. There's no need to feel down, I said Mothman. Oh, God. Alright, well that one soda's gone. But we have toilet paper now. I'm gonna assume that's the humans only. Just for record, this is the bathroom for dogs. Ah, we should probably get some money out, shouldn't we? Dollar bills, yo. Also, there's no limit to how much money you can take. Because dogs don't care about money. Dogs just want you to be happy. Also, friendos, if you didn't get the chance to watch Zalavir's breakdown trailer for the release of this game, you deserve that. Alright, so we've got premium water dispenser. Oh, artisanal toilet water. I know a dog that needs that. Bartender dog. Alright. Welcome to the back end. It's named that because butts are on the back of your body. This game is a treasure. And okay, yes, Stooge, you're right. I buy every Tepig I can find. I'm drowning. I'm a man drowning in a sea of Tepigs. I've created an ocean of Tepigs because I am Poseidon and I don't know where this metaphor is going. But I'm still buying Tepigs. Comp's like, you're gonna inflate the Phobian economy! Economy. These are dogs. They don't deal with that. But this is a very good important point that the butt is on the back of your body. I've been told this is extremely funny. Okay, and I just need everybody to appreciate for a second that this is the bartender. Where's bartender when we need him? Someone get bartender on the line. Well, consider this a home away from home, a place to forget your troubles. Stick your head underneath a hygienic and delicious tap of premium toilet water and lap that sucker up. What can I get you, my friend? Do you serve anything that isn't toilet water? Nope. We tried sparkling water, but that just made everyone fart in their flights. Do you know what 245 dogs cooped up in a tiny space and farting at the same time sounds like? Armageddon. I am a child. Yup, okay, very understandable. Take care and let me know if I can help with anything else. I tell you what, let me go get my photo for my passport now, because I'll probably need one to get off the planet. Alright, Fred, have a lovely rest of your day. Fred, and if you get the chance, pick this up, mate. It's such a good game. It's just such a celebration of gloriousness and silliness. Alright, so good to see you again, my gorgeous buddy Fred. How are you? I got that fancy bottled toilet water. Oh, awesome. I will put this to very good use. Enjoy the passport photos. Shine, baby! Alright. And there's our red passport. Okay, can we also appreciate that all the Foley in this is just Zalavir making face noises?
Captain on the bridge.
Oh, yeah.
Where is the big and cute shark?
It's in the living room, where apparently all the sharks now reside. Anyone coming to our abode would think that we have a bizarre fascination with sharks, bordering on the unhealthy. So I had to call the PO box today because there was a problem with my card. It's all sorted, so it's no worry. And we have plenty of time. And I had to, because the person that runs our little PO box actually was asking, like, all right, what was in the big box? And I'm like, it was a 5-foot size shark, and the cackling I heard. And Vanderbeest, thank you for the 100 bits. The Yaldum is yours. Also, sorry, Obsidipan. Thank you for not only 21 months, but 21 months at tier 3. That's a lot of money every month to keep this operation going, and we're very grateful. We're very grateful, right? Thank you. Let's hang out with some more pedogstrians. Hello. Yeah, I got nothing. I might start doing that in conversation. And J-Pose, thank you for the 100 bits on all. That's our pilot. Oh, this is going to be our gate, but not for, like, ages. Alright. Flight isn't here yet. Gate's closed. Do you know when the gate will be ready? In some ways, isn't the flight always here? If we discount the time exists, then yes. And Spooky Anonymous Ghost, thank you for the 100 as well. Vanderbeest filling up the pint glass like a cool kid. I mean, Obsidipan says that they think it should be a yearly thing, but each year the shark gets bigger. I want to say no, but that's not up to me. That's up to you and Secret Discord and all of the nonsense. But just know this. We couldn't get it sent from the P.O. box. We had to go and get it. It would have cost $70 because the box for that last shark was so big. So as the boxes increase in size, like so too does the ridiculousness. Otherwise, you tend to just get about 90 minutes before we take off. So you're waiting too. I have a always waiting. I wish coming to me eventually. No one escapes. No, really. I think our adorable tiny pilot might be shit-faced. Shark House is a terrifying concept. Carmilla. Hello. Have you visited a time zone before? I don't think so. Not a problem. Being new to something just means that you can reveal a new piece of yourself in the process. Yes. So, Cinepan's asking what I think about whale sharks. I understand that they're as close to a herbivore as you can get under the sea, but their maw is haunting. Like, oh, shivering thinking about it. Okay, so to explain the time zone is a pocket of distorted time-space, tucked within 3 cozy walls that aren't flayed by the unleashed forces of entropy. Jeez, Carmilla. Like, let me get through my second coffee. Step inside and you can watch time fly by, literally. It goes so fast. Okay, is there anything I should keep in mind while using it? Please. Tries not to use any time-altering substances while in the space river. Stuff gets weird, stuff gets dangerous. For a single moment, infinity spirals out before you, and I'll be honest, I am too old to deal with that mess at this point. Yeah, don't use time-bending things at the same time. Otherwise, enjoy the ride. Oh, it's like a speedy up time thingy. Cool. Get rid of my can. Need to keep my ticket though. Looks at beer. Oh no. Oh, we've all been there. All right. Let's get some fancy threads. Clerk dog. Look at his little face. I have an employee discount. But what am I supposed to spend it on? I can't wear anything here. I'll take one shirt, pair of shoes, whatever you're selling. We sell shoes. The last delicacy. The good stuff. I'll take one of the good stuff then. Excellent choice. Boots. Thanks, clerk dog. I like that Kisa's immediate reaction is, alright, time to take some drugs. Look at their little faces! Okay, boarding clerk dog. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass, and we'll get going. I'm not sure I'm comfortable having a drunk pilot. Oh, you don't understand. Our pilots have to be drunk. They're dogs. The sky is big, and they are so small. Ah! Adam was trying to make a dogma joke, but didn't have faith in it. What's up, Bribe Dog? Hey, friend. You can see my name. I can see my name. We know what's happening here. We know what's up. We know we're what the real business. I'm Bribe Dog, baby. Yeah. And I need something to hold all my bribes. A container of some kind. A wardrobe, or bin, or cabinet, or something. You look familiar. Oh, must be talking about my cousin, Bribe Dog. How's he doing these days? He's taking bribes. Oh man, good for him. He's a bribe dog. Let's give him the cabinet. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Did you get me a container for all my bribes? Is this what you wanted? Oh, thanks, friend. I don't even have to ask. Got a little tick above his head. Having his little best, living his little best life. I think we'll... Moose, let's get to the first planet before we do that. Because this is kind of like the baby place. So we need 1350. Yeah, 1350. Welcome to the time zone. Alright, are they boarding yet? Yay! Passport clerk dog. Hello, your plane is ready to take off, but I need your passport first. Here's my passport. Boosh! Stooge is asking what would happen if people hung out with me whilst we were in the time-bending time zone. I don't know. I'm still being accused for all of the time vortex fuckery around the Seattle region. Like, you start one time vortex, like, one time-ish, and suddenly you're that guy. Unfortunately, this isn't the passport you need. By the Photoshop, under the manager, we'd like to see you. Oh, no, I actually need to equip the passport. There we go. Alright. Here's my passport. Fantastic. That's all you need. If you've already turned in your boarding pass, you should be able to fly. Have an excellent day. Alright, boarding pass dog. Look at their little faces! I mean, that is a regal. That is a lazy regal dog. Strags, no! Don't rat me out! Okay, maybe more than one time vortex has happened. Keys is like, you will take responsibility for your aura of time fuckery. Do I have to? Alright, your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. Hand me your boarding pass and we'll get going. I'm sure they know what we're doing. Here's my boarding pass. Alright, thank you for trusting your drunk pilot. They appreciate your kindness. Their one job is to bear witness, and you're helping. Make sure you're supplied whatever my associate needs, and please have a wonderful flight. Alright, let's head to Beach Place. Oh, I hope we get an aisle seat. I didn't check. Shit, I didn't check. Kenneth! You might be wondering how they fit an extremely large dog inside of this plane. I'm not quite sure. And they're not quite sure. And I'm here now without any real idea of how I'm going to leave. Are you okay? Is there any way I can help? Just be quiet and calm and patient with me as possible. I think it'll be okay. But if I stop holding my breath for even a single second, I will pop open this damn plane like a friggin' balloon. Thank you. Of course, you got this, buddy. Kenneth, your nose is so huge. Kenneth, why? Oh, sorry. Obsidipan was just saying that they're kind of sad that the boarding dog wasn't a border collie. That would have been perfect. Oh, Stu's just pointing out how many times we've been to Beth's for negative breakfast at, like, noon of night, only to leave when the sun was rising. Details, details. Maybe I have an effect on the space and time around me. Maybe. Oh, no, and Kisa, that wasn't me making those noises. Those are the sound effects for the game. All right. Now the game begins in earnest. Here we are at Beach World. Oh, look, there's where all the planes have landed. In the sand. Haphazardly. Yeah, and numbers, I'm with you. I missed egg breakfast. We're waiting for Beth to reopen. That is a swole dog. Alright. Where's Krista? Did you say she was going to meet us around here? I guess we go explore. What's up, Swole Dog? Pair buffs tree. Oh. Bro, the only lift you regret is the one you don't take. The only lift you regret is the one you don't take. Also, the one that exceeds your limit. Be cautious and aware of yourself, dude. Jesus, let's say Alan. The real words in Alan are the... Oh, so there is an alien language to this. But I don't know what it is. So we just have to kind of sight read it a little. I guess. We're now a veteran petter. Alright, Ticket Dog, what's up? Hello. I have short-term memory loss. Need a boarding pass to Phobos? No, not right now, thank you. I don't know where we need to go next. So this Ticket Dog's doing Elf Planet. Elf Planet? Fuck yes, I want to go to Elf Planet. What about this dog? The Mariana Trench. That sounds pretty watery. Thanks. And this dog's offering us a boarding pass to Snoke. It's a boarding pass to Uranus! Uranus! Not right now. Alright, let's have a trundle about and then we can decide where we're heading next. It'll be a vote between Elf Planet, the Mariana Trench, and Uranus. I didn't see any other dogs up here, did I? Feckin' wee! Also, we can breathe underwater because of reasons. Alnus with, it's a long haul flight to Uranus. Oh, it's another buff deg. Every time I lift a weight, I think about my folks and the weights they lifted to get me here. It's important stuff, man. Perios is like, oh, I get it now! Anus is the word! We were brought up believing that the bird was the word, but in fact, that was a lie. It was in fact anus. Disgruntled dog. Oh, what's up, buddy? I hate briefcases! I hate them, I hate them, I hate them, I hate them, I hate them! Can't help but notice you're in a briefcase store here, little buddy. The snappy buckles, the fiddly locks, rough handles, and the weird materials they put on the outside that gets messed up as soon as you use them. I mean, come on, man! What is even up with that? This is a rant I can get behind. Love customers, though. Welcome to the Briefcase Outlet. It's an outlet for my feelings about briefcases and the method to continue distributing through the world against my better judgment. I'm sorry, Zalavir's writing is batting for 1,000 in this, and I feel I am doing it a disservice by being a dingus, basically. Why don't you stop selling briefcases? I couldn't subject anyone else to this life. I do it so that others may not. It's a devil's bargain, and I've tried to make my peace with it. Makes sense. Just don't tell my kids. You have my word. Want to buy a briefcase? I do not recommend it, but I cannot stop you. Actually, can I use the briefcase outlet to express my feelings about briefcases too? Of course. My outlet is your outlet. Friend, speak your truth about briefcases. Oh wow. That was impressive. I might be the only person that heard that. Lordy, lordy. Alright, how do we feel? I'm not a fan of briefcases. And park programs, what ho, dude? How are you doing? I hate briefcases! I hate them so much! They don't even make sense. They're just bad suitcases or a slightly less versatile purse. Dude. I'm so proud of you right now, dude. And Fearless, I couldn't possibly comment. I don't think we need a briefcase, but we can always come and get one. Okay, that is a fancy dog in a fancy hat. Sup, fancy dog? Dogstrian. I'm wearing a hat, but I'm not cool. I'm wearing a hat, but I'm not cool and depressed yet. What gives? Bless you, Dogstrian. Wow, Katros is pro briefcase. I mean, what is here? Orbo. Welcome to Orb. We sell Orb. We are Orb. And of course, Orb is. Orb is. How can Orb inhabit your life today, my friend? What is Orb exactly? Orb is. Everything you are. Everything you were. Everything you will be. It's Orb, man. It's all Orb. It's all Orb. It's Orb. Orb is. I might start drinking early just to catch up with this game. It's all Orb. IRB. I'm abusing my power again! Orb is. Orb is. Oh, Perios, I will probably, like, unravel throughout this. Each interaction with each dog is its own wonderful, glorious insight. Oh, I see you being edgy there, Kisa. I see you. Orb is. And Adam, it's not a coal. It's not a coal. But Orb is. Great. That clears things up. Wait, is Orb the void? Are we standing inside the Orb right now? Ha! It's a good question, man. You're a funny guy. Are we standing inside Orb? Classic. Alright, I want to get a squad of people together and fully voice this game. We'll just give it to Zalavir as a present. This is Orb. Against my better judgment, I'll have Orb. Alright. Enjoy. Orb certainly enjoys you. I just got an achievement unlocked called... Oh no. I'm Joe Mutant. What, ho friend? Can I interest you in Orb? The Orb is. Welcome to Orb. I'm just stepping in for a moment. Fortunately, Orb is the moment. See you later. So what do you do, Orb? Okay. I don't know what Orb does. It just is. Is Orb like a tennis ball? Let's find out. Oh no. Orb! Orb! Orb is very bouncy. It doesn't keep the rain off. It provides extremely little shade. It is functionally useless. But I love this hat so much. Now the dogs have discovered the true The true power of orb. I meant hat. Sorry, I meant hat. Alright, we're supposed to be meeting Krista out here somewhere. Welcome to Beachwell Airport. I'm Claudia, and yes, this airport is very vaporwave. Please don't ask me any further questions about it. What's vaporwave? Okay, I guess we're doing this. You know how sometimes you feel like learning how to juggle and studying classical architecture, and maybe starting an electronic band named Welcome Wagon. And a few minutes later, you're like, man, I'm really glad I only did one of those 3 things. For some people, that moment where they realize that they almost made several bad decisions comes 12 years from now, after they made several bad decisions. That's vaporware. Let us never speak of it again. Anything else I can help you with? Nothing else. I'm just gonna have a trundle round. Whose moon is that? Cresta's supposed to be somewhere on this planet. Is a melancholy a sad dog, or am I overthinking this? River defending the house.
River. No.
I worry about the pilots a lot. Me too. Me too. Sup, muscles? Sup, muscled Sandy? Balls, balls, balls! It's what we sell. It's what I love. Tennis balls are our most popular item. Want one? Sure. What about another type of ball? Let me think. No. I'll pass on that. Hang on. I just want to, like... one tennis ball. Thank you. Let me know how it goes. Oh, darn it. I think I missed out on some potential hilarity. I'm so sorry. Okay, but now it is time for the second best dog in this game. Oh. Get my tennis ball back. One and all, it is my esteemed pleasure to introduce you to Chad Shakespeare. Forsooth, my dude, and welcome. Let thine eyes roam across the bodacious expanse of my boards, and let me know how I can help. How'd you get into the skateboarding business, Chad Shakespeare? I found within myself an all-consuming lust for carpentry. I also really like wheels. After some goth dogs told me that an ancient art doth exist which combined these 2 titans, I was inspired. Long story short, I blacked out for 6 months, woke up with a successful business, and decided it was in my best interests not to ask questions. Dustin, River has not been located yet. Cry havoc and let loose the dogs of Shred. This is my purpose, bro. I will pray that you find thine own in due time. Thank you, Chad Shakespeare. It means a lot. I'm well, Chad, and it's always good to see you. Take care of thyself, buddy. Bro, once again, I am honored to have your visage smile upon me and stuff. However, I need a skateboard, Chad. Please remember to wear knee pads. I would not wish for thine rad buttocks to be wounded. Check out my sweet tricks. I just have a skateboard now. It does tiny kickflips. Alright, so they're the Republic pilots. Alright, who is this shady-looking bastard? Rodney. Fucking Rodney. Ah! I am not who you think I am. I am not the successful Caucasian businessman known as Kevin Williams III, with 2 ex-wives and 4 children I see on alternate weekends. I am a dog named Rodney, trapped in a man's body. Ah, won't you help me to be a human being anymore? Oh, we've all been there, mate. How can I help? The Bubba Yubba dog cursed me. She probably had a good reason. I don't know. All I know is my human business associate mind, and it thinks I can reverse the curse if I have ingredients. We've got to save Rodney. I was ready to snark on Rodney, but now we're on a mission. We mix the right stuff together in the right order, and I'll be a dog again. A beautiful dog with beautiful fur, and the ability to poop wherever I want to without feeling bad about it. I mean, that's a human construct right there. So, can you get me a can of Scarlet Bovine Soda to start the process? Maybe fix me a first try? Alright, Scarlet Bovine Soda. Alright, I don't have Scarlet Bovine, but we can go get some. Alright. Do some sick tricks. Scarlet Bovine, aka legally distinct Red Bull. Oh, sorry, there's me zipping past the shops. I need to keep an eye out for the vending machines. Right, there they are. I see you, Cabinet Wolf. Does anyone need bananas or Lupipa? No? Good. Look at that dag. This is Gorby. Nice to meet you. This is a gift shop. Space-themed one. Alright, sorry. Hang on just a second, friends. And we have not met River yet, Captain Steph. Not yet. But we've got to decide what planet we're going to next. And because I thought it was the beach area was where we meant to meet Krista, but Krista doesn't seem to be here. Anyway, would you like something from space? Do you want a souvenir? I'd love a souvenir, thank you. Here you go. It's an actual gun. Corby. Oh, hi friend, want a souvenir? Did you just hand me a gun? What do you mean? You gave me a gun, Gorby. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it really is weird. You smell scared for some reason. Getting your heart beating faster. It's so clear. Almost like I'm looking inside you. Are you scared? Bit, Gorby. Well, I hope you're doing okay otherwise. You know, accidents happen. Not helping, Gorby! Gorby, what the fuck? And Wraith, no, I can't point the gun away from us. But I can do more sick skateboarding tricks. Gorby. Hi, friend. You know what? No. I'm good. Gorby, what the shit, man? Okay, so vending machine. So what's that one? That's just a regular soda. What do we need? We need the artisanal toilet water. I might need more of that later. More artisanal toilet water. I mean, it's a red soda, but I don't think it's what we're after. Photo dog, always good to see you. Do I still have my passport? I don't. I have to get another passport. Could you do us a solid photo dog while we're here? Whoa, you look incredible! I don't have a lamp, but I can't. Okay, Photo Dog wants a lamp this time to allow us to get a passport. Gorby. Gorby, mate. Gorby. Not right now, but I'll let you know, Gorby. You gun salesman. Why is Gorby giving us firearms? Podogster elf. Oh, it's a Podogstrian elf. Podogstra elf. Lightning, thunder, other words for sky stuff. Thanks, Podogstria elf. I guess. Fucking hell, this game. Are we gonna find legally distinct Red Bull? Fire hydrants are out of business. Chad Shakespeare, always good to see you, buddy. Barista dog. Oh yeah, lamps. Look at this one. All right, I'm sorry. I need to talk to this. Look at look at that face. Oh, I want to make friends with every one of these dogs. You know what? I'm going to the dog bar later. I'm going to do it. And you're right. There was a dog with there was a shop with a cow in. I am exhausted, Eddie, and oh boy, have I got deals for you. We're practically giving away beds here. Literally giving them away. It's fantastic. Using one of these beds just once will make 5 hours go by instantly. Will you feel rested? No. Will you feel happy? Absolutely not. But you sure did use a bed. Cool, it's me taking naps. You're here for a bed, my friend, and exhausted Eddie can't wait to give you one. What if I'm not here for a bed? Then you have invoked a deep and abiding fear of the depths of exhausted Eddie. He's feeling it. Exhausted Eddie is really feeling it. The dark times are coming, and they are not going to stop. Oh, I'm sorry. Eddie, are you okay? On a scale of 1 to 10, exhausted Eddie can't tell. So, I'm going to choose to ignore it. Come back if you decide you want a bed. I can't wait to see you again. Eddie, buddy, I'm worried for you, pal. Throwing a ball for the dogs makes them exceptionally happy. On it. What about throwing the orb? Orb. Get back here. Okay, orb gives... What about throwing money? Oh, cool! Boots?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Boots do nothing. Crystallian, how are you doing?
I don't usually do this, but you've earned my respect. Your good people will.
Oh, I am worthy of a great many things in this world, but respect is not one of them. I'm an absolute disaster. How are you? But, sorry, Crystallian, joking aside, thank you for 7 months. Today we're playing an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, and we're having a bloody good time. That dog's suffering from a bout of existential dread, but is also very happy.
She's getting a season.
Oh, don't worry. Wait, are we officially in air conditioning territory?
We can't keep the house warm or cooled off, so you go on now.
Okay, I lost the tennis ball, but now one of the things Zalavir added, if you throw a tennis ball for the dog, they get super excited.
Alright, but where's Ripper?
I'm working on it! I don't know what the gun's for, though. That worries me. Soda? Right. Orb. Yeah. Be one with orb. Orb and toilet paper. Also, I probably need my stuff back. Now, what happens if we throw a skateboard at someone? Sorry, where was I? But yeah, so Crystallian, how are you doing? How's it going? Watto and welcome. You do it. Okay, here we go. There's terrifying looking dag. David Bonnie. Oh. I can't complain. How are you doing? Well, that's nice. Hope you're taking care of yourself. I need to get off world. Sorry to be abrupt. Beach World is nice, but it's just a giant beach. There's only one ball, and it's too big to even play with. This is a nightmare for so many reasons. Oh, sorry, jumping back into chat. Crystallian, that is lovely to hear. Crystallian says they're doing good. Feeling super motivated to work. Go you. Okay, Moose just pointing out Fiona's priorities in order of where's River. I'm working on it! I know it's a big question to ask. We just met each other first. Can you get me a red passport? I'd do it myself, but Photodog wouldn't let me inside after I said his glasses look silly. I think I've got a red passport here. This isn't the passport I need. If you find it, I'm sure to tell you. Okay. I make... something vibrates inside of your skull. What? I'm very confused right now. Yeah, and why would you say mean things to Photodog? Photodog just wants you to be happy. Musical dog, okay. Oh, I think that's musical album dog. A tiny bookstore dog? Alright, this I gotta check out. Frederick! Oh, hey, you got through the maze. That's neat. I've got a book that can help, a book to get back to, but happy to help. Something can help with. Why the maze? It's a pretty interesting story, but if you don't need anything just now, I have a book I'd like to get back to. Alright, can you tell me part of the story? Oh, fine. First it was a game for me, a way to organize my growing collection of volumes. When I noticed, I'd also put off all but the most dedicated or curious pups. It stuck around. Isolation can be convenient. Oh, God. Thanks for sharing, Frederick. You're welcome. Have a good day now. And Kestrel, Watto friend, how are you doing? The doggos are lovely. The dog book maze is new. What is going down with your lovely self? Oh, there's Camilla the time dog. I was sure we were supposed to meet Krista somewhere on this planet. Like, I don't know where we're meant to be going next. Veteran dog. My bones ache, kid. Probably from fighting in the wars. Which wars, old-timer? All of them. Okay, there was one war that I missed. But that's just because I overslept and everyone in my platoon forgot to turn on their alarms. But that was a sleep war, so I guess I won that either way. Oh, veteran dog, you've seen things. Are you okay? Oh, yeah. There's never any danger, considering I was piloting a... Jesus. A 30,000-pound cybernetically enhanced super mech. Salivir, did you put this in for me? But jacking into the mainframe that lies beneath all the things to destroy the evils that haunt our soft, vulnerable reality takes a grim toll. I think I might go to the I think I might go into restaurant management. What would you call your restaurant? I'd call it 30,000-pound cybernetically enhanced super mech. And Sons. This game's a fucking treasure. Oh my word. Alright, let's take a little, not like a break, but a banter break, because I want to chat with your lovely selves. I vow to be cool and elfish 100% of the time. Now, is that star for us? Oh, there's Krista. Alright.
Have I mentioned I can see without glasses?
You have. I'm very happy for you.
I'm not looking forward to taking them out.
That's... Okay.
It took 2 people to put them in.
What is like one to hold him in and the other one to thumb him down?
Well, I was trying. I had to like hold mine, and then like guys got it on a thingy, and he's trying to like hook my eye. Contacts, man.
But now you have supervision.
No, well, I have normal vision.
Wait, so you don't get like the ability to see that which will come to pass? Fuck. Is that what LASIK's for? That's how you get future vision.
Laser eyes.
Yeah, laser eyes. So how are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbards? I guess I want to sip my coffee and talk to you lot, because I realise that I'm enjoying this game to the point where I'm ignoring all of you, which is a terrible trait sometimes. If I haven't already linked it through, this game is out today, it is out on Steam, and I would... Like, I'm just throwing in the Steam link. I don't get anything from you lot picking it up. I'm not trying to bully you into buying it. But if you need a game to make you happy today, a game that's not trying to... It's not trying to be edgy, grimdark. It's not some bloke with a scruffy beard making dad noises. This is a game about a bunch of dogs. And they genuinely care about you. And I'm like... This is the kind of game I need today. Yeah, Crystallion, you're right. It is a feel-good game. But it's in a manner that's very, very uncommon. Plus the snappy writing of it makes it is pithy to a level that I was not expecting. Wolfrad said they had a boring meeting for the Homeowners Association. So, needed something less boring before I go to sleep tonight. And here we have it. Joe Mutant, we're not playing a dog. We are playing one of the only 2 humans left alive. Oh, Janitor Dog, what's up? Oh, hey, buddy. You're probably wondering why your boarding pass igloos and fun little whatnots don't stick around when you leave the airport, huh? Or when you turn around. Or when you blink. It's 'cause of me. Sorry about that. Name's Janitor Dog. My parents were very literal. Do you have to clean it up, though? I do take pride in a job well done, and if your shenanigans were left flopping around, it might pose hazards to existence as we know it. It's a little civic duty, a bit of puppy sitting, and a little having toilets all to yourself to drink out of when you need a quiet spell. Like any other job, I'd manage. My jobs haven't been like that, but it does sound pleasant. It's a nice gig if you can get it. You have fun now. Don't worry about making too much of a mess. I have very probably dealt with worse, and you're a pretty cool person. See? Janitor Dog's just being nice. Oh, no! Lecter... Oh, okay, I'm sure you already are because of time travel, but I hope you're popping some ice on that, Mother Hubbard. Sorry, it's me doing the big stretch. So yeah, our character is one of the last 2 humans left alive. The other human is our fiancée, Krista, who is here. What's up, Krista? What's going on with the thing? You made it! And your memory seems fully intact now. Congratulations. How can you tell? It's your eyes. There is this weary acceptance in them that I appreciate and empathize with greatly. I'm glad you enjoy my existential terror. Get you someone that enjoys your existential terror. I've been thinking about us missing each other. I can't use a phone because of the security around the big project. Dog's orders. R&D dog. You know how it is, right? I'm always scared that one day I'm going to show up to a meeting too late. And you won't be there, and then we'll never find each other again. It's a big universe. Well, we haven't missed each other yet. We've come close. You've been a little late because of flight delays, and I've been thinking about getting back to work because I'm always thinking about getting back to work. Too real, Krista, too real. Then you seem to find me just before I enter my gate. We get a little piece of time together and I board. It's a wonder any of this works, and that we're engaged. God, how did that happen? With my job, it feels like I'm always the one leaving. I don't know. Maybe it's easier for you. God darn it. If you've ever had a job that's had you traveling a lot, this is very real. Do you remember when we woke up? Yeah, I do. We had been dating for 2 weeks. We woke up surrounded by dogs. Apparently, there were aliens at some point as well. We missed that part. Jackie, does that answer your question? And Chris is like, what about it? In a world that operates on an entirely different rules from the ones we're used to, we still found lives to live. And Chris is like, and that's why I stayed, you know? I mean, I think you're cute. But I could do without a relationship. I'm fulfilled. Dogs provide free therapy, which is rad. They just love you. The tipping point for me is when we woke up at the point in time where humans basically didn't exist anymore, and you don't take our relationship for granted. You didn't try to repopulate the galaxy. You didn't take for granted that I'd stay. You just wanted me to. I know I liked you, but when we became literally the only 2 humans alive, and you were still trying to win my heart, that's when I knew I loved you. Didn't know that. And Chris is like, I didn't tell you. Didn't want you to get a big head about it. How about we go to the Mariana Trench next? I could use a change of pace. Fine, I'm into it. Alright, meet me at the Mariana Trench in Terminal 2. If I remember correctly, you'll need to take the tram to reach it. Love you, weirdo. I love you too, weirdo. Alright, so we need a lamp for Photo Dog. We need some Red Bull for Rodney, the dog trapped in a man's body. Poor Rodney. And then we're going to head to the Mariana Trench. So I guess we don't get to vote. Aperios is like, what's up with all these feelings? Where are my doggos? Fucking right. Stop making me feel good things, game. I wish I had thumbs. Yeah, thumbs are pretty dope. It was a scarlet bovine. You're human, right? You ever look at your hands and wish you just had, like, 14 of them? Well, not until now. What the hell would I do with 14 hands? I reserve the right to not have to answer that question, and let it... Oh, God. Magic Dog. There's a lot of chickens in here, Magic Dog. Presto! I've got a customer! Hi there! Not too many customers these days. Shrewd deduction. However, contrary to all external evidence, I'm very popular. Ha! Fuck! That's what I'm going to put on my business cards. Will Overguard. Contrary to all evidence, I'm very popular. It's okay if that isn't the case. Not everyone gets magic. But it's so cool. It's literal magic. It's a form built to delight. The Jack's like 14 hand. It's a fairly decent wine. I know. It gives every interaction a small whisper of whimsy, the thrill of the unknown, the ability to share joy with others. I know. It's nice to be understood. Thank you. I needed that. Anytime. Anyway, hook us up with a wand. Yes, I need to become very magic. Let me check our stock, and yup, still magic. Have a wonderful day. Have a wonderful day. Ta-da! And alakazam presto! I can throw my wand at dogs to give them a sense of whimsy in their lives. And C222's like 14 hands. That's 13 stop signs. Why are you like this? They can't call Dogdrasil the elf planet forever, right? Like, they have to use the actual name at some point, right? Dogdrasil. God, I love this game. Alright. I spent so much time looking for a nemesis, but I didn't ask myself whether I was ready to be a good nemesis. You gotta ask yourself the important questions. This game. Alright. We need lamps. Oh, safety dog. Hi there, friend. I sit behind this cool booth all day and help keep the airport safe. If you find anything dangerous or weird while you're exploring, bring it to me, and I'll give you a cool reward. So, anything you'd like you turn in today? How can I tell if something is dangerous or illegal? I try sniffing anything I encounter before I interact with it, but that's backfired more than once. I feel you, mate. I'd like to turn something in. Alright, let me get the quick ones over. What you got is weird, but I don't think it's dangerous. I'm here to be... I need to keep things safe, not be a narc. Alright, I found this whole-ass gun, safety dog. Awesome. Let me give this a quick once-over. You sly dog. Enjoy your reward, and come back anytime. We got a beach ball for handing in a gun. What even is life? Yeah, Krypton. A gun actively firing. An honorary cat. Hey, I just became an honorary cat. I'm a cat girl now. This is the greatest day of my life. Congratulations. So, I've been working on my cat scent. Yes! The puns! Mind telling me what you think of it? Alright, give us your best cat scent. Cat accent. Cat scent. I fucking love this game. Hey, Lecter, take it up with Zalavir. I'd love to hear your cat accent. Alright, this is taking a lot of work, so even if it's bad, please don't laugh, okay? Alright. Okay. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog, who was napping and probably dreaming about something delicious. The cat nearby chose not to get involved. Snitches get scritches, etc. Can you hear the little ones in the other room? The children hunger! They cry for salad! Alright, so what did you think? That was wonderful. Thank you. I really have been working hard on it. I want to take the title that was entrusted to me seriously. Fearless is like, who opened the fridge? Alnus, that's glorious saying, it's good, but the pronunciation is off. You are all treasures. Alright, what are we taking to? Say, you really helped me out, even though you didn't have to. When I became an honorary cat, I got a unique bolt of yarn. It's a symbol of trust. It's pretty important. I want to give you some of my yarn. You're awesome. I think you deserve it. Thank you, honorary cat. Thing is, I need to make sure I need to give it to someone good. Could hurt a lot of good folks if I mess this up. So just make sure. Are you a good person? I try to be. The humility is lovely, and I appreciate the clear answer. No, I'd appreciate a clear answer. Sure. Fantastic. Feels nice. Finding someone to trust like this. Thanks for bolstering my faith in good people doing great things. No. Thank you. The silver yarn. Okay. Aw, well, sorry, here's hoping, yo. Here's hoping. Sorry, I was saying they're gonna take the bird to the vets in the morning. Okay, so what do we need? We need a lamp, and we need Red Bull. Oh, well, what was it? Scarlet Bovine. Scarlet Bovine being an excellent character name, I might add. I wonder what it would take to get this game entered into, like, GDQ or something. Premium water. Darn it. Couldn't hook us up with a Red Bull, could you? Welcome to the back end. It's named that because our butts are on the back of our body. Oh, that's extremely funny. Alright. Do you do any... Oh, yeah. Sure to remember that one. Thank you, bartender dog. Darn it. Sorry, Wolfrat, I didn't see yours with the Nuggets are basically practicing their own cat sense. Okay, so there's Chad Shakespeare. Sup, Chad. And there's Beefcake Arms. Alright. So where was the lamp store? Was it... Did I miss it? Was it downstairs? There's the dog that gave us a gun for some reason. Wraith makes actually an excellent point. This game is available on the Xbox Series S and X, but not the Xbox One. So this truly is a next-generation game. Right. There we go. Scarlet Bovine. Squeaky Salami. Why would they give me this? Alright, I need lamps. I don't need existential threat orb. I need lamps. Cabinets. And we can help Rodney, the person who should be a human but is should be a dog but is currently a human. Alright, what's this place? Oh, this is Metadog. Dr. Dog, MD. Oh, hey you, I'm a dog. If you're horribly injured or deathly sick, or just a little under the weather, I'll give you medical attention. You alright with that? I love it when dogs give me medical attention. Settle down, buddy. I save lives here. If you hit a point in your life where you'd like to save, I'd be happy to help. So what do you need today? Can I, how long have you been practicing? I try to practice a little bit every day. That's how you get better at things. Sorry, this is Dog to Dog, MD. I could love these names. And later just yelling from the back, why is my life torture? Look, again, take it up with Zalavir. I'm only responsible partially for inflicting these puns upon you. I didn't craft them, I'm just delivering them. No, but seriously, I got over a decade of experience. Do not question me. Can I get some medicine? Sure thing. How sick are you feeling? On a scale from 1 to 8, extremely large bottle of pills. 8? You sound very sick. It is likely that I'm being used. Need anything else? Save me. Absolutely. Let me took here and... Done. Your progress has been saved. And by progress, I mean life. Thank you, doctor. Taking the pills. Welcome back. What's new? What do I owe you for this help? What, like, owe you for giving medical attention? Like, what am I charging? Well, yeah. I'm not going to charge you for helping you get better, dude. I'm a doctor, not a monster. Alright, just saying hello before we get back to traveling. Also. Darn it, Squeaky Salami, you're the best. Alright, so we've got pills, we've got Red Bull, Scarlet Bovine, if you will. And cheap magical tricks. It actually has a bull which is red on it. Alright, so... I guess the lamps were downstairs, right? I'll have a swim around, see if I can find the lamp store. Alright, so there's the bottle shop. Radical Samantha. Oh, you're so cool. As you can see, this disturbingly primary coloured based establishment. As you can see, this is a disturbingly primary coloured establishment because we're in the technology business. Oh my word. Yeah, Krypton, I don't think it's... I think there's no subtlety in what Zalavir is saying there. I assume you want to possess the wonder of an incredible, all-powerful smartphone. Absolutely. Here you go. Nice to see you just popping in. Okay. Got a smartphone. Sorry, Buff's pedestrian. I don't smell butts. I smell glutes, bro. Ah! Alright. Okay. I love lamp. We need to find lamp. I also need to pick up... Where are we going next? There's the Mariana Trench, right? Which I'm uncomfortable with, but, you know, I'll grin and bear it. No, we need to go to the trench. No. Trench. Yes. 50 tickets, please. So you wish to live dangerously. Here you go. Enjoy your flight. What's the time now? The time is 4:06. So let's pick up something for... Yeah. Actually, we'll go for like 11:30. That gives us plenty of time to help solve people's problems and find a feckin' lamp. Okay, so there's hats. Oh, cool. There's actually like little like holograms above to tell us where to go. So there's... Okay, I'm seeing balls and briefcases and boots. Where is my lampless life leading us? That looks like a lamp. Aqua Hibiscus, you've not missed River yet. And I can assure you, I will be making a very loud setup towards... There we go! How did I miss the lamp store? Because we need a... Alright, glasses. Welcome to the light show! Now, you strike me as a chandelier type of guy. Is that about right? Not really. They're a bit gaudy. They're covered in sharp glass and dangled above our heads. Of course they're gaudy. It's a matter of public safety. Ever imagined a stealth chandelier? Have you considered the horror? Well, this is a new exciting thing to be terrified of. Don't be scared. Use your newfound knowledge to do something productive, like warn other people about chandeliers, or buy a lamp from me. Personally, I recommend doing both. Alright, cool. Yes, and I need 5 of them immediately. You know what? There's no such thing as too many lamps. Oh god! Ah, this is too many lamps. It's a very bright lamp. Alright, now let's go find Photo Dog and guy who is clearly...
Who wants to sing?
Oh, thank you, Fiona! Does Fiona give me a host? I'm always very grateful for those. And I'm quite chuffed now, because after far too long, I wouldn't say worked out, I finally remembered to add them to the credits at the end. So I get to say proper thank yous now. Like a real person. Stealth Chandelier does feel like peak Zalavir. Rhyming couplets not intended. Alright, where's Photo Dog? Or was Photo Dog underwater this time? I forget. There's no such thing as too many lamps. Immediately finds too many lamps. Aquabiscus is trying to imagine what the stealth chandelier would look like. I assume like the stealth murder ships from The Expanse. It's all angular. Sup, Rodney? Rodney, the cursed dog. Alright, have we got the Scarlet Bovine? Yes. This should be the soda you need. Alright, you got it. Let's try the elixir. Yay! Oh, darn it! Ah! Okay, that didn't work. We learned something valuable in the process. Drinking a single energy drink will not remove a witch's curse. We're gonna have to do some flying. Search the next ingredient we need. In the meantime, if you want offer supplies, we have to give you some from my nest. Every day I wake up in a nest of assorted office supplies that I did not purchase or want. This is the weirdest and most terrifying of the curse's side effects. Thanks for the help, bro. You got a photocopier? Dude, I have so many photocopiers. Enjoy! Cool, free photocopier. Red passport! We can give that to David Bowie dog. How very clever of us. A magical photocopier. Yeah, it prints money. Although, Wabbit, in fairness, we can get literally as much money as we want. Because this is a world for dogs. Dogs don't need money. People need money. But dogs give you money because they know it makes people happy. See? We can just keep going. There is no upper limit on how much cash we're allowed to have. Yeah. Dollar bills, money, dollar bills. Ark of the Conclave says, are Gundams considered office supplies? No, but if you can see them in shot, they are tax deductible. Fun fact. Here's the star of the show, River Hopperchaw. Hopperchaw, big girl. What you gonna do? You come hang out? Or are you just gonna be cute? Look at this cutie patootie. Can't quite see her. I'll see if I can get the angle. She's right there beneath my chair, being feckin' adorable. Just out of reach. Joey, big girl. Oh, you come up here? Yes, there we go. Now you can actually see her. That's her little nest over there. She's got the entirety of the bed to herself, but she's decided that little back corner is her space. Also, this might be too much money. So, you get comfy, big girl. And we'll see if we can find... 11:31. Alright. It's just one giant beach ball. Alright, so I'm heading towards Doggy David Bowie at this point, who should be... There we go. Get them a red passport to get them off. And then... I don't think we have anything else left on this planet. Oh, I guess we'll need to... Hang on, that's a good point. So we've got one red passport, but we might need more. So let's get that photocopier in action, just in case. Yeah. Yeah, Fiona, I don't know what we're going to be able to do about that, because if someone is using that, then they are giving River a bad time, and I will start some shit from that. Sorry, we're not entirely sure what it is, but we think that someone nearby is using an anti-bark, which, if you're not familiar with them, they're a little device that makes a really, really high-pitched sound that is, like, upsetting or very uncomfortable for dogs. And so the idea is if you have a dog that barks all day, it's like a reactive sound. So it reacts to barks by pulsing out this horrible sound. Oh yeah, Bark's like, better deploy some anti-people noisemakers. I'm fucking down for that. Oh, hello again. Did you bring a red passport for me? Or did you just want to chat? This is the passport. Actually, can you tell me a bit about the alien language on the poster? Sure can. Just replace the letters and the poster says, do not trust this dog. This dog specifically. He cannot be trusted. Please, do not trust this dog. Oh man, this isn't even very nice at all. Why does this poster say you can't be trusted? Legal bones. I've got a bunch of them. I'm happy to share, but they're... sorry, illegal bones, but they're illegal, so... kind of banned from everything. You're a good dog, David Bowie. Thank you. But yes, you can have a passport. This should be the passport you need. Oh wow, thank you! You just changed my life. If you like illegal bone, let me know. I'll be happy to share. Shit, yeah, I'll have an illegal bone. I need the good bones, you know what I'm saying? I know exactly what you're looking for. And if anyone asks, this bone was legal when you found it. Yeah, an illegal bone. Also, the Pupper Dex is updated. So I think the Pupper Dex is... these like the puppers with story. So... alright, yeah, so Krista wants us to meet in the Mariana Trench. That's cool. David Boney has the resources I need to find a new life, and he gave me an illegal bone. It's hard to get these. Rodney... I guess we'll meet Rodney somewhere else. And who else is in the narrative Pupper Dex? We met the airport manager and the witness dog. We met veteran dog. Honorary cat. Safety dog. Put him in your port. Claudia. Kenneth. If he breathes too hard, the entire plane will pop open like a soda can. So that's nice. I can't help but notice that Chad Shakespeare is not listed on the Pupper Dex. What happens? Because, see, all of the items can be used in the world or thrown. And sometimes when you throw them, it causes something to happen. So, like, where is it? So the magic wand does that. But if we throw it to David Boney, then they get this, like, magical aura. Why? I don't know. Dog stuff, I guess. So I guess we've spoken to everybody. So the time is 4:17. All right. We should work out where our bloody gate is, shouldn't we? Actually, we'll be fine. Yeah, so it's at Squiggly U6 at 11:31. All right. Have you visited Time Zone before? Yep. All right. I'll shut up then. Enjoy your adventures. Thanks, Claudia. Oh, and XG Johnny XP, you are correct, but it does work on any loud sounds, so it's not specifically bark trained. But River doesn't like it, and it's not making me happy. And if I have to go, that's the thing, is if it's something that's like, if it's something that's inconveniencing or irking me personally, I will be very British about it. Very kind of like, oh, I'm so sorry. If it's anything that affects the animals, like, I'm like, okay, cool, so there's two options here. Maybe you stop this, or just gonna say, maybe your house is gonna burn down. You know? Like, oh, shit. All right. So we need to head to Squiggle 6. Oh, piss. I was too busy talking about threatening people that are mean to River. We just missed our flight. Yeah, so Krypton, it's like, you know, someone does something horrible to me and I'm like, alright, well, I'm sorry that's happened, but okay. Something happens to the animals and it's like BFG Division just starts up. Oh no! Okay, so Fiona. We missed our flight. So, friends, you know what that means.
Do you wanna come in and see this live?
Okay, Fiona's watching. Alright, I gotta find the gate first. We still gotta head to U6. Here we go. This would have been our flight. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. I'm sure they know what they're doing. Here's your boarding pass. Thank you for trusting. I've never seen rain in a dog airport. What made you like this? Prepper dog. I learned the hard way that the world will change when you least expect it. A friend told me we could play fetch. He threw the ball and I started running as fast as I could. I turned around just for a second to smile at him, to show him how much I believed. To show him that together we could get that ball. And the ball! I saw the ball. I saw the ball. He was holding the damn ball! I looked into the heart of the world that day and I wasn't prepared for darkness. Never again. Oh, God. No. Where's River up? We missed the flight. Darn it. Well, I guess we'll go... Where was... I think the umbrella store was like... Oh, it's in the promenade over that way. But yeah, the actual betrayal of... Gonna throw the ball. Gonna throw the ball. Pretends to throw the ball. And then, haha! All along, it was in my hand. Cruel and unusual dog punishment. And yes, Aqua Hibiscus, you're right. The skateboard does make you move faster. All you have to do is do a little skateboard trick with your fingies, and then it... Colinbrella says, whoa, you're a tall one. I bet you get rained on a lot. With your head all in the sky like that. Want an umbrella? Absolutely. You want an umbrella? You get an umbrella. Good luck in there. Oh, God. You appear to have a leak. I'm well aware. Tried to fix it. Construction dog took a shot at it. At this point, I'm just choosing to enjoy the irony. Now, in theory, because we have handed over our boarding pass, but we have missed the flight, we should see River real soon. Where's the big girl? I guess the anti-bark stopped, so she's gone back out into the world. Oh no! Sorry you're having a hard day, Lecter. Thankfully, we have an airport. We have an airport for aliens, currently run by dogs. Alright. Here's your umbrella. Found an umbrella for you. Alright about that. Sturdy umbrella into things. Right, maybe for one night, this old dog can rest easy again. Wait, but my ticket was for much earlier. Alright. So I'm just going to kill some time so we can see River. Oh. I mean, okay, yes, the... see, keys of the ticket was on fire, and I had to hand it over when we went for... I had to hand it over when we went for the check with boarding dog. So I guess I just got to find time dilation dog and mess with it some more. Because I want to see River. Oh, she's gone. MDH, you've not missed River. but we're just about to use our magical powers to miss our gate. Alright, that's gotta be enough. Boarding times are a human construct. When you think you have no time, somehow you have some time. When you think you're on time, you're late. Airports just operate on this whole bizarre time frame anyway. I will say, I weirdly enjoy the ecosystem of an airport. There's a surrealness to it that sometimes I find very calming. Alright. So we definitely missed our flight. Oh no! Okay. I'm not saying I'm jealous. I'm just saying that if I do not reach the exact level of muscle definition, I will literally die. Ah, buff Stestrian. No, Wraith, I think you were right. I think we were just meant to go through. Alright. So let's get ourselves a ticket to the Mariana Trench, and we'll see how it goes. There's something about, once you get airside, there isn't really anything else you can do. You know, if you've got like a business trip, or if you've got a lot of work stuff you got to get done, like, once you've gone airside, any stresses or worries or emails or what have you, like, doesn't matter. Like, you're in this strange no time zone where everything is permitted. Want to get shit-faced at, you know, 11 o'clock in the morning? Go for it. No one's going to judge you. Alright. Yeah, this is Mariana Trench. Short-term memory loss! No, I don't need to go to Uranus. Ah, here we go. Hey, ticket dog. Yes, and I have 50 tickets. Here you go, enjoy your flight! Alright, what time is it? It is 12:17, so we need... Alright. Alright, 12:45, there we go. Wait, no, 12:17, so... Something a little closer. 12:18, 12:33, there we go. And now we know roughly where we're going. Think? That way? No. Okay, sorry, have a lovely rest of your evening. I'm going to try and navigate our way through an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. Oh yeah, so I guess we were just following kind of Krista's out. You know what? Let's get some bananas in. Oh no, that's the banana phone. Ring, 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 banana phone. Sorry, I'm legally obliged to say that. It's not even a funny joke at the best of times, but yeah, legally have to say that. Okay. So we've got a few minutes left until our gate, which is still not here. Shit. Crap. We need Squiggly B? Squiggly B8. So there's U7, Squiggly B4. U6, Squiggly U2. Shut. Look at a little! I found River! Look at the little face!
Come here.
You're on the internet!
Look, you're in a video game.
Look, it's you! River, look, it's you! It's you!
Oh, you're in the video games.
Yes! The real star of the video game, the true star of the show.
Yay.
All right. Do you want to see what they? Do you want to see what they wrote for you? Do you want to see your lines?
Okay.
What are your lines, brother?
Stop acting
Alderland, the flight departed and left us behind.
Oh no, River!
And fiddlesticks.
Yes! Oh, whoa, language. Or, can we get a new ticket? What do you want to say? I don't know, I said, whoa, language.
God, that was some crazy language, River.
That was some strong wordage.
Does really need a nap, and that's exactly how she feels.
Big girl! Fucking yo!
She's like, no, please.
Oh, Zalavir,
No,
yeah, you
please.
timed it perfectly.
Hey!
How long do you have to wait for another flight?
River, come here.
River, how long do you have to wait for your next flight?
Just a few minutes until the gate is reassigned for another flight. Oh, River with, I believe I shall allow myself to feel pathetic for a few minutes and then get back to it.
River Snow Day pick.
And it is snow day. She's just over here just being heckin' adorable.
But yo's big girl.
Thank you for your companionship, human friend person.
Yo's. Am I a human friend person? Are you a posh dog? You're the poshest dog.
That's feckin' lovely. Look at her little face! Mm. So cute! Friendos, Rit Nelson in chat is the individual behind this glorious treasure of a game. Steph's like, I'm not crying, you're crying. I've got like proud parent feels right now. I'm so happy. So Zalavir, how's launch day been? How's it going? This game is glorious and I love it. Sorry, Bacon Avenger, thank you for the 200 bits, and LeJax, thank you for the 100 as well. Yeah, posh river doggo. Zalavir being like, I had to get into character as River, really become the character. How can one tackle such a role? Speaking of which, where's our feckin' gate? While I'm chatting to you, trying to miss another flight. I missed the first one on purpose. But Zalavir, the writing slaps. This game is so glorious. And as you can see, we've been having fun with the items. Is this our gate? It is not. Like, congratulations on launch day, dude. Congratulations. Right. Sorry, I don't have any of the clever big words to add into this is our gate. I don't have any clever big words to add along, but I'm having such a glorious time with it. It's like hurtle around space. Alright, so reverse bribe dog. Hey friend. You can see my name. I can see my name. We know how this goes down. Government is corrupt. Government corruption is normal, and we're about to get it done. I am bribe dog, baby. You've been bribe dogged. I'm not sure this is how this is supposed to work. Then I have messed up, and it's too late to fix it. Let's forget it happened. I'll take a second illegal bone. Jumping back into chat, Rick Nelson. Aww. Launch is saying launch day has been wild. I desperately need to get some sleep. I told you to get some sleep. But the reception and the care that folks invest this game is super overwhelming. Truly blown away. I have no idea if it's selling well, but even the trailer has brought people joy. Oh, and friends, the day one launch trailer is a glorious, glorious video. Even if it is just showing Rit Nelson having a little breakdown. My boarding pass. Your pilot is drunk and ready for takeoff. And Krypton, I'm not necessarily collecting femurs, but if people keep giving them, then it's fine. Alright, thank you for trusting your drunk pilot. They appreciate your kindness. Make sure you've supplied whatever my associate needs, and please have a wonderful flight. Alright, let's see who our flying friendo is. Watch your lake. As we hurtle through the sky. What's up, Watch your lake? Sorry for staring. I only wish to observe the magnificence of the airport and all its glories. Sorry to point this out, but you're looking the wrong way. Seriously? Yup. Ever get the sense that you're lost in some kind of forest? I mean, I feel very foresty sometimes, and I'm real stoked about nature, but I thought that was normal. I'm gonna be honest, this is really messing with my perception of self. Getting lost in a forest will do that to you. The former, the merrier. Let the puns roll forth. And Watch Lake's like, with that said, do you mind if we switch seats? Go right ahead, buddy. Go right ahead. Perhaps one day, I will stand again in the heart of the forest, feel the thrum of nature centered perfectly upon me. But for now, a window seat ain't bad. Lander Airport. Okay, so jumping back in, Musa says they've even seen this game's launch trailer from non-gaming friends. That's lovely. Alright. The Mariana Trench is warmer and deserty-era than I was expecting. Gonna level with you. Because when we played the early build, it just had the beach city in Uranus. So this is going to be new for us to explore. But no, I like Zalavir. I'm so happy for you, man. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, if it's just pure coincidence or it's something in the air, but it seems like everyone's been having a day today. Like, a lot of. I'll chant to that. Zalavir, yes. Zalavir, always yes. You missed it earlier. We had a chant of Cage Dog did nothing wrong. Get a whole squad of people online to cheer for you, Zalavir. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. God, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna have to do a full. I'm gonna have to do a full Chibo run from this one. Like, I need that blue band, you know. And Kate Dog did nothing wrong. That has been pointed out. No, it feels like. I don't know, it's just, maybe it's the strain of everyone being stuck indoors for a year and a half, or maybe it's just, I don't know, the moon's waning on the laser stars of Orion or something. I don't know. I feel like this game has come out exactly when it's needed to, and I really appreciate that. It's hard not to sit here with a great big grin on your face after sitting this game for even just a little bit of time. So thank you, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Now I'm going to try and find Krista here somewhere. Oh, well, Zalavir, I'm sorry you're going through the ringer, friend. I really am. And if there's anything that we can do, like, outside of Vidya Gamery to help, you know you have our axe. Even Posh Dog will be here to support you. Although she's just having a snooze right now. She's just having a little snooze. Oh, it's okay. Sorry, River. There you go. I made a loud noise and scared River, failing to do what I was attempting to do, which was just show her having a snooze. Good work, Will. It's okay, it's okay. We're just saying hello for you. It's okay. It's okay, big girl. I know, son.
Dingus is using an anti-bug, we're gonna find them. And we might have to do property damage.
I mean, theoretical LARP property damage, not real property damage. Of course, I wouldn't incriminate myself live on twitch.television. Posh bot, posh dog, best dog. Have a bone. Buff pestry. I feel pretty insecure most times. Phew! Took 5 months of intense therapy and squat sessions to get strong enough to say that. Go you! The real strength comes from within. Have these shoes. You deserve them. Alright, well, let's start exploring the Mariana Trench, I guess. What's up, Dogstrian? I've got a cousin who believes he invented time travel. I worry about him. We have a lot to explore. Ah, information dog, you cutie patootie. Well, howdy! Welcome to Mariana Trench, the galaxy's source of Mariana. Yes, we know that viscous red liquid below us. We did. Fuck! Zalavir, I'm gonna need you to answer for this one. Why? Why? The Mariana Trench, where Mariana sauce comes from. My dyslexic brain is being tortured here. It's absolute terror. So yes, we know that the viscous red liquid... We know what the red viscous liquid below us is, but we do not question where it comes from. Everyone loves a viscous liquid, only when it's heated correctly. That isn't blood. Marinara, you silly. I'm Claudius, and if you have any questions about the airport, I'm here to help. Do you need anything? Anything I should know about this airport? It's sunny, the music's great, and you can take a ride over a chunky meat ocean whenever you want. Oh. The only time it is acceptable to hear the term chunky meat ocean is in a dating profile. Adam's asking if we can bathe in it, just to try and stop me. What's not to love? Alright, where are all the cacti coming from? I'm no xenobotanist, but I think these are genuine earth cacti. Regardless of environment, the cacti find new ways to live. New things to become in the process. Kind of like people, come to think of it. Okay, information dog, you can't just be dropping those real things on. My condolences about your species, by the way. I think that's a legitimate thing to say to humans anytime. I've got to ask about the viscous liquids. Alright. So what's the deal with the viscous liquid? I have been told to say that is definitely marinara sauce. You were told to say that is definitely... Okay, you were told to say it's definitely marinara sauce. Marinara. How do you fucking say it? Yes, I was told to say definitely marinara sauce, not blood. Wait. What you said just changed. That is it. That is what we in the biz call a clarifying statement. Are we hovering over an ocean of blood, Claudius? Probably not. That doesn't fill me with confidence, Claudius. Life isn't designed to fill you with confidence, buddy. That's why we politely ignore it until it feels bad about itself and leaves us alone. Wow! Good for now, then. Wow. Fuck. Moose is like, well, I guess we know where the other humans are. Yup. In the goop. The planes are parked, apparently. Aw, what's up, flower dog? Your cute little jacket. Obviously not as cute as River. Oh, lordy, lordy. Lecter's like, is that me in dog form? If it has like a near fanatical obsession with lasagna, then yes. Yep. Sorry, just park programs pointing out. Zalavir, hitting it real. Hitting it real. Yeah, there's a thing that where this game will occasionally just throw something at you that's just cut to the quick reel. It kind of makes you go, oh, wow. A good offset for the comedic banter and the cavalcade of puns unleashed. All right, you like flowers? I like flowers. Welcome to Ball Kids. Yes! Lecter, we've got your new company name, right? I just saw Moose being like, you know, lasagna, Dota, or popping strawberries in the microwave. It's a weird thing. Sorry, Zalavir, I know there's a lot of in-jokes going on at the moment. Lecter has this weird habit of microwaving strawberries before she eats them, and it's very strange. Very strange. Okay, the friendly neighborhood flower shop for all your flower shopping needs. If you want a bouquet, I would be delighted to sell you one. However, if you would simply like to smell the flowers for free, I encourage that as well. You deserve it, you know? What's your favorite flower smell? And I think that's a general question to all of us. Mine is bluebells. Oh, sunflowers are my favorite by far. If you sniff long enough and hard enough, your nose will get really hot. Ha! Zalafit. Yeah, C222. It's like pizza rolls, but fruit. Oh. And Rit Nelson pointing out that sunflowers are also their mum's favourite flower. Lovely. I still want to find out if the sunflower fact is true, that sunflowers will articulate themselves towards the sun, and in the event that it is too cloudy for the sun to come out, they'll articulate to each other. I don't know if that is true or not, so I don't want to state it as fact, but I love the idea. And if you keep sniffing, the seeds will fly out the flower and up your nose and into your mouth. You hack up a bit, that's okay. It keeps the seeds from getting in your lungs. So, now you've got all these sunflower seeds roasted by your nose heat just sitting in your mouth, and you just chew away. I'm gonna be honest, I hate this. So just do a line of sunflower seeds and crush them up when they get to your gullet. Oh god, I wish I hadn't said that. I'm gonna be honest, I hate this. In the face of the infinite, it's natural for the finite to feel a sense of repulsion, you know? Fucking hell. Sunflower seeds just like that sometimes. Healthy snack advice is healthy, okay? Healthy, certainly. You know what, I'm gonna get some flower dog flowers. Yeah, give me several bouquets, thanks. Okay, anything for my favourite customer? And Flower Dog's like, please don't tell anyone else you're my favourite customer. It'll hurt their feelings, and I'm not about that sort of thing. Dogs just want you to be happy. Oh, cabin dog. Tram Dog Charlie. You don't want to get on this tram, buddy. Do I want to ask why? I'm hoping you do. Knowledge is power, buddy. Ain't got knowledge, you ain't got power. And the power has the word ow in it because knowledge hurts. Fuck! Zalavir, did you just tune in so you could see your writing and your wordplay just savagely swung like a... Oh... Listen, you throw something while you're on Stram, it'll fly through the friggin' window. You jump while you're inside this thing, it'll launch you into the nearest ocean. This is dangerous. No one should use this. No one should have this. Frankly, I'm surprised someone managed to finish building this without getting stuck down here for their hubris. The fact it exists is a sin. Noted. Okay, so how am I supposed to get to Terminal 2? Listen, buddy. My job is to point out problems. Solutions are the other guy's department. The tram is bad. It is wrong. Just get on board and remain as still as possible. I'd like a handbag with a bowling ball in, yes. This is fucking treasure. No, see, Aquabiscus, there's no programming trouble. It's just how dangerous the tram is. It's not that someone acknowledged the limitations of Unity and decided, rather than to crush themselves over several weeks trying to make this tram a smooth and safe adventure for a user, instead acknowledged the weird, janky nonsense of Unity physics and made it a narrative point. Pedestrian. You can only be so fluffy before they start getting suspicious. Okay, Zalavir, I need... Next year, there will be a proper GDC, and you will go to this proper GDC, and here is what I want from you. I want the Zalavir business cards to each have a different pedestrian quote on, with stuff like, I wish I had thumbs. You can only be so fluffy before they start getting suspicious. Or just even other lines from the game being like, I hired a 6-foot dog named Cage Dog. I love cages. To do the catering for our wedding. Like. Hey, Chad Shakespeare. Sooth my dude and welcome. Okay. We spoke to Chad Shakespeare at the last place. Still love you, Chad. We do have squeaky salami, so we don't need more squeaky salami, I don't think. Texas dog. Hello and welcome to High Stakes, named after our delicious mascot Roger. You can see hanging from a very thin thread directly above us. In case it isn't clear, Roger is very much alive. I'm from New Jersey, how can I help you? I feel some people are going to be called out by this dog. Okay, what's Roger's deal? Roger is a bovine entrepreneur and performance artist. One day he looked in the mirror and realized he was made of meat. Ha! I do that every morning. We're all made of meat. Also, he realized if he dangled himself in the ceiling of a nice restaurant/squeaky toy supplier, he could call the business High Stakes. The rest is history. That's a heck of a story. I like it a lot. I love working here. Go... Beaverton? Oh, not right now, thanks. Aren't you supposed to be from Texas? Oh, and Rones, what, ho friend? How are you doing? We're just having a great time with this game. Who wants ice cream? Corny, hook us up. Hi, I sell ice cones, which are made up of a bunch of tiny flavoured pieces of frozen water that make your tongue cold and your brain happy. Ah! That's the single greatest review of ice cream I've ever seen. Want one? Shit, yeah, I'd love a strawberry cone. It's my pleasure. One strawberry flavoured ice cone coming up. Enjoy! Hom nom nom. Hom nom 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 nom. Yeah, I'll have another one, please. Save that for later. A furious artist. Okay. What? Wait. What happened on Twitter? I feel I should be included in this glorious nonsense. Oh, the Ball Kids. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just going to link to the tweet so that you all can give that a little boost. Well, I mean, you all knew I was going to enjoy this game. Okay, let's talk to the cat. Can you believe that you can get banned from gallery just for destroying the other artwork? I know, right? Charlatans. Charlatans and cheats! They're all mindless hacks. The destruction is the art. Not sure I actually feel sorry for you there. Doesn't sound like there's a way I can help you. The dogs are letting me back into another event, like fools. Which means I have an opportunity to exact my revenge! I am going to become stinky. I need to transform into something so stinky that my hygiene overshadows the entire event. To pull this off, I will watch someone vomit, and I will like it. That transformation requires help, unfortunately, which is why we're talking. Yeah, I'm not doing this. Alright, how am I supposed to make you stinky? Well, you could throw something filthy at me, like your dreams of a quiet suburban life. Oh, fuck you, cat! Fuck you! Hold me back! I'm gonna fight a cat! It might not cause enough of a stink to get revenge on any dog critics, though it would make me sick. I'm dropping this cat in the absolutely not blood marinara sauce. See? Alright, let me see what I've got. I'm gonna stink you up good. Can't believe I've been away. You have thumbs, man! Be useful! I'll get it done. Up. Okay. No, that's clean. Oh, wait. Okay. What have I got that's still stinky? Are those shoes? Yeah. Hapacha! Yeah, now you got that stank on you. Ah! So this is what it's like to become an abomination. Oh, you were an abomination already, you little feline bastard! Enjoy the paint. I'm gonna roll in some garbage later to put the finishing touches on it all. Bad. Cat. Let the others know. Let the others know. This game is a treasure. Alright. No one makes a good point. That's why we have a designated cat punting leg. Sorry, I just saw caffeines. Wait. If you drop the cat in the sauce, would that make it a meowed-sorella stick? Everyone's on fire today. Zalavir has inspired us to greatness. To terrible, terrible greatness. Ben's also asking what the TTP is on this particular object. Very, very immediate. Oh, dog to dog. Oh, hey, I'm a dog. If you're horribly injured or deathly sick, a little under the weather. Alright. I need to do a quick save. Lectors like this is angering. Very angering. Absolutely. Time to go here and done. Progress saved. Thank you, Doctor. Hey, what up? What up, Swole? Buff. Buffs. Oh, God. I always trip up trying to read that. The moment I stop lifting, I feel like angels start crying, bro. They just want to see me transform into my best self, bro. I can't be letting those angels down. Oh, what's over here? Oh, construction dog. Oh, what's up, construction dog? Sir, I am a dog with a simple dream. I want to get behind that doggone waterfall. I have basic construction equipment. I have some rickety safety barriers. I've got a can-do attitude and the ability to speed away from anyone who asks me for a permit. I am prepared for industrial engineering. Oh, sorry, Lecter, whilst angered by some of the puns, was saying that they cackled at top volume for the, like your dreams of a quiet suburban life. Alright, so what do you need, construction dog? Will you join me on a quest to find out what the heck is behind that waterfall like a cool person? You know I'm in. I don't know, which is why I asked. You'd be surprised how many folks are not cool with incredibly rad, unregulated construction projects. Those nerds. Tell me more about this construction project. Alright, need lumber. I've got scaffolding equipment, but we need some core building materials. Bring me some planks and we'll be in business. Alright. I'll come back when I find a good lumber source. Alright.
photocopier can help us out. Okay, the photocopier cannot make lumber. This is going to be more challenging than I thought. Ah! Sorry, with Lecter was just adding that it was worth suffering through all those portmanteaus. And Moose went, would you call them air portmanteaus? Zalavir, you can have that one for free. That was some cracking nonsense. Gonna be honest, I'm completely lost right now. Me too, buddy. Me too. But I just keep going. Where are we gonna find planks? Sup, cool dog? Maybe we have to head to Terminal 2 to see if there's like a plank store. Which might have been the dumbest thing I said that out loud. Oh, the vending archaeologist. Look at this Zalavir, how did you even finish this game? Every time I meet a new dog in a new place, I just want to stop and make best friends with that dog. That is an old, charming dag who I can't... And the vending archaeologist says, hello, I'm just marveling at the relic of this old world. This soda machine is a relic? Certainly. As the old saying goes, first there were humans, then there were aliens, then there were dogs. In this scenario, I'm of course one of the aforementioned dogs. Also, Lyrius Dragon, thank you for throwing some into the pint glass. What ho, friend? We are playing an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, and it is a joy and a treasure. It is a happy game, which is something that I think we can all do with in these troubling times. I don't remember the Alien period. The Alien period was like a pungent, delicious snack, short-lived and memorable. You see, the writing on this vending machine is on the few pieces of English language imagery left in the galaxy. A dead civilization finds continued relevance in modern society. How delightful! Wait, I'm a dead civilization? Yup! Have an axe, kid! And keep axing questions! You are a treasure. What happened to my... Oh, I need to do that. Okay, so we have an axe. I don't know if this is good or bad. We've got one. Alright, time to risk the world's shiftiest tram. And Ritness makes a very good point. Let it never be said they put too few dogs in this game. Greyjoy is like, I wish people gave me axes for being randomly curious. It's one of the great challenges. Sorry, I'm gonna wait for the tram to go over here. Sup, Chad? Oh my word. Alright. So we get the lumber for dangerously unregulated construction dog. And then... What can we throw off the side while we're at it? I guess money. We've got as much money as we want. Into the marinara sauce you go. In the drink! Oh, wow. No, it's just gone.
Excuse me? That you are trying to get some places?
Yes, I am, little big man. I'm taking the tram forward. Still loving. Chopper, 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 chopper. Little big man breathing heavy. You okay, big man?
Big progress.
Like, Zalavir, if you need another animal-themed product, we have an array of photogenic guinea pigs that would be ready for you. One more boo.
He's very sleepy.
Yeah, he's a sleepy little bit, man. I'm not going to yell Nugget as I should. but just because he's being all sleepy. And Wolfred, thank you for filling the point.
Ouchies.
Doing a little chomp. How you doing, little big man?
Your mum pulled me out of food while I was taking a nap.
Oh mate, if we wait until when you weren't napping, there's not very many times we can give you cuddles. Like, he's got the eating and sleeping thing down.
Yeah.
I cannot eat as well or sleep as well as that nug. You'll see that shimmering block of. Let's find out what that is. What's up, question? I'm not saying I'm jealous. I'm saying that if I do not reach the exact level of muscle definition, I will literally die. Oh, this is haunting. Hey! It's Rodney, the currently human, but we'll get him back to being a dog. Hear me out. What if all I need to relieve the witch's curse is a good night's sleep? I mean, it's worth a try. Thank you, you get me. Anything is worth a try, as long as I don't suffer any further negative consequences. I need a bed. A cushy bed with a pillow and other accessories appropriate for a cursed human body. If I can get one moment of pure, delicious, undisturbed sleep, I might be able to break the Baba Yaga dog's curse. Well, mate, if you work out how to get actual good sleep, let me know. I've not mastered that one. So you can get me a bed. I don't have a bed for you, but maybe later. Alright, there has to be a dog with an appreciation for finely crafted sleep furniture. Find them. I will. Alright, so bouncy bed dog. I mean, J-Post, if you want me to pick you up some sleep while we're here, like, I should probably get some in for the rest of us. Also, I don't have a musical instrument. Sort me out. Oh, hey! You say the word, I'll put a guitar in your hand faster than it takes you to realise that you like the idea of playing an instrument more than you actually like playing it. Oh! Give that a couple of seconds for all the musicians in the crowd to get hit with that one. Oh, Wolfrad, I did not see that you took the Yalden with your lovely pint glass additions. Oh, dogs be given more attention? Roger that. Roger that. I kid, of course. Unless you too know the pain. You know what? I'll give the guitar a try. Man! Good luck, buddy. God, I wish it was that easy. Alright. You gonna take the front of the guitar? Let's do it. My man! No, this is a one guitar situation. Vanderbeest, yes, your reign has come to an end. You'll hear the Nuggets just giving it their best life. Alright. Sorry, Krista, I gotta help a dog out. I'll be back in a second! Oh, hey, Janice, dog, how you doing? Hey, buddy! Alright. Thanks for the heads up. That's a big clock. Okay, so let's see what we've got. We've got squeaky meats. We've got furniture. Maybe beds over this way? So this is just a huge block of shiny, iridescent... Cool. You know what? We're at an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. That isn't even the weirdest shit we've seen today. Oh, Aqua Hibiscus spied the bed hologram. Hang on a second, though. Dare dog. Dare dog, you're a little different from the other dogs. Bet you can't pet me. I disagree. Disagree with the disagreement. Contrary to any external evidence, I'm unpettable. In fact, I dare you to pet me. If you've already pet me, I dare you to do it again. Of course, I'm gonna say no. You're a big old chicken. Oh, alright, yeah. I'm no chicken. Alright, get ready for the petting of a lifetime. Pet me and prove it. Oh, it's on. Maximum pets! All the attention! Dare Dog's like, yeah, I'm a genius. Well, the double dare joke's on you, Dare Dog, because I enjoy petting dogs. Boof! 5D chess, Dare Dog. 5D chess. I just got a little old hug vacuum. I'm just a little old hug vacuum, getting all the pets. You know what, Dare Dog? I appreciate your style. And you're right, I did go past the bed store, because I'm a dingus. I'm a dingus with my skateboard. Oh, his exhausted Eddie. Eddie, don't have another external crisis. I'm exhausted Eddie, and oh boy, have I got deals for you. Practically giving beds away here. Literally giving them away. It's fantastic. Using one of these beds just once gets you 5 hours of sleep instantly. Alright. Alright. Take bed. Move. This bed will never satisfy the abyss. I'm exhausted Eddie, and I approve of this message. Why does it not surprise me that the dog with existential horror in this game is the one in desperate need of sleep? Like, I don't know if Zalavir's still lurking. I don't know if it's a commentary, but... Alright, now let's see if we can find planks. Is that music? Is that pizza? Musical pizza? What do you think, anxious dog? Listen, I will do anything you ask. Just don't tell my boss that I peed on the headphone tree. Alright, the secret is safe with me. In that case, at puppy school, I cheated on the obedience test. When I was 11, I stole a fire truck. I have 7 false passports and a squeaky toy in my closet, ready to go if the law ever catches up with me. Alright. Well. So, Zalavir, if you manage to get sleep, then I'm very happy for you. But just, again, happy launch day, congratulations, and thank you. Alright, and not that we're stopping playing it, but there's no way we're going to finish the entirety of this game today. So, if you would like to support Rit Nelson, if you would like to spend time with dogs that just want you to be happy, there's the Steam link. Wishlist it, pick up a copy for yourself. River's in it. Like, how much more can we endorse this game? See, Triple Two's just been sitting here with a dumb smile, right? Sometimes, I fart when I'm talking to a customer, and I don't say excuse me because I'm hoping they didn't notice, but it was really loud, so they absolutely noticed. And there's a hitch in conversation where we're both forced to acknowledge that I'm a coward who pretends not to have a butt to save myself 0.2 seconds of embarrassing confusion. I'm not sure I love my wife anymore. Jesus, anxious dog. It's getting very real. Also, I'm a dog. We know, anxious dog. We know. I think that last one is a biggie, to be honest. Tell me more secrets, anxious dog. I'm good now. I have no more secrets. I'm invincible. You still sell music, though, right? Oh, yes! Welcome to the Cryptid Karaoke, the only supernaturally themed record shop that I know of. Our selection is currently entirely Mothman themed, but I'm hoping to get a stock of slide rock Bolter albums soon. Very niche stuff. Kids love it. I'll take one of those Mothman albums. Fantastic! Mothman appreciates your support. Thanks, anxious dog. Wait a second. Can I just make dogs spontaneously start making music? Alright, drunken puppy pilot. I can! Oh, I'm drunk with power. Alright, now if we can find somebody to get planks, we're onto a winner. Because, yeah, I think this... I think Terminal 2 is a big loop, so we can head round through it. And Andorf, what, ho friend? This is an airport for aliens, currently run by dogs, and it is joyous. How are you? Greetings, Willy Dogka, with your tall hat. Well, hello! I'm Willy Dogka, purveyor of sweet treats, emissary of adventure, and sinner of sins. Do you want a golden ticket to adventure? Fuck yes. Is it made of real gold? Yes, it's wildly expensive. I shouldn't be giving them out so often, but I'm so lonely all of the time. So it leads to a variety of poor choices. Why is this game so real? So real. Oh, sorry, I missed Rick Nelson's comment of it's been delightful hanging out. Thank you for playing. You don't have to thank us. I've been looking forward to this for so long. And I'm fucking loving this game, so thank you. Kisa found a crab. Become as crab or found as crab? And Crystallion, I may have to do that. A combination of like Mothman jazz jams and some sweet guitar shredding. Alright, so what do the golden tickets actually do? They're golden tickets! You can use them for gold stuff, but not ticket stuff. It makes sure we take a special trip together. I also hear it grants access to an exclusive airport lounge that I have not attempted to visit due to horrific social anxiety. Fuck! This game's not messing around. This game's not messing around at all. How did you make all of your money? Other folks just give this stuff away. Me, on the other hand, I haul all of it to make the bad feelings go. Does it help? Absolutely not! Fuck! Wow. Wait, what did you mean by us flying together? Oh, well, you see, I have very slightly altered your reality. With money! The next time you board a plane, I'll be there. Tell me what that means, Willy Dogger. Okay, awesome, good conversation. No more questions now. Haha. Oh, you came back. This does not happen. I'll take a golden ticket. Fine. Please take care of it. Alright. I'll be on my way. This doesn't have a gate. So I guess it is just literally for getting into... Hello, what's over here? I guess it is just for getting into like a special lounge somewhere? Oh, that is a quizzical boofer that I wish to know better. Bought a really cool motorcycle, but then realized I'm not cool enough to ride it, so these days I just kind of stand next to it awkwardly. And Katros, I will absolutely be Willy Dogger's friend, because it sounds like he needs one. I think we're good for sweet treats. There is no way I'm going to make my flight in time. We've been there. We've been there. Sometimes flying is not about making it on time, but accepting the inevitable. Or being good enough to convince the people at the gate that you missed your flight due to extraneous reasons, and not because you slept in and got up late. And so they give you another ticket anyway. Alright. So I got a bed for you. So many items. Alright, here we go, Rodney. Alright, yes, here's your bed. Your entire bed.
Well, where's River? I haven't seen River yet.
Well, so River in-game is the dog that comes to console you when you miss your flight. River in the world is currently hanging out with Fiona because we think someone's got an anti-bark system nearby that she can hear. So... Alright, so fantastic. I'll go to sleep now on command because, dear gosh, am I tired of consciousness. Fuck, this game is too real. Rodney's. Okay, so sleep does nothing. Ugh. I'm gonna regroup and think of a new destination. There has to be something to break this curse. Thanks for your help once again, as always. My nest of office supplies is at your disposal. I have a stapler now. I wake up with it jammed in my back sometimes. Do you have a stapler? My stapler is your stapler. It's your stapler now. Enjoy. And this just became an FPS. What happens if I throw the golden ticket at someone? Alright, nothing. Okay, so we'll talk to Krista, and then how are we gonna get planks? We're gonna work this puzzle out. I feel like the axe is involved somehow, I just don't know how. What's up, Krista? Krista's like, where have you been? I was hanging out with dogs. A lot of dogs. Sounds like you've been having a heck of a time. Good for you. We're doing a lot of batch testing in the lab right now. It's giving me some time to think. Also, time to finally show up to a meeting early. I have a bit of a wild idea. Have you considered making a friend? I have friends! Do you though? Fucking wow. I know most dogs I talk to are kind of my friend by default, and that's nice, but it's transient too. It's important to have friendships that go beyond a smile. I think I understand what you're saying. That's why I was suggesting you, what if you became friends with Cage Dog? Wait, Cage Dog who locked us in a cage. Cage Dog who loves cages. That Cage Dog! Alright, what did we say? Cage Dog who... Cage Dog did nothing wrong. And I am going to ask, Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages? There are... Okay, I can understand the objection. I was the one who said you should be more careful about trusting incredibly large dogs who like dropping cages on people. But before he locked us in a cage, he seemed like a pretty cool guy. I don't know. He's deeper than a lot of dogs we meet. You also have an on-again, off-again relationship rivalry thing going that seems like it has real potential. A frivalry, if you will. I'm not responsible for these jokes, I'm just reading them out. I have serious doubts. Alright, he's already betrayed you once. What's the worst that could happen? He does it again? Can you promise? To at least give it some consideration. Alright. You. Like friends, or enemies, or frenemies. Lecter's asking if I'm trying to avoid the ire. Oh no, I don't want to take credit for other people's terrible, terrible carnage. I'm merely a facilitator of such terrible, glorious humor. Alright, thank you. So last I heard, Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages, was in Pattsville. Do with that information what you will. As far as the next meeting spot, what do you say we find our way back to Beachwell? Want to get my town on before work speeds up again. Sounds like a plan. Fantastic. Love you, weirdo. Love you too, weirdo. So we're heading to Pattsville. The question is, how do we get to Pattsville? Alright. And now, I didn't see anything that looked like a plank store. No, you don't want to stick squeaky salami? I'm just waiting for the tram. Alright. To the now surprisingly well-lit tram. Hopper-cha! Back and wee! Back and wee! Bus driver's asking where I found the stapler. Found it. This is my stapler. It doesn't matter what the other guy says, this is clearly my stapler. Alright. So the only other place we've seen planks was over by Construction Dog. So maybe it's just as simple as just grabbing the planks next to him. You're a bad cat, bad cat. Sorry, it's bad cat. if... Welcome back. Did you get that rad waterfall? Sure did. Alright, fantastic. Let's take a look over. I have to disagree with your definition of a plank. We need construction lumber, man. What's a... Okay, okay. Let's think this through. Would you care for some dollar bills, construction dog? Ah, there's the stench of money on him now. Alright. Maybe safety dog knows. Alright, if you find anything dangerous while exploring, I'll give you a sweet reward. How do you feel about Construction Dog's big project? It's extremely cool, but absolutely everything they're doing in every way is rooted in the most dangerous approach possible. It's so dangerous. Androff, maybe that was a femur. It's actually an illegal bone. Alright. So the liquid below us, that's totally blood, right? I really don't know, man. Like, it shouldn't be blood, and it doesn't smell like blood, but every time I ask, the dog I'm talking to starts to get suspicious and guilty. I will continue to resist drinking the mysterious red liquid, and for your safety, I suggest you do the same. Okay, Pup Time is going to get a feckin' workout today. Tell me more about this reward. On this planet, I'm giving out an adorable cacti as a reward. They're spiky, they smell lovely, and I've been told shoving them between your legs will give you a speed boost. Please don't shove the spike-covered plant into your legs to go faster. Alright, nothing for now. Alright, if you see... Who's this? Gonna be honest, I'm completely lost. Me too, buddy. Me too. So I guess we need to keep an eye out for the spaceship dog, who doesn't actually sell spaceships, he sells guns. Yeah, we could try taking the axe. Try taking the axe to one of these plants. That's not a terrible shout. Maybe this big old chunk here. It's like failing that. Oh, now we can just... Okay. Alright, we're a smart, attractive gang of mischievous mother hubbards. We must be able to work this out. And Wolfred, I apologise that the wordplay is going over my tiny, tiny head. Okay, we tried the magic store. Chad's just doing skateboards. And as radical as Chad's skateboards are. Okay, let's think this through. Umbrellas, no. Orb, no. Meat, no. Hydrant, like bathroom, maybe? Sorry, I went to a dark place for a second there. It was like, who would you like to call? And you had the option to call your mum. And so you do, and it just rings out. Despite the fact... Well, okay, you know you are the one of only 2 humans left, and the other one is not your mother. You know what? That's a good shout, Camille. Let's see if Information Dog will help us out. Also, how are you doing today, friend? How are you doing? I've been thoroughly enjoying this. We've been leaping around alien airports for 3 hours now, and I'm still all about this. All right. No. The meat ride. Where are the cacti coming from? Curses. There was nothing we missed. Wait, yeah, Chad was into carpentry. Chad Shakespeare, what's up? Oh, I'm well, Chad. It's always good to see you. Is it safe for that board to be sparking everywhere? The board is a journey. It currently hath need of an eternal grind, and it is not our place to judge it. It also looks very cool, which lessens my sense of danger. I sure hope this is a situation I do not come to regret. Bro, once again, I am honored to have your vision smile upon me. Alright, I'm good, Chad. This is Chad Shakespeare. I'm good, Chad. I just need planks. I mean, it could be that wherever we acquire planks from is on the other side. So we can do another sweepy sweep. Alright, Lord Wiggles the Third, what ho, friend? Can I interest you in a staple in these trying times? Or perhaps a sweet guitar solo? Alright, Wolfrad, have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening, alright? Get some sleep, have a good time, doing good sleeps. I didn't think this through, I'm sorry. Ah, we do need a gun. Gorby, my buddy! Hi, nice to meet you, this is a gift shop. It's a space-themed gift shop. Would you like a souvenir? Sure, I'd love a souvenir. Here you go! It's one whole actual gun. Gorby, No, you know what? I'm good, Gorby. You gun-toting lunatic. I'm good. What about you, Clerk Dog? What are you doing? I'll take a shirt, pair of shoes. Sorry, I asked this dog if getting a pair of shoes from them would go well with the rest of our attire, and they went, "Sir, I appreciate your faith in me, but I know absolutely nothing about the concept of clothing or fashion. I am a dog who works retail. None of this makes sense." Fair enough. Not today. I've still got shoes. Okay. Planks. What are you? It's just this big silver. I don't know. Alright. How about you, Donut Dog? How are you doing, Jimmy Donuts? Yo, Jimmy Donuts! I sell donuts. That's my destiny. What can I get you? Man, I love donuts. This is not a donut. It's never a donut. A donut is A donut is the masquerading villain parading inside of a donut skin. Donut is mediocre universal constant, and I will not brook its foul presence. I'm sorry. Hey, donuts it is. I'm not gonna argue with Jimmy Donuts. Got a good head on your shoulders. Carry this lesson well. Here's a donut. Okay. But the donut doesn't solve our planking problem. Or therefore lack of plank problem. Okay, cabinet dog. Do you have the pieces that go into making a cabinet, maybe? I do love this one where he says, I cut to the chase. I bought a lot of cabinets. And by a lot, I mean every single cabinet I could find. For years I have done this. I am a mariner drowning in a sea of cabinets. I have created this ocean because I am Poseidon, and I don't know what this metaphor means anymore, but I'm still talking. Suffice it to say, I have so many cabinets. Please, save me from my cabinets. Buy one. Buy several. I'll take exactly one. Would take more, but I'm sorry. Don't know if I can save you. And it's another genuine cabinet. Bribe Dog needed our last cabinet because they needed someone to put all their bribes. Okay. Darn, you are a shiny block of I don't know. It's not a bad shout, actually. Axe on cabinet, so... cabinet. it goes through the full hog. So there's the cabinet. There is the axe. We throw one at the other. Nope. This is not going according to plan. You know what? That's not a bad shout, Aqua Hibiscus. Let's see if we can fire staples into the cube. Wait a second. Wait a hot second. There's an opening on the other side. I wonder. I mean, this is an airport for aliens, right? Gravity might just be a polite request in this area. Oh, but it is definitely new coffee club time. Oh, God. I'm failing to speak people words again. Why do you not put up with me? It goes through. It's very surreal. I can get more squeaky toys. Money in there. That's a good point. It might defy the laws of gravity, but we never studied gravity, so that's fine. Alright. Kawa Heckin Bunga. Nope, that was a terrible idea. And now we're in... That's what happens when you fall in the sauce. Okay. So, friendos, here's my suggestion. I'm going to take a quick little break, grab myself another cuppa, and then let's head to Pattsville. Like, let's go meet Cage Dog, and it's a place called Pattsville. Plus, I'm pretty sure the golden ticket gets us into the special lounge of Pattsville. So maybe we need to find the planks on another planet and fly back. How does that sound? I'm so sorry for that. All right. So let me give you a nice view of this world. Oh, okie dokie. If you want something to check out at time while you're waiting, there is the Steam page. I wholeheartedly recommend picking up this game. Friends, we're not going to finish this today. And I don't know if I'll finish it all on stream with you all, because I want you to play it. I'd like for you all to experience this game, because, I mean, I'm going to play through it regardless. Like I said, today started off weird and prickly and odd, and we've been in this game for 3.5 hours now, and I love it. I feel genuinely happier, you know? But the stapler's taken up half the screen, so that's got to change. There we go, squeaky salami. Alright, friendos, I'll be back in just a second. Don't go anywhere. We'll keep trying to trundle from airport to airport. Lovely lot, thank you. It was me taking feckin' ages. You're not supposed to throw stuff when I'm being a... Well. So, J-Post, Lyrius, Spooky Ghost, and Graphite, thank you. And feckin' yo! Caffeine, you feckin' legend! That's 2,000 bits!
Doggo train.
Thank you so much. The Yaldum is definitely yours now. If any of you were hoping to get off on the first stop on this train, yeah, no. Sorry, that's not happening. That's not happening. Fred's like, 4 hours? You're still going? Our average is usually 6 on the daily. But that does mean I've got to turn on Big Train. Dog Train. Okay, River will absolutely get pets. River, where you at, big girl? Because, you know, obviously I have to listen to your Yalden powers as well. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. And Rones, thank you kindly. I mean, the cool thing is that the rewards from the hype train at the moment are in fact dags. I'm breaking down for this. Where's the big girl? Hang on a second. River. Here we go. River, come here. Come here. Yes, big girl.
Hello. Where's your toy? River, where's your toy?
No? No? Just go back. Okay, so Andorf, thank you for gifting a sub to the
Puppy
crowd.
pride.
The first of House Carl's Hunters of the day that went to their Therio Darcel? And Kestrel, thank you for the 100 as well. Fucking yo. Just so you can see, River's just sitting over there, just doing her thing, just watching us, well, watching you lot, watching me, I guess. I need to get her like a little screen down that way.
Stop that incessant
And Gilmore
clicking.
Greyjoy as well. That's fucking cool of you. Thank you. Oh no, big girl. Where's your toy? Go get your toy. Where's the shark? Go get the shark. Not the mouse. Where's your shark? Go get your shark. Go get your shark. Where is it? Oh, where is it? She's just staring at me with a general sense of confusion. I know she knows which one's the shark is. She's done this before. I have bowl of pasta to remember how to do stuff. And Lyrius Dragon, that's fucking cool of you. Gifting a sub to Lord Wiggles the Third. That's real kind of you. Thank you. River, is he okay? What are you doing?
Stop that incessant clicking.
She's just staring at me. She's just... Guys, you can't have my mac and cheese. I've got to remember to eat people food because I kind of forgot to do that. Even though I managed to successfully eat too much pasta yesterday, I seem to still be on this train. Kisa, the Lady Dimitretsu crab made my life a little bit better today. Thank you for that. And also, I think she's jelly you're playing with the other dogs. I mean, River, it's all about you. You know that. You know that. You must be good. Fred's like, wait, too much pasta? Concept, like, unintelligible. Well, this is what I thought, but I managed to eat so much pasta last night that I couldn't sleep. I didn't realize it was a thing the human body could do to itself. I had to lie on the sofa looking like a pained creature watching Castlevania until my body stopped hurting and sweating. Like, I've gotten the meat sweats before, but I've never gotten the... Yo!
Number 1 stop. 2 stop or more.
Fucking caffeine, dude. Thank you. Alright, caffeine has determined the strain is continuing. And that your Yaldom shall persist. They gave it a bloody good go. Caffeine, thank you, dude. That's like... that's 3,000 bits in total. Well, so... Illyrius, I mean, it would be lovely if there was a river cheer mode. Fiona has river emotes on her channel. So, there is rivers to be had, but... Yo, J-Post, you fucking ledge!
I think we can do 3.
Fucking yo, thank you! And, Caffeine, did you get a new badge? Cause that's the red steel one. Oh yeah, see? Moose has got the badge. There's little River High and little River Lurk. You're a famous cutie patootie, River. I hope you know this. I hope you know this. Sorry, but again, Lyrius, thank you for the 100. And it would be rad as heck to have, Okay, sorry. Caffeine says the next badge is... Oh, that is a big number. That is not a small number. And I am not asking for that from you. It was more just... I hadn't seen you repping the red steel... The red shield badge. And I was like... Oh. Oh, Bus Driver says, any hints on where I can find River in the game? Right. River is the dog that consoles you if you miss your flight. So, get a ticket. Head to a gate. But miss your flight, and the River will be there hanging out around the terminals. Caffeine, you nearly got me to say it. And Andros throwing in 500 bits. Fucking yo! I mean, honestly, I'm being proven wrong in real time. I was expecting today to be quiet, you know? Just because end of the month, and this is one of the quiet months. And you were all proving me wrong in real time. As I stuff my tiny face. And Lyrius is like, might be my new favorite clip. Hey. When it comes to self-promotion, I'm not great. When it comes to promotion of any of the adorable, lovely Mother Hubbards under this house, like River or the Nuggies or what have you, share that clip everywhere. Go nuts. Like, make it go to the 1,000 corners of the earth. Let the rest of the world know how lovely River is. And yeah, again, Caffeine, you almost got me to say it. Almost. Aww. Bus Driver was saying they've actually found River already. She was very comforting. Lovely. I mean, like I was saying, so Aqua Hibiscus, I doubt we're going to finish this entirely today. There's so much to this game, and there's so much to find and discover. Like, I really do hope all of you consider picking up a copy of this game, because, okay, River's in it. Honestly, that should be the #1 selling point. And fucking yo!
Clicking.
Serious fucking yo! I thought the train was done, and I was very, very wrong. Lyrius
Stop that incessant clicking.
busting out some house call badassery. Went to I want to say Elixperth.
Stop that
Went to
incessant
Boozle.
clicking.
Two Little Smokers. Wow. Mr. Hunter and the Magical Muffin. But Lyrius, seriously, it's 5 subs. Fecking thank you. Fecking legends.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yeah, Lyrius, level 3 or bust, right?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fecking yawn. So yeah, bus driver at the moment, we're trying to work out where to find planks, which we didn't succeed at. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a flight to Pattsville to both meet up with Cage Dog and to see Willy Wonka's hidden, what was it? Hidden flight lounge. Okay, that makes me feel better. I haven't missed them by being a complete dingus. So they're probably on another world. And Aquabiscus is right. We did try jumping into the wibbly wobbly wavy cube. Nothing happened. We just fell into the not blood source. So yeah. And I think after that we're meant to go back to the beach. Fast driver, no! P is the most important key in this entire game. Hang on. While we're in the throngs of the hype train, let me see if I can find a dog to demonstrate. So friends, if you're just seeing this, what you get is you get one magical button, which is just dedicated to petting dogs. It's P to pet. And you can mash it as much as you like. You can do the Infinipets. Yeah, bus driver Kurtip just saying they didn't know how to pet the dogs for an hour in game. That's a sad hour. I agree with Lyrius, like, that's a sad hour. And a park program says arguably better than 50 Cent's curse button. It's distinctively better. Even with all its brilliance, Monster Hunter doesn't have one button just dedicated to petting animals. Which, when you think about it, would be kind of genius. Especially if the pet button doesn't just work on your pets, but on the creatures of the world. Like, leap atop a devil pickle and be like, pat, 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 pat. It'll probably make it angrier, but it would be funny as hell. Okay, so friendos, I did not expect that in the slightest. I guess I never do if I... That was a level 3 train. Thank you. Alright? Thank you. I don't know why today has been is being such a strange, weird day, but between you lot and this just glorious game, I have to say thank you. Also, we've hit 420 Blaze It. That is the sheer number of friendos that we have. Blaze it. Now, is it, I believe, legally once we hit 420, so long as it's legal in your area, I think you're actually under an obligation to do so. I don't make the rules. The pedestrian gets the squeaky meats. Alright, so let's see if we can take a flight to... we don't need Elf Planet, no. And then... Need a boarding pass to Uranus! No, not now. We don't need to go to Uranus! And caffeine, it's a huge amount, and I try not to look at the numbers because it's a horrifying thought. It's the idea of how do I be good enough for all that everybody throws in, right? Hardly terrifying. Yeah, bus driver Curtin, I'm sorry. We'll have to acquire the devil's letters. Here we go. Pattsville. This is where we need to head to. Yes, please. 50 tickets to Pattsville. So you wish to live dangerously. There you go. Enjoy your flight. Alright, so the time is 17:54. Is that one 19? Alright, let's see if we can get better than 19. Stupid filing cabinet. It's a lot of 1901. So I guess it's an hour to get to the gate. Alright. Alright, so an hour to get to the gate. It's C2. So let's have a look. C1 to 4 that way. Alright, return gates back that way. Cool. Sorry. Oh, Lyrius, why 50 tickets? Because we can. Dogs don't care about money. Dogs just want you to be happy. And we can do it in return. See? Now this dog is sparkly. And I think we can make him even happier. Yeah, here we go. With a magical wand. Ah! God, I love this game. What was our ticket again? It was C2, wasn't it? Old ticket. I don't know if this is the right way. Sorry, we've got an hour to find our gate. Oh yeah, so Andrew, you can ask for 50 tickets at a time. It's up to you. It's like, you want soda? Have soda. Don't worry about it. Money is fiction. It's a soda machine that also spews forth squeaky salami and scarlet bovine, aka Red Bull, which still makes me laugh. Because apparently I have the human like child. Like, there isn't a second tram, is there? Oh, and Katros, go get some sleep, friend. Like, thank you for being with on this one. It means a lot, yo. Like, I guess I've been waiting for this game for so long. C1 and 2 are down? Or back this way? God, this airport is confusing. There's all our tickets. Don't tell me that's it there. No, that's wiggly B2. We need oddly shaped C2. I guess we've got to go to Terminal 2. Oh, I'm going to miss the tram! Peoples. Lyria says, most airports are confusing though. They are. And I think that was the other thing this game does an interesting job of emulating. Was like, if you've ever been to international airports, especially if you're not like multilingual in whichever language that airport's primary one is, it's a bizarre process of trying to decipher your ticket into something that everybody can understand. Like, having to, like, God, regional Italian airports was an interesting challenge, to say the least. Aqua says, does anyone remember the Map Crunch game? Oh, what's up, big girl? Just having a big stretch? The name doesn't ring a bell right now, but that could just be, like, post-pasta confusion. We're advised to make sure that we don't leap around the cabin whilst we are in transit. Because I will say, Aquabiscus, I've been really enjoying the new one, the new GeoGuessr, where it plays you a video you can look around in, like a video of a city, and you have to guess what it is. Oh, interesting. So I didn't play that particular one. Like a lot of people, I play. All right, C1 to 4 this week. Like a lot of people, I played GeoGuessr, and I played the one recently, which is where it drops you like a city or a new location, and you have to work out what city you're in, which is really cool. But I haven't tried that one. So sorry, Aquabiscus is saying that Map Crunch is you get dropped in a random place in the world, and you have to find your way to the nearest airport via like Google Maps. That sounds fascinating. Alright, there's C2, 1901 to Pattsville. Alright, so yeah, that is the next flight to Pattsville. Aquabiscus got in the Australian outback. There's a fucking challenge and a half. Alright, there's 3. Alright, there's 3. So the next one will be 2. Oh, we might be able to start boarding. Alright, so what do you need, Seeker? What you see before you might appear to be someone working in a mundane office job. However, I do have hobbies! I'm a seeker, constantly looking for the next horizon-broadening experience. As a result, I wish to become magic. You help me become magic, I'll let you get into your flight. Good deal? Alright. Magic wand's not cutting it. Do I still have that orb of darkness? That might do it. There we go. Is that magic enough for you? Alright, keep looking. What else we got that might make him feel magic? The lamp? The lamp seemed to help. The gun did not help. Dog pun dealer's like, okay, I have several questions. Not now, I'm trying to make this dog feel magical. Flowers, maybe? Alright, I'll keep looking. God. Don't tell me I dropped the lamp. No, I didn't drop the lamp. Okay. How about now? Is that magic? Alright, I'll keep looking. What about the skateboard? That was pretty radical. Don't know if that counts as magic. bouncer. I'm more interested in the results here. Come on, how does a magic wand not make him feel magical? I'm calling shenanigans. Okay. Oh, this is anticlimactic. Okay, now he feels magical. He's covered in every kind of magic, and he's like, I guess. You opened a door to a new plane of existence for me, and yet, I just kind of want to nap for a while. Weird. I know so many folks like that. Anyway, promise is a promise. You have my approval to board. Good luck with your flight. And don't forget, seek new things and yourself. All right, peace out to the Marinara Trench. It's Willy Dogka with his tall hat. And apparently we have the entire plane to ourselves. All right, so Willy, what's up? You're here! On my candy plane! I got you, I got you, I got you. I got you, and you can't escape. Ha 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 ha! Oh God. Loneliness has turned me into a monster. Did you just trap me on your candy plane, or I'd very much like to know what's happening. Jackie's like, glad you aren't trapped on a plane with Douglas Cage. No, we're gonna go meet him. And Douglas Cage is the dog that likes cages. I'd very much like to know what's happening. It's a system which I suppose makes it worse. If anyone talks to me and a protocol goes into effect utilizing a great deal of time and effort to divert to their flight, instead of boarding Lufa Airlines flight to Doggerville or something, they end up on my candy plane next to me. You're the first person to talk to me in a very long time. I shouldn't have brought you here without asking. I'm so sorry. God, that's a big fucking mood. You're the first person to talk to me that wasn't forced to. Can you deactivate it? What happens now? I'll drop you off where you wanted to go. If you talk to me out in this world, this will happen again, and I don't control the system anymore. It's complicated, and honestly, it scares me quite a bit. But I'll always make sure you get home. I promise. Again, so sorry. Loneliness is hard, but you should never force friendship. I'm glad you know that, Willy. I should have known sooner. It's kind of obvious, but thank you. Ah, Willy Dogka, you weirdo billionaire. Land at airport. Yo. Pattsville looks pretty intense. Pattsville looks very intense. Like Dodstrian. I've been told I look very good in a fedora. They were lying, but it still feels nice to be told, you know? Cadabra. Alright, let's go explore. So supposedly there's a super secret lounge around here that we can only get into with a golden ticket. I have to start checking some of the back alleys, you know? Excuse me, are you a shady back alley dog? Oh no, just a pedestrian. Not everyone can be a detective, so I've decided to do crimes instead. Magic for you! You know what? I can appreciate that. Like, solving crimes is hard. Do crimes instead. Little less effort, little more reward. Alright, there's the time travel in the dog park. Be dog, do crime. Yeah. Although dog crimes would somehow be lovely and adorable. Alright, no more ice cream for us. We've had far too much. Chad Shakespeare, lovely to see you. Janitor Dog, always a pleasure. Now, who is that? Asshole cats, we meet again. Groundbreaking artist. I used to be the toast of the town. Sculptures, multimedia, you name it. Every medium I touched, I managed to produce something fresh and interesting. I made such a splash when I started that when people look at my art now, they just say, cool, I guess. They probably don't mean it that way. But it's unexpectedly brutal, passive-aggressive, coming from a dog. Short attention spans, you get it. I won't lie. It's heartbreaking. I'm a better artist than I've ever been. And I'm just not the new one. How do you cope? Not terribly well. I grit my teeth, purr my thanks, and go back to work. Sorry, Phyllis was just saying that their sister's dog did a crime. He got a blueberry cobbler they had cooling on the kitchen counter. They followed the blueberry paw prints into the other room, leading to a chair on which sat the dog with a blueberry-stained snout. He was shocked when they solved his perfect crime. Too smart for dog criminals. Again, I'm nearly certain they don't mean anything negative. I'm just known. I'm not exciting anymore. Anyway, I want to find a healthy outlet to deal with all these negative feelings. So I'm going to blow something up. I'm sorry, the fuck? Nothing that would endanger anyone. No massive property wreckage or impact of infrastructure. Just a little explosion. For me. Anything that you can produce a large, loud, cathartic boom will do. Do you mind bringing me one? I'll give you a cool spray paint color if you do. I got one here. Needs to be more explosive, sorry. No, I know what you need. Gun. There's no way that giving a cat a firearm is going to end poorly. Will this work? Needs to be more explosive. What do you mean more explosive? It's a gun! Alright, I'll be back. Apparently we need explosives for this cat. Alright, let's get the old skateboard out. Okay. As we skate the streets. High-speed nonsense. While Lyrius, you are correct in that is probably what the cat wants us to bring them. I find myself in a somewhat moral quandary of, should we give a cat explosives? Like, it is difficult to trust felines with even... Ooh. Fancy elevator. Where does fancy elevator go? Want to go find out? And I can't help but notice that you all seem to be very much in favour of giving the cat explosives. J-Post like with, probably not, but let's do it anyway. Oh my word. Oh. Well, anyway, so we've had a bunch of people come in this afternoon, and I've not asked you how you're all doing. How has your afternoon been, friends? Okay. Alright, so we've got like a strange kind of like triple tier terminal thing going on. Seems to be a waiting area. So what's at the top? Oh shit! Got off the elevator too soon. Oh no! I guess we're up here for a little while. So there's some stuff on the freeway, apparently including some sick tricks. I'll wait for the next elevator's coming up. So there's a lot to explore. So we're trying to find Cage Dog, who is a very tall dog, and we're also trying to find magic tricks. No, wherever this super secret club lounge is. Alright, well. Oh! Feckin' hell! Okay, so we just learned something. There are jet pads on in this area, apparently. Well, oh, who's this? Someone said good morning to me, and I said fine, and you. So I'm just gonna make things easy for both of us and move to a different country. Frickin', that's too real. Dags on rooftops. Okay, if I was a super
Who wants to sing?
Oh, thank you, Cryostix. Dinosaur host. It's very cool of you. How goes your afternoon? We're in an airport for aliens currently run by dogs. Shocking no one, this game is gloriously charming. It came out today. God, we're only a little bit into it as well. Huh, looks like there's more stuff that way. No full damage? No full damage. Frickin' wee! Oh wow, finding these gates is going to be a bit of a challenge. Oh, and a clank. Good afternoon to yourself. What-ho, friend? How goes it? We got sorta kinda kidnapped by an eccentric billionaire dog called Willy Dogka. So, the day is weird. I don't have any mysteries to solve. I just occasionally squint through a magnifying glass and hope no one asks any questions. Wait a second. This place is different. Oh, barista dog. Dog in quotes. Can't let you in without a password. Password for what? Ah, yeah. This is my bad. I guess the secret's out. Behind me is a place for cats and honorary cats alike to get away from the hustle and bustle of a dog-run society. Since you are neither a cat nor an honorary cat, I need a current member of the club to vouch before I can let you in. If you can hand me someone's unique ball of yarn, I'll open the door for you. Shit, yeah, we've got that! Okay, so you've been on Dark Souls 3. Fucking yo! God. I've been so happy that we've been doing a rerun of Dark Souls 3 because I thoroughly love that game. Like, it's just a wonderful culmination of so many parts of the previous two games that I love. And basically playing it as a big group has been the most glorious excuse to revisit it. Oh, actually, speaking of group games, probably should have mentioned this at the beginning of the day. But feck it, time travel's weird. So, we've got some fascinating games we're playing this week. Let me grab the schedule real quick. Just while we're breaking into a cat speakeasy. So today, as you can see, it's all about airports and dogs. Tomorrow, continuation of Subnautica. Most of you will probably have screamed past me at this point, but I'm still loving that game, even if it fecking terrifies me. Now, Thursday. So Thursday, we have a game which I've been sitting on for a little bit called Buddy Simulator 1984. And I have managed to avoid any information about it. But it has the inklings of being something fresh and very weird. Then Blackout Club on Friday, of course, which we should have a full complement. And, so friendos, this was something I thought was worth talking about. So, MechWarrior 5 has new DLC coming out on Thursday, and it's also being re-released on Steam. And I don't know if they have confirmed crossplay. I highly doubt they'll be doing crossplay. So, the decision of what platform we play MechWarrior on Saturday is something that we will need to discuss. It might be the point where we have two different teams going. But yeah, so Lirius, the MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries, which was an Epic exclusive, is getting re-released on Steam on Thursday. And on both platforms, there's a bunch of new... content for both. Well, same content for both. You know what I mean? There's a new proper mercenary mode. There's a bunch of new mechs and new missions, and it should be fascinating. Androrf, I have seen Just Die already. And wait, when you say Deer, do you mean Deer Simulator with lots of E's? Because I thought that one was still in production. I have a ball of yarn right here. Well, we'll see about that. Seen lots of balls of yarn. This one doesn't look like it. Alright. But, because we helped out an honorary cat earlier, here we go. Alright, barista dog. I got my ball of yarn now. See about that. Impressive. You must have done something pretty special to get this. I'm opening the door for you. Welcome, sir, to the Squeak Easy. Ha! Fucking love these jokes. It's a secret underground cat club. Squeak Easy patron. You have no idea how difficult it is to nap in a sunbeam when you're on a planet of eternal night. Bartender, give us the usual. And you patron, welcome. Of course, I'm at your disposal. Alright. This is a weird question. Has my fiancée ever been in here? She hasn't been in the establishment proper, sir, no. She did, however, spend a solid 6 hours attempting to talk her way past our security cat. He nearly broke down and let her in on the spot. You appear to have engaged in remarkably charismatic and... You appear to be engaged to a remarkably charismatic and persistent woman. Oh, I know. Nice place. We certainly try. Squeak Easy is a safe haven. A place to get away from the curiously friendly dogs. When they all just tend to be a little too much. Now, I don't agree with that, but bartender, I appreciate your candor. Of course, we do let in a lot of dogs, but they're discreet. They appear to know the gravity of the secret they share, and the thing that they do with their tails is very cute. Alright, who's that cat in the corner? He has many names. Don't look now, but some call him Good Boy. The Good Boy? The one and only. You are probably imagining a cattle dog of some kind, right? But no, that's him. The ragdoll cat with the speckled face, the eyes that stare right into your soul. Rumours of his ill behaviour are exaggerated. What can I say? It keeps the business running smoothly, and the dogs are terrible gossips. Alright, I'd like a drink. Anything you recommend? You'll be wanting the house special. Quite popular with the pilot dogs. Poor things. I'll get another. Nothing for me now. Well, we'll be here, sir. Couldn't be moved if they tried. Where are my drinks? Of course they're under the table. Special juice. Howling Maddie. Sorry, I don't do autographs. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, I know, hun. But it's a matter of principles. You understand. When I was just a kid myself, Tanya Tantrum came to the big city. That fur, those eyes, the whiskers. Every step she took carried weight. She was a star in every sense of the word. She had a gravitational pull. I was awestruck. I spent every favour I had to get a moment with her backstage. She was signing an autograph for a dog with a very large white hat. He trotted off happily and I asked her for one of my own. It would have meant the world to me. And I'll never forget. She glanced over my head and quietly, firmly pushed me back into the corner. She went back to grooming herself. I didn't even need to leave the room because she already discarded me. Totally and utterly. What did you do? Anything I could do. I left. I tried not to cry, but that didn't work. So I don't sign autographs. I don't necessarily like larger crowds. I sing. I make time for everyone I can, and I don't give out anything I couldn't give to every pair of eyes I look into. For better or worse. Hopefully for the better. That's for the next little Maddie I decide to... okay, hopefully for the better. That's for the next little Maddie to decide. I should probably start thinking about my next set. Thanks for stopping by, hon. I think this is the first time I've thought about that memory. It finally hurts a little less. Thanks for taking the time, Maddie. Boss. Our newest addition. It's unusual that you came over here to talk to me. People usually have a reason before they talk to me. What's yours? I wanted to pay my respects. I know I'm worthy of respect. I know what I do and I do it well. There's nothing for you to pay. Listen, if you're here, you probably made a good impression. I work with people I trust. They let you in. You're one of us now. You keep the secret for all of us. Understand? But who are you? Isn't it obvious? I'm the boss. I'm not one for your questions, but you're interesting. What's on your mind? Okay, so is this your place? No. I run it. I'm amazed you've kept the squeak-easy a secret. Not many folks come through here. I have a good memory for faces. It's known that I have a good memory for faces. Matriarch, Watto. So Dia is by Gilbert Games. Just Die Ready is from Double Moose, who did Animal Square Squad and worked with PewDiePie in a game. The core team is X-Goat Simulator. Okay. So I wasn't going Doolally Tap. Because there's a hang on, I gotta check Steam real quick, because... Now, we're talking about Deer Simulator, right? Not just... Because this was, I believe, a Japanese dev? So it's a Japanese indie dev did Deer Simulator, yeah. Oh, sorry, and I didn't mean to be all like, well, actually, the game chat. I like to make sure I'm getting stuff right. So, now I've noticed the Just Die Already. Had my eye on it for a little while, because you can never tell with those kind of like Unity physics titles which ones are actually going to have some real fun and real humor to them, and which of them are just kind of like the sad mimetic nonsense. God, like I think the worst tragedy is probably nope, that dropped out of my head. My apologies. Oh, and Androff, like, again, you have nothing to apologize for. With these kind of things, I like to make sure that I've got all my stuff together, because when a developer quietly starts like wrecking face and having a bunch of titles, I want to be able to keep an eye on them and the cool stuff they make. But also, sometimes teams end up doing like a bunch of micro-publishing stuff, which is fascinating. Okay, so just... you strike me as a businessman. Oh, that's an interesting territory to broach. Do you want everything that comes with a secret? I mean, can't quite say no now, can I? Well, you could. Can't now, of course. There's an academy out there among the stars that trains pilots. Dog pilots. They learn to witness things. The things they see, no brain is meant to absorb. Feline, human, canine, or otherwise. So the academy needs supplies. Something to help the pilots cope. Matrick was saying they also get the uncontrollable urge to correct if they see games made by friends being credited to other teams. I know what you mean. It's also... when games get published by other indies or by micro-publishers, and the micro-publisher gets the credit for the creation of the game, that's where I start being like clawing at my chair, trying to well actually my way into a conversation. And not because because I think the other people are dumb and stupid, because a lot of the micro-publishers operate by strong brand identity. Case in point, Devolver. Not all of the games that are credited as being Devolver games are developed in-house, if any. So I always want to make sure that I'm kind of keeping an eye on who's doing cool stuff and what. And Matrick, this game is glorious. It's funny and sweet and lovely and clever and very real and whimsical. I don't know what it is today. Today seems to have been a shitty day for a lot of people, just on a pure coincidence basis. And so being able to leap into a game about dogs that just want you to be happy, I think is glorious. Even if we did just break into the secret cat bar. That special juice the pilot's dogs are always drinking, we make it. And the planes keep flying. That's my business. I provide the luxury of forgetting. Would the dogs ever put other dogs through this? Why would dogs ever put other dogs through this? That question assumes the dogs have a choice. Okay, you mentioned about the pilots. Who's choosing for the dogs? Are the dogs in danger? You don't have to worry. The dogs aren't in danger. Even the pilots are fairly okay, barring the obvious psychic trauma. The universe is more peaceful and organised and joyful than it's ever been. It's a testament to the dogs running it. There's just other stuff out there, and the pilot dogs carry the knowledge of what that stuff is. Anyway, just saying hello. Well, hello and goodbye. And Patrick, no lies detected. No lies detected. So Bus Driver, yeah. So Xalavier self-published this game, so like that ain't nothing. See, now I want to be checking all of the. Okay, so we got into the Squeakeasy, well, but what we haven't found is Willy Wonka's secret lounge. So we got to keep looking. Who could this be? Cage Dog? The dog who loves putting people in cages? Haven't seen you since you trapped me in a cage in Phobos. And so Clank, you did work it. She's having a snooze right there. There is a clip of us finding River, and it's... I know someone will have it on Quick Draw. And park programs, you're right that there are some instances where the publisher absolutely deserves the credit. I say this with love and respect, but I've met some indie folks who are very good at what they do, but if they didn't have a publisher looming over them, they would never finish games, or release games, or even make games. It's almost as if like the business agreements they enter into to make the games are actually what causes them to do it. I don't know, sometimes you meet indie friendos that when they're fiscally stable and they don't have to take a contract or rely on like a big overlord to fund them, they just don't. And that's okay. You know, we're all motivated by different things. I used to be very, very self-imposed stress motivated. So I would almost overload myself with work so that the adrenaline from the stress would make me productive. Let me tell you how healthy that is. Not at all. But that's another story. Anyway, this is the dog that trapped us in a cage. Remember me? Nope. You promised me and my fiance a date and then locked us in a cage on Phobos. That sounds like something I would do. To Cage Dog, the dogs who love cages. Yeah, Krypton. I set myself on fire because it makes me work faster. Yeah, the ninjas can't catch you if you're blazing. Philosophy. So there's nothing you want to say. No apology. Not particularly. Listen, you chose to trust a dog named Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages. This one's on you, man. Alright, well, what do we do now? I don't know. You could try going into a dark alleyway with a dog 2 times your size and complaining. Bye now. It's alright. I've got 1 power play left. And I don't use this lightly, but I think we can all agree this needs to be said. Boof! Cage Dog, the dog who's loved cages. Not to be confused with Douglas Cage, the canine actor. You are very right, Phyllis. Those are two very different dogs. Do have to be careful not to mix them up. Oh, sup, again. Sup, you taking care of yourself? Hey, wait, why are you in this alley anyway? I like alleys. They're dark, enclosed spaces with maybe 1 or 2 exits that can be blocked. Like a cage. Oh! Oh, wow. It just cages all the way down, isn't it? Sup, taking care of yourself? I always do. Cage dog, you big weirdo. Alright. But sadly, we still haven't found the place with the golden ticket takes us. Alright, let's get the skateboard out. We've got some ground to cover. No, that's just a whole ass gun. But yeah, so it's one of the things that I do love about the current state of video games is if you look at all the games that have come out either today or are coming out this week, some of them are super indie. And some of them are some huge entries from big teams or additional content. And it's lovely to see everybody, at least to a certain extent, like, with the same potential access to the field, you know? Hang on, what's this in the middle? Oh, there's a phone booth. Vanderbeast with you called Cage Dog a bad dog. That made Cage Dog a sad dog. Oh, he's got it coming. Alright. Bus driver says they tried out Never Yield too. That's a lot of fun. Shit, yeah. Never Yield's another friendo from Gig as well. Sorry, let me grab you the link for Never Yield as well, friends, because while I can't comment on it wholeheartedly, I watched Mega Ran play a bunch of it. I don't think I would be able to show you this game in an interesting manner on stream, but I do recommend it wholeheartedly because it's rhythm game, high speed, like style adds substance. All right, just saying hello before I go traveling. Wait, no, I needed to do a quick save. Okay, so somewhere in this city. There's a special lounge we can get into. Let's see what the Puppadex tells us. So Krista is over on Beachwell where we sort of started. Good luck, Rodney. Oh, here's Cage Dog, the dog who loves cages. The Furious Artist. Yeah, Construction Dog is the person we need to get like a whole bunch of planks for. Maybe we can find those around here. Barista Dog. Yep, we got in. Groundbreaking Artist wants explosives. That's a bad idea. Oh, so many dags. So little time. Actually, where's River on this? So there's Claudicus, Claudia, Safety Dog again. Dead Dog, Veteran Dog. Wait, what? How come Posh Dog's not listed on this? Porpedia? Shenanigans. I will talk to Chad Shakespeare about this. So help me. Aqua Hibiscus, you make an interesting point. One cat wants explosives for an art piece. The other wants to destroy their art. Alright, Safety Dog. I knew he was trouble from the moment he walked through my door. That's how noir detectives say hello. So howdy. If you find anything illegal or dangerous, bring it back to me and I'll give you a special reward. Alright. What is the reward for Pattsville? The reward for this planet is a beautiful gem that definitely isn't cursed. And super isn't taken from its mysteriously departed spouse. I don't know why my source felt the need to clarify these gems are not cursed and not connected to the spirits of their many mysteriously departed partners. But they sure did talk about it. They talked about it a lot, actually. Yeah, I'm going to try not to think about the implications of any of this more than safe. Alright, let's turn in. Hang on, where's my gun? The gun is dangerous. You sly dog. Enjoy your very much not cursed reward. Come back anytime. Oh, I don't like that. Maybe we could get something that isn't gonna hauntingly scream at us? Tiny Chewbacca. Chewbacca! Alright. Let's see if taking to the skies gives us any advantage again. Oh, safety dog is a treasure. Okay, yeah, no, Lyria's Dragon, you make a good point. Posh Dog is too posh for the riffraff. She wouldn't be so simply contained as to be in the regular Puppapedia. The Puppadex. Fun shenanigans. Spray paint the elevator? I'm down. Oh. Ah! Alright, so there's one of these launchers up here. I wonder if that gets us far enough. I wonder if there's maybe some kind of like, I don't know, item we're supposed to get later that allows us to careen around at the speed of sound. Alright. I've got an idea. Oh, crud vapors! Shit. The high-speed Sonic Adventure maneuver actually ran out of steam before we could... Is there an elevator here? There it is. It ran out of steam before we could get there. Sorry, jumping back in. So dog eyes like that remind me of this one time I was visiting a family who had a kitten. I went to hug the kitten and it growled at me in my face. In its face, and sometimes I'm too brave for my own good. Is that a particular breed of dag? Right. God, I love this game. Okay, so we get like a cool super speed boost. Okay, I do not know how I did that. That was awesome. Sup, moon. And Lyria's, I mean, as long as it's not... Oh, that's fascinating. Yeah, and I think you're right. The speed boost pinned me against the wall. Oh, okay, so it's the dog breed. Okay. So get up to the top again. Who knows? The moon in the city sure is bright. Shazam. I didn't know the range on the magic wand was so impressive. Huh, that skyscraper does have a lamp on it. That's pretty impressive. It's just one big lamp. Full of magic tricks. Why do I feel like I'm going to regret not getting the cactus from the previous place? Alright. I'll take an elevator up. Oh, did you see the Apollo capsule inside the space? So it's a souvenir store, which is handy, except it ends up being a dog that just gives you a regular actual handgun, which is haunting when you think about it. Oh, whoa. So you can eat shoes to give yourself a... Holy shit. I didn't know I could do that. My ponies! I write sternly worded letters to my friends and family, telling them to take care of themselves. I hope they're reading them. Yeah, I just gobbled down a pair of shoes to leap into the air. So, now the question is, where do I take this newfound adventure? Aside from the rooftops of Pattsville. The question is, where do I head? See you up there, Moon. Alright, so while I'll probably be tearing into this a little bit in my own time, so what was the thing that you found from this point, bus driver? Try not to fall between the cracks of existence. Definitely enjoying the smooth jams of this bit though. Oh, my knife. Probably gonna need another pair of boots. Shazam! Ah, we did fly. We did fly well. Is there a shoe store around here? I need more boots. I don't need a bed. This could be tricky. Oh, there we go. Something to take me off into the stratosphere. Alright. Hook us up with the shoes. One of the good stuff, please. Boosh. Forsooth, my dude. Forsooth. Ah, and I missed the elevator. We might very much need an exclamation river command, though. That might need to happen. Can photocopy some money coming up. Money for all. Nope. A couple of things not too keen on my interpretation of physics. So what am I missing here? We know that somewhere on this area, somewhere in here, there is a, we know somewhere around here there is an extra special lounge, which you can only get into if you have one of the golden tickets, which we do. So the question is, where is it? How do we find it? With a combination of shoes and this bounce, we can get real high. Oh no, I think exclamation river. Infinite staples. Anyway, let's take a moment. Let's take a breather. I'm not doing the best job of being a conversationalist at the moment, so hello and good afternoon to you all. Speaking of River herself, she is currently having the biggest snooze. TSCTH, what ho friend? Good evening to yourself. Lyrius, it's not a terrible shout. Like, we could scoff the shoes, snap the skateboard, and leap forth. The question is where? Definitely not on the world's worst shaped runway. So the question is where? There we go. Thank you, Moose. So now we can show people River being in a video game. It's okay. You keep snoozing. I was talking about you, not to you, River. That's me doing the big stretch. But yeah, I've been... God. Well, it's been surprisingly calm over the last few days. We watched Eurovision after everybody else on Saturday night, and it was glorious. Didn't succeed in getting wonky donkey drunk, and certainly didn't get as party as the Italian team. Props to them. Managed to get a surprising amount of stuff done on Saturday, so yesterday was just kind of a free day, and it was lovely. I weirdly gotten into a game called Ski Sniper, which is very evocative of the old Newgrounds era, where you take aim at people doing the long ski jump, and you blat them out of the sky with varying weapons. It's like one part Sniper Elite, one part Hitman Ghost Sniper Challenge Contracts Elite. I don't know where I was going with that. I mean, apparently so. Now, obviously, to say anything more on that subject, Moose, would be, probably sliding into territories of possibly libel. So I obviously can't comment, and anything I say would be allegedly, but get you a friend that'll pee in a cup for you. Allegedly pee in a cup for you. I will say though, as there is something joyous about exposing American individuals to their first Eurovision, and watching people try to make sense of its bizarre logic and its like unhinged nonsense. We also developed the chant of "Only Narcs vote for Great Britain," which I thought was very funny at the time. Very funny. But yeah, that's been the long and short of it. Like, I find myself video game wise to be in a bit of a lull. Sorry, I completely went off into space for a few seconds there. My apologies for the coffee swap. I found the beginning of this year was thoroughly dominated by Loop Hero and a few other games. I did force myself to finish Cyberpunk, more to understand it than out of, I guess, any kind of love of it as a title. Though I am besotted with the Deus Ex games, except for the second one. So anything that's even a hint of that kind of like Deus Ex-esque shenanigans is definitely going to get its hooks into me in some regard. GTFO continues to sing its siren song, yet I've not really had the chance to jump into it as much as I would like. So I find myself at this weird point of I don't have a game to really that's clawing at me that I'm not playing with you lot. So that's been something I've been looking for. What else has been going down? That's really been it. Like, it's hitting upon this quiet part of the year. Androlf, like, I've not had hands-on with Biomutant. It wasn't available for play when they were discussing it during the convention scene. And it's kind of been... absent from a lot of the discussion until very, very recently, because doing a marketing campaign during lockdown is a feckin' piece of hard work. So far, from what I have seen from Steam reviews, the Steam port might not be a very good one, but I'm curious as to a wait and see. I'm prepared to forgive that game a lot of things because it's different. You know, it's not another brown-haired dude with stubble being grim and grisly and grrr. It's like, you know, you play a changeable furball mutant learning kung fu gun powers in this like acid-soaked post-apocalyptic martial arts thing. I'm all for it. I'm all for it. But I do not come with you from interesting stories. Yesterday I attempted to finally check out this, albeit very shifty-looking retro store hidden around nearby, but lamentably completely closed on Mondays and Tuesdays, throwing my plans asunder. Baron, what ho, friend? So in that regard, Moose, I don't know, I'd need to go over the campaign more thoroughly, because it didn't get a full campaign. There were large swaths of it being empty, and I think it might have come from their initially intended schedule of like development and launch was very different from what ended up happening. That they might have gotten more time on it, but the marketing campaign was, I guess, waiting to see how the world shaped out, how things got back to normal in terms of like communications and events and things like that, because it does seem like THQ Nordic were planning on pushing this very heavily on the convention scene, and then the convention scene didn't happen because they had enough money to get Conan O'Brien to play it on his show. That's not small cash, that's big cash. So they had that kind of money, but there was no general through line, you know what I mean? Anyway, the Steam reviews are still coming in thick and fast, and they are by no means a barometer of quality. And like I said, I'm prepared to forgive that game a lot of things because it's so wonderfully different from everything else. Moose was saying, in terms of reviews and so on, campaign-wise, that'd be on THQ Nordic. Or whichever publishing agency that THQ Nordic was using for that particular product, like. A lot... Wait, hang on a heckin' second. When did Second Sight get a PC release? What in the heckin' diddly on? I'm picking that up later. Sorry, okay, that is fascinating. Sorry, I was looking to see what else THQ Nordic have done recently with big campaigns to see if there was anything... So, like, Aquanox Deep Descent, the campaign on that was very lackluster. Destroy All Humans was good. Desperados 3 got a good campaign. God. I'm just looking at their previous titles to try and get like a feel for what they were batting for. But sorry, if you haven't heard of it, Second Sight was a fascinating game made by Free Radical back in the day that suffered from competing with a visually similar and thematically similar, but arguably narratively inferior title. Wow, I just went off into space completely. Alright, let me take a beat. Because we've got multiple things converging and my brain is trying to comprehend. So, Second Sight, from the same team that did Time Splitters, was, at first glance, yet another game about, oh, it's a secret agent guy and he's got psychic powers and he's going to use them to fight the insert bad guy of the week here. But it turned out to be a very interesting narrative experience. Its real curse, unfortunately, came from it shared a launch window with honk honk with another title, which was about a grisly white bloke with psychic powers who was a super secret agent. That was all of the things it was pretending to be, and the two titles got essentially merged in the public consciousness. And with Second Sight, to tell you why it's incredible would be to spoil a big part of its hook. But the other one was, oh, Psyops, that was it. No, we're not talking about Psychonauts. So it was Psyops and Second Sight came out in a very close proximity. Like, similar art styles on the cover, similar premises. But one was just a shooty gun bang with psychic powers, and the other one was a fascinating title. If it's not too visually obnoxious, I might do a day on it, you know? Now, Moose is saying the complaint they've seen on Biomutant at the moment is that people are holding a... Okay, there's no such thing as AA. Why do people keep trying to make that a thing? Alright, but they're holding a particular game to AAA standards. Its budget and team is low, and it's being judged the league it's in. It's one of those fascinating things that when we discuss budget and team size, it's if the visual presentation or the marketing presentation makes the user think that it is a huge budget production, is the user wrong? Is the user wrong for judging it in those spaces? Like, no one's going to look at this title with all of its glorious, like, untextured, low poly flavor, like, and, like, no full damage silliness. No one's going to look at all that and go, this was clearly made by 300 people. Why doesn't it have multiplayer? I definitely cannot read this ticket. Well, so Moose, I think that's where the... I think it's an interesting discussion to have, certainly. Sorry, Moose was saying we need a way to discuss something that's not AAA but isn't indie. But if it's presented to you by a big publisher, and it has a marketing campaign that is akin to that, like... Is the opus on the user to understand the size of the team or not? Like, there's no visible demonstration of what would be considered AA. Oh, Lyrius has got Alan Wake and Control. Feckin' yo! If you've got the time, I recommend Alan Wake first, because Control does some really cool things where it improves on Alan Wake's ideas. And Alan Wake does slot into Control to some extent. So Musa says, but if we don't have any way to discuss mid-project projects, how can the publisher present as such? Well, I mean, there's the interesting question. Because, like, if you do a CGI trailer, if you do a spot on Conan, if you do all the trappings of a AAA marketing campaign, and present that to the user, and the user gains a level of expectation, like, that's, I mean, in the biz, that's referred to as, like, expectation management, you know? Okay. Doubt we can get over this way. And I haven't found any other, like, speed maneuvers. I wonder. Park saying, having been review bombed, I'd argue that it's the user especially to take note of price and polish. True. I mean, I've dealt with a lot of marketing teams that would be more than happy to pretend a game is something that it's not, to shift more copies. So, I guess that's why I feel like the term AA is, I don't know, it's putting the opus on the user to have a level of information about the development that they wouldn't have otherwise, if you know what I mean. I don't know. I'm not happy that they're getting review bombed. I'm not happy that they're getting negative reviews because people are expecting a level of quality that it isn't batting at. But, I don't know, I followed most of Biomutant's campaign, and their campaign has been a traditional, like, albeit stunted and small, but AAA style marketing campaign. I don't know. I'm still vehemently against the term AA because I would argue it doesn't convey anything. I mean, are you talking about small indie teams? Are you talking about mid-tier indie setups? Are you talking about small projects and huge publishers? Like, yeah, as C222 says, my controller takes AAs. Right. Okay. Hang on. Oh, okay. That's fascinating. Sorry, sorry, while I was flipping through, you see that by the pint glass over in the bottom left? You see the little cog icon? That means that the object in question can do something in the world. Like make us faster or careen around. Okay. P-balls. I was trying to see if I could hit the other speed ramp and kind of double it down. All right. I feel, friends, we may have hit the peak of shenanigans that are going to be entertaining to watch. Let's get back up onto the towers. But yeah, so the interesting thing I find about this discussion, I wasn't like dissing on anybody's opinions on that one particularly, but there's no way to convey. If you convey to the user that it's going to be a AAA marketing, if you convey to the user through a AAA marketing campaign a game experience, then your marketing is setting a precedent. And if your game can't back that precedent up, then there's something wrong, you know? Oh, it's not in that tower. Sorry, I thought I just cracked the puzzle. And I keep thinking, what's with all these blue balls and passports? I'm like, oh yeah, we were spray painting. That was fun. Also, the 3D globules of paint in the world to solve like well, and so okay, so Park, this is where I don't like the comparisons to marketing for other genres, because when it comes to film marketing, it's usually based around who's in it. Like, the premise, take it or leave it, but the actors presented in the trailers will usually be the thing that sets the quality threshold in the consumer's mind, or the director. So, like, if I say Kevin Smith is directing a film, that will set a precedent in your mind about what to expect from a Kevin Smith movie. If you then supplement that with named actors, that then gives it kind of the... that then gives it a I'm trying to think how to phrase it. So you set the value proposition based on the people that are featured in the trailer. Wait, C2 was saying... So there's the passport. Oh, fuck. Alright. That's right, I can get another one. So yeah, I can give you passport. Okay, so the R and the T would be weird, but the S, I guess, has some cohesion. Sorry. When it comes to video games, we don't have the same kind of quality markers based on immediate things. So a lot of it is in terms of how the game is presented to the user and what features or what level of functionality is implied. So if you show a character walking across a big expansive landscape, you could set the expectation of open world gameplay unless you specifically say otherwise. And Park programs, so you're not wrong there. Like, the development studio sets the expectation. But when it comes to publishers, that also sets a level of expectation in the user's mind. I don't know. So this is one of the spheres where I've dealt with a lot. Alright. I don't want to lose the gold passport, but... Like, so, from what we had previously... And also, they still remember how people were side-eyeing CA for making Alien Isolation or Respawn for Jedi Fallen Order. Yeah. The association and expectation of a title from different developers' reputations, that's a whole thing. But Park, I am agreeing with you about the overhyping of marketing. And I know it felt like I was kind of clashing on that one, but basically, the use of the hype machine, especially when it comes to AAA marketing, and how games marketing will often be used to imply, while not saying specifically, a level of quality or a level of functionality from a game. That's where we get user expectation that's sometimes overblown. Now, I need to go back and look more at Biomutant's whole thing, but they did start with a CGI trailer. They've done a mainstream American TV spot, a lot of wraparound ads, a lot of like aggressive standard marketing, and that is something that is usually the go-to maneuver for AAA marketing. Moo says that might be a way to center the team more, like to communicate with the actual team size. And like, yeah, but I mean, if we all take a beat, the hell do we know about the team that made Biomutant? Like, I could probably do some research into it and get a better understanding, but there's no communication. Like, the team who created it don't have enough of a direct presence to be able to just be understood as a small team. Like no one's pissed at Hades for not having a feckin' I don't know, live action soap opera of an intro. We know who Supergiant are. We clearly know who their team is because of their prior successes and how that's communicated. And I'm sorry, I hope you don't think I'm being contrary on this one, friends, because this is the kind of sphere of things that I find that's absolutely fascinating. Like, how do you convey the scope and scale and intent of your title? Sometimes, friends, sometimes it can just be about, like, the art style. Like, if you go for that kind of big, hyper-polished art style, that can be enough to set expectation. I mean, shite, Gearbox got themselves out of hot water by going with a chunky cel-shaded style for bloody Borderlands. Saved their ass, that did. And God, it changed the expectation of the game something fierce. Sorry. I know this is a tiny point and kind of slightly off of what we're talking about, but if you go on YouTube and find the original Borderlands trailer, where they were still going for like a gritty, realistic AAA art style, what that trailer conveys, and then put it next to when they did the art style change, and what that conveys, that's the kind of thing that I think is worth talking about. I guess the other thing that I wanted to add is that when it comes to, like, hype marketing campaigns do work. You can hype a game absolutely into the stratosphere, and you can shift a bunch of copies for it. But if your game does not meet the level of hype that you are batting for, it snaps back to bite you. It's like everything comes with a cost. Bus driver Kurt it with, honestly, I can't believe Supergiant did just use Troy Baker for every character in a hyper-realistic mocap movie instead of just making a game. God, Supergiant, sort it out. Yeah, C222, like, it was so different. Now, unfortunately, I can't go into my full opinions on the Borderlands rework because of varying NDAs and whatnot. But it's interesting. And it saved their ass. Like, Gearbox wouldn't be the force they are now without the success of Borderlands. And they probably wouldn't... They would not have survived. I mean, maybe they would have gone into being like a work-for-hire studio, stuff like that. Aquabis is like, I heard Supergiant. Well, what I was discussing is how you know Supergiant. And you also understand the size of Supergiant as a team, right? But then the question it begs is, how do you know that? Also, C222, did you have any luck making this make sense? I don't know if you had enough words to kind of like work this backwards. Now, Cyberpunk is a very, very interesting one because that is the absolute, like, poster child. That's the research definition of a hype campaign. And I don't want to necessarily go into that because that's a whole quagmire of things to unpack. But when you look at the level, like the soda tie-ins, the, having named musicians make tracks and things for the game, the level to which it was hyped and pushed and shared, that is definitely the archetype of the AAA marketing. Moose makes a good point. Would we have known if Hades had been their first game? There are other teams that have created games of a similar art style to Hades as their first title. That kind of visual style does usually imply a smaller team. Alright. I can't work out what this one is. Hang on, let me print a couple more. Alright. Because we might be able to use some of the other... no full damage! Might be able to use some of the other shop titles to start doing a bit of a translate. Hey! Live action pistol Watto, friend! Coming in. We're at an airport for aliens, currently run by dogs. River is actually in this game. And we're currently trying to crack a bit more of the alien language so we can work out where this bloody pass... So where this golden ticket takes us. Oh, but actually, before we get into nonsense, so Live Action Pixel, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales. Redax Watto. Chingmei Li Watto. Coming in. We were also nattering about, like, how marketing campaigns set expectation. Because we were talking about Biomutant. Aqua Hibiscus, thank you kindly. And Chingmei Li, we're having a glorious day. This game is incredibly well written. It's very funny, heartwarming, and just glorious. It came out today. There's no way we're going to finish it all. But if you'll allow me, let me ping you the link to the Steam page. Because I can't recommend it enough. Live Action was just adding, saw the tweet about mixed reviews. It was an interesting take. Well, I don't want to judge it because I haven't had hands-on with it. And the thing that we were talking about when you came on in was how their marketing had set the level of expectation for the title. Because one of the things that people were saying was that they were expecting a big, huge AAA quality production, and that wasn't necessarily what the title was. Mr. Chop. And I don't know, I was chatting a little bit about how marketing companies set the expectation of their game through marketing. Oh, Aqua Hibiscus, that's very lovely. Well, do pass on my hellos as well. So Park was saying that their point is that people have unrealistic expectations anyway, expecting everything to have online or depth of game written over 4 years. So you're right, especially when it comes to like the core of video games nonsense. There is an over expectation.
I'm gonna drop that in general.
Please do.
So everyone can see what you get today.
Please do. It's all right. Just have a look on the Discord in a second. But I will say that from having been involved with it, like that expectation can be tempered by how the marketing is done, and there are ways to imply things without saying it that will allow people to get more hype, that will allow them to have more expectations for it. Like a question unanswered and left ambiguous will always cause users to assume the largest. Clank says, how do you figure out how many copies a game should target to sell? Oh god. Companies get paid large amounts of money for that. I mean, usually you look it to be, was it like, recoup and then some. So, usually when pitching a game to a publisher, you'll tell them how much money you need to make the game, with a rough estimate of how much you think it might sell. But that's a gross oversimplification of the process. I miss when... Okay, for a while, Steam Spy used to have slightly... Not accurate, but it had vaguely accurate numbers that allowed you to make semi-authentic sales predictions on Steam as a platform. And it was so good. Steam Spy is now entirely worthless from a sales prediction standpoint. Long sigh, long sigh. And I understand why they did it, and I understand why it was important. It's just... I liked being able to, like, guess how well a game would sell before it came out, and then being able to have, like, a rough, like, success on it. A rough guesstimate on it. It's like, yo... So Live Action says, I guess it depends on what it's compared to. Live Action said they saw a bunch comparing Biomutant to Zelda. The devs never made that comparison, but just comparing it to a game of the caliber of Zelda is going to set a certain level of a pedestal. Yeah, it might have been done. It might have been done by the visual style, like the fresh, bright green visuals of it, and considering how Breath of the Wild's visual style has become so ingrained in the gaming culture that games of that style are all compared to each other just by their visuals. Yeah. Live Action says, I used to do that guessing with YouTube vids. Like how well each video would do. God, if you can guess that accurately, then you're onto a winner. Oh no, sorry, Park Programs, you're entirely correct, and I hope you didn't think I was dismissing that. I just, because Park Program says markets are still a thing, they are, and it does target core gamers, or sometimes market it. Is it flooded with others, etc., etc.? It's just... It's harder to gauge those things externally now than it was before. We used to have like a lot more resources. There are companies that you pay money to do that for, and it's fucking grand. And Ching Mei Li was saying, look at the visuals. I think Satisfactory is like the newest Zelda. I mean, it's simple things like the first-person perspective and the big chunky engines. But like, if you put a cute character in a big green field and have them fighting monsters. I'm not saying I agree with people's comparison of Biomutant to Zelda, but like how everybody thought that Darksiders was going to be like God of War based on its like its edgy, grim art style and its whole like big chunky guy with weapon, but that one actually plays like a Zelda game. Go figure. I mean, I know we're straying into like perceived art style now, and the initial conversation was more about how how AAA marketing campaigns present a title. As for how much you actually spend on marketing, that varies wildly. It does seem that THQ Nordic's approach to Biomutant's marketing is that of traditional games marketing, which leans more into the hype and the AAA style. But I think that'll be my dinner research this evening, is looking into its campaign and how it went. All right, so Bartender Dog says, welcome to the back end. It's named that because the butts are on the back of your body. I've been told it's extremely funny. Alright. We don't need sparkling toilet water. So that's 3 words. So that is not the back end. Unless it's like 720. Alright. So those aren't the names of the different stores. Feck. I was hoping we'd be able to work it out. Because we've got, like I said, we got the red passport, and that gave us at least a few letters that we could work with. Alright, photocopy, help me out here. Alright. Red passport. But that just says passport. So that gives us at least a couple of vowels. Alright. I feel like we should start actually translating this. Are you with me? Aqua's like, oh, are we doing linguistics now? Apparently we are. Alright. Old beats from old jokes. Alright. Okay, yeah. Park programs. Go get some food, dude. You know I love talking these things with you. So, like, thank you for the banter. Right. So, yeah. Alright, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, Y. Okay, now we've got P and A right now, so that's real feckin' handy. And the fact that A is like an upside down one. Oh, okay, Ching Mei Li, and thank you for the points on. Sorry I didn't get to get to your last one, but feckin' yo. Moose says, if we'd started sooner, working out it might have been easier. If there's a substantial cipher, finding words with common letters should get us a start. Well, there was one, which was with, what was it, with David Boney, or Boney? The dog that said, do not trust this dog. Absolutely do not give things to this dog. Alright. So, P is that funky little, possibly this funky little, like, Y dance. A is thankfully this just upside down U with a line. S is a special kind of tree with a, it's like a JT. Okay. So then we've got O. O's nice and easy. Because it's an O with some lines in it. Then R's a bastard. Alright. And T. Alright. Has any been missed? Nah. Alright. So. Yeah, R is the game of Hangman. So now, trying to find something that we can straight up read. I'm just looking for one that's got a lot of letters in it that we already know. Oh, this one might not be a bad one. Okay, so... Alright, so it's 2 rows of lines. So the bottom row we know is A something, A something. So, A blank, A blank, exclamation. And the top one is blank, blank, A, A-R-T. Alright. So. Feck. So we know it's a space store. And we know it's... Oh, it's Blast Away! Cool. So, B-L... Blast Away. Feckin' cool. Alright, so that means we've got B down pat. Okay, and in retrospect, B does seem kind of obvious, but you can never know. And L, there's no way we would have guessed L. So that is weird squiggly Space Invader thing? Alright, sorry. I hope we're all making notes here together. Like, I'm writing this all down. So, blast. And then W is... God, W is having a time. Blast away. And Y is pretty easy. Alright. Cool. So, let's have another look at our ticket and see if we've got enough to translate there. No, not quite enough. Alright, so let's see if we can find another one. Okay, this one might work. So this one might work. Alright, so we've got nothing from the first bit, but maybe the second bit. So the second bit is S T blank A blank S. So it's a meat shop. There's a cow. Look at us deciphering alien languages. Somebody get M-Heart in here. Let's... Acrobiscus saying high stakes. Does stakes fit? Because I know that's the name of it, but for some of them the name doesn't fit. But I reckon this one does. Alright. So that means it's H-I-G-H. Okay. So H is I. And I is complicated. And G is like O, but with some weird boxes in it that we can work with. Alright, look at us translating stuff. Alright. No one knows how cool we are. Alright, so we know that's ATM. Yeah, A-T, so M. Boof! Man. I was just thinking the other day, I was really hoping we get to play a game that was like, Heaven's Vault. Moose is saying the first word of the ticket is heck. Oh shit, heck. Y blank A H. Heck yeah. So I wonder what the rest is. So I don't know what the P is, but that's O G. And then it ends in A, so it's blank O G blank A. Okay, hang on. Let's work this through. Okay, so blank O G blank A. Wait, do we know K? Oh, yes, we do know K. Thank you. I almost forgot to write that down. That would have been more work than it needs to be. All right. So the ticket says the blank Uka. And then the second word starts with I. Yeah, so thank you, Lyrius. So the second word is I blank 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 STR. We don't know any of the words up top. And so we don't know any of the letters up top. So let's see what else we can translate. This might help. All right, let's... Hang on. Forsooth, my dude, and welcome. Audacious boards. How do you get into the skateboarding business? Sorry, thank you, Chad Shakespeare. You're amazing. All right, so this is Chad's place. 720... P blank... P... Oh, God. This one might be slightly easier because there's a lot of vowels in here. So if we look at this one, it is blank O O L. We don't... Wait, do we know what that wiggly V is? Did we already translate that one? Anyway. So it's something blank blank L blank S T. Lyria says that's an E. So wait, that would say coolest. All right, E is a feckin' banger. So, but. All right, so we've got E. So yeah, and now we have C. Feckin' nailing it. All right, friends, I can understand if anyone wants to tap out at this point because we are translating the shit out of this. Okay, so we've got coolest. And then, did it say coolest skate shop? It does. But now we have C and E. So that means we've got... Oh yeah, because we translated that with... What was it? Heck yeah. Hey, Dakwato, friend! Coming in, coming in. We're translating an alien language inside an airport made specifically for dogs so we can crack our golden ticket to find out where it is we need to go. Orb. How's it going with your good self? What are you up to? How was your stream? Tell us your tales. Mother Waffles, Watto. Oh yes, this is an airport for aliens currently run by dogs, and it came out today. I cannot recommend it enough. Oh, sorry, that was my squeaky salami. You know how it is. You know how it be. And Pyx Delta Watto, welcome, welcome. Like I said, we are cracking an alien language wide open, so we can find out where our golden ticket takes us. That supposedly this opens up a secret lounge somewhere here, which we haven't found where yet. And I'm hoping if we can crack what it says on the ticket, we'll be able to work it out. So we're going through some of the main brand stores that we know. Oh, and to Ms. Liz Lane, thank you kindly for the follow as well. Is it .orb, you reckon? It's not got orb. Not orb could work. Nah, we need more context to be able to solve it. And Pi Delta, or Pi X Delta, my apologies, but thank you kindly. That one was blast off. We cracked that one. God, I can't even read that one. Okay, so we've got most of that one. That might help us crack that W. So it's 720. And then it's P blank. P blank. Oh, I know that one. That one is L. L-I-P. That doesn't help us, does it? So Dak was on Dead by Daylight. Tell me your tales. Did you try out the... I was informed that the Resident Evil content is either out or out on the public test server. And more so, I've been told that Nemesis, one of the new hunters, spawns zombies throughout the map. Moose says it's most likely a pun. Oh god, you're right, because it's Chad Shakespeare. So it'll be a Shakespearean pun, so that is not going to help us. Alright. Alright, those are all letters we know. So these are ones as well. What we need is more that kind of like mix letters we haven't encountered. Alright, this one might work. Okay. Because this one we know. So this is... I'm going from the box on the left... the box on the right side. So that will be... Can't we write this down? So this will be... Y-O... something. And it'll be... W-A... something... T? Oh, that doesn't help us at all. I mean, it could be you. Because, you wait? No. Yo! Exclamation point. But no, Dak, that sounds real cool. Proper good day of games and nonsense. We've been on this today. Zalavir stopped in for a little bit. And... C222 says, dog photos. You want? You wait? We don't know N, but we do know I, and it's definitely not I. So you're considering that that one could be N. So if that one's N and we look at the golden ticket, it would be blank blank N. Oh, nothing worth ever doing is ever easy, right? I forget, what's your name again? Photo dog. No, that doesn't help us. That doesn't help us. There's a part of me that's like, I wonder if Zalavir can just write this, like, straight up these days. N makes the most sense. So let's keep that one in pencil for now. And let's see if we can find some more... Alright, Janitor Dog. Let's see if we can find some other shops. There's another shopping area around this way. Oh no, it's down this way. Lyria says, on the plus side, we definitely figured out D. Are we 100% sure that that one was dog? Hang on, it's... River! You are officially the cutest dog in the entire world. Look at that cutie patootie! Oh yeah, so Dak, sorry if you've just joined us. River's in game. Yeah, she's Posh Dog. Balderdash and Fiddlesticks. Oh, you can get a new ticket though, right? And River's like, of course. It's free, easy, and the ticket dogs are extremely pleasant to interact with. However, on principle, I am still troubled. Understandable. Here's hoping our next attempt is more successful. Good luck, you human person friend. Best dag. Best dag. Alright, here we go. Now, this we know the start of this one, so we might be able to confirm D as well. Sign behind river said new flight. Alright, you're getting way better at reading this than I am. I was just going to go with this one because it's got enough that we know. So this one is R A blank blank Y.
Who wants to sing?
Wheeler Dealer! What ho, friend? Thank you for a host there. We're translating an alien language. How are you? I want to say rainy, because that would confirm N. Wheeler Dealer's like, when you first streamed this in alpha, I thought it was a joke. Well, look at us now. No, Wheeler Dealer, look at River now. That is Fiona's dog. I hesitate to say our dog because, like, Fiona raised that dag. I only showed up recently, but if you might be able to see through all the Gundam boxes. There's River having a little snooze there. Let me see if I can move this without waking her up. There she is, being all cute stuff. Look at that cutie patootie. This game is glorious. But yes, we're trying to translate the alien language so that we can read our golden ticket and see what it says to us. Yeah, rainy for an umbrella store does make sense. So that means that, yeah, confirmed N on that last one. Wait, no, rainy doesn't fit. The I is wrong. Rainy Dane. But that does mean there's a... the Dane is a dog pun, and that works, because we know D. But the problem is, it doesn't fit with our translation of I, which means our earlier work might be wrong. Yeah, Andorf, if it asks us the name. You're a tall one. One umbrella? Absolutely. Good luck. Now get out of here. You appear to have a leak. I am aware. I try to fix it. Conduction socket off. I'm fine with what happens. A cool and rainy day. Could be stylized. Now wait a second. I don't think it's stylized. I think it's clipping. Okay, no. I think you're right. It's got to be rainy day. So that means N is that weird little, like, Space Invader thing. Alright, so that means we've got an N translated. And then... Alright, so we're missing J, Q, U, V, and X. Like, we could certainly use an F. Wait, did we get F? Yeah, because Rainy Dane, like, that's peak Zalavir. Yeah, no, sure, we can go back to the dog photo shop. Where was it? Here we go. And actually, that's a good point, Moose. How much of the ticket can we read? I might have to get a new page open, but... Yeah, so there's our current golden ticket. We can definitely translate the writing.
So it was heck yeah, wasn't it? So it's heck yeah, and then we can probably translate the. So that's D O D O K. Wait, no, D O G K. What? So yeah, so it says. So it says heck. Dog car industrial. Dog car industrial. Alright, so where would we find dog car industrial? I guess we start looking at signs and seeing if we can find. Dogker. Dogker Industrial. And the top is U. Wait, did we work out U? So it's something UN. Okay. Dogker Industrial. Okay, let me just write that one down. So, like, U is like the weird person doing like the two-leggy thing going on. Moose says, "What's F?" We don't know. F's one of the ones I haven't got a translation for yet. So this is Chad Shakespeare, which is no doubt going to be a dog pun or a Shakespeare pun. So 720 pop. Pop flip. Oh. When it's so obvious and it's staring you in the face. Okay, so now we have F. Wait, so it's Fun 30. So, Fun 30, heck yeah, Dogker Industries. Alright, so where in the people heck are we going to find Dog Industries? Alright, so I guess let's find some signs, see if we can find something. Absolutely a dog! Yo, nice eternal night we're having. What brings you to the park? Oh, I just finished a construction job on the far side of the planet. I like to sit here and people watch. Well, Popple watch. Ah! You get what I'm saying. Anyway, look like a person who appreciates a good set of tools. I've got some spare tools, but I don't have is patience. What a feeling you feeling. For the first time in my life, I feel confused. You enable that sensation, I'll share my hammers with you. Alright, so I'm just going to... I'm feeling anything but isn't Alright. Alright, I'm just going to hit this absolutely a dog with every item I have. Like chili frozen powers. Alright. And now the dog's the absolutely a dog is playing the guitar. Alright, welcome to this game. Must have something confusing. Okay, being confused sucks. But hey, at least I know. So you more than earned this. Come back if you need more construction equipment. I've got spares for days. Yeah. How do you get into construction? I was passing by a work site when an extremely positive Shiba waddled up to ask me if I wanted to plug in a drill. I said yes. He asked me if I was a cat, because he'd always wanted to meet one, and of course I said no. Oh, and Andorf had a lovely rest of your night. Yellow hat, colleagues. Alright. Alright, so here's the information dog. Aquabiscus, we didn't get a board, but we got a hammer. You are not required to call me Daddy-O, Daddy, or any variant thereof. Okay, this is Pattsville International Airport. Noir is filled with pasties and dogs love Pats, so yeah, here we are. If cliches mean everyone gets to wear fedoras, then I'll wear them gladly. Do you have any questions? Alright. Do any of these buildings lead anywhere? Most of them appear for show, but there are a couple of special places you get into if you know where to look and have the right connections. And there's a usual complement of secrets every city has. Pattsville's a good place to find things, which makes it a good place to get lost into. You know what I mean? Also, you offer to help me with a mysterious dead spouse. Does that happen often? Alright. Take care for now. Alright. That not dog is going to be raving. Is going to be heading out for a while. Okay. So what does that say? That says C. My dyslexic ass. Crew. Crook S. Crookest. Crooked? Alright, I do not know that one symbol at the front there. Okay. We've got ourselves a puzzle. Crooked Quarter. Now, we know there's a place for cats this way. But I guess we want to be looking for a Dogska construction. So that's like the strange moth music. Drum shop. Two umbrella shops. So there's the Squeak Easy. Does it actually say Squeak Easy on the... it does not say Squeak Easy up there. Is that the second one? Alright, then we've got Q. Thank you all you lovely puzzle-solving Mother Hubbards. Alright, so we've got Q down. I feel like that's one of those that its presence makes it real easy to find out what something is. The Squeak Easy, the Underground Cat Club. Alright, we must be able to find this feckin' dog scar thing. Wait, where's our ticket? Don't tell me I'd yoke the ticket somewhere. Oh no! Where's it gone? Don't tell me I threw it somewhere. No, it's okay. It's got to be by... It's got to be by the weird cat, right? I don't know! We had it till very recently. Alright, alright. We can retrace our steps. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We've got a great big light. The items don't disappear in this world until you travel somewhere. It's fine. We have all the powers of Chad Shakespeare behind us. I might have fecked up royally if I've thrown the ticket away by mistake. Alright, we came by here. And I was still using it to check against the stuff. Oh, Solon, we absolutely found River. And she is a heckin' cutie patootie in and out of video games. She's just sleeping there, being bloody adorable. I don't know how this happened. I'm cycling through all the items. Darn it.
Reactor online. Sensors
Hey!
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, unfortunately, Solon, you came in as I've been
Posh dog.
a feckin' dingus. Oh, sorry. Solon, I didn't mean to be away with the fairies for a few seconds there. Thank you kindly for 23 months, dude. Like, on top of coming to hang out and chatting, like, how you doing? How you holding up? I assume because of profession-wise that you're all healthy and vaccinated and sorted, as am I, which does mean we have the option to hang out. Unless I accidentally threw it here, which is possible. But I might have just biffed up the mission that we were on, which was to translate the golden ticket and find out. Oh hey, it's the absolutely don't trust this dog. How you doing? Oh, River. Look, there's River being cute. Look at that little face. Alright. Hello again. As you can see, I've moved to the big city. I have a whole new life here. I've learned there might be a place nearby where I can learn to sing. I always wanted that. Do you ever patch things up with Photodog? We'd have a small chat when he got here. I thought it was only right to return the passport once I was done with it, which wasn't really mine after all. He said he respects what I was able to do to, quote, work outside the sight of God and dog. I think we're friends again? I'm not sure whether that makes me glad or terrifies me. Certainly understand the feeling. It's an ask for another favour. I've always wanted to make a space my own. Did. A big chair. Just a gigantic, comfy chair. They're surprisingly rare, and I understand if you're holding onto one, but if you found one you could bring it to me, it'd be life-changing. That makes sense. I'll start looking around. Right, somewhere around here that they could learn how to sing. Okay. A DAG karaoke space? Fascinating. Oh, sorry, Solon, I've been getting into this game so much. And, like, I've been playing this for 6 hours. And we've visited maybe half the airports. Yeah, I guess there was the cat space. Anyway, he wasn't asking us if he, I can't believe I threw away the golden ticket by mistake. Why am I like this? I'm gonna eat a donut to feel better about my poor life choices. But yeah, Solon, so yeah, the full version of the game is out. It is glorious. I'm actually thinking of bringing our adventures to a close. Not because I don't want to talk to you lot, but because we do have Subnautica tomorrow. And last week, playing Subnautica exhausted me to a level that I was not expecting. It kind of kicked my ass, for being perfectly honest. You know? What a glorious feckin' day. What a glorious day. plug this game some more. So here's what I'm going to do, friends. I am going to continue playing this. I think I'm going to play this off stream. Not because I don't think it's brilliant, because it is. But I genuinely want you all to experience this. And there's a whole bunch of this game that I have not seen yet. I want to give you all the best reason to play through this. Plus, we've got a damn near complete translation of the alien language, which I will happily send to anyone who wants it. Hey, Lyrius, no worry. I'm going to be highlighting keeping all the Subnautica streams because they're glorious. And I'm real glad you've been enjoying the first one, because it's feckin' great. So yeah, I don't usually go to this level, but not just because River's in it, but I really, really want this game to do well. So please, like, wishlist it, pick up a copy if you can afford it, share it with friendos, tell people who deserve to have a game this lovely in their lives. Like, I bought this game myself, I was not given a copy. River was put in because when we did the alpha of this, you lot let me be a Patreon to the funding of this game, which is how River got added to it. And I'm so happy this exists. So if there's anything that you can do to help this game do gangbusters, bust it out. You have a famous friend you can tell, if you have a secretly massive following, bring the thunder, because this game is something special, you know? Sorry, here's me getting all fucking feelsy. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll credits, dear friends, and I will find a lovely person to pass you over to. Hey, Stolen, it is no worry. You've been, like, working a full-on proper day, yo. I've just been here, beset on all sides by glorious dog puns and... Oh, C222, thank you! C222 posted the dog alphabet in general. Oh, and you can also see a picture of a little setup with River looking fucking cute. The real talent behind the show as well. Oh, well, Solon, we will have hangouts, and it will be glorious. And it will be glorious. God, it's only VX and J that we don't have translated, C222. So we'll be able to tear into this proper. Fucking y'all. Sorry, I'm just checking in to see which cool kids we can hang out with after this. And Solon, that's a good point. Half of those aren't even real letters. They're just made up ones to make shit more complicated. Nonsense, I tell thee. Nonsense. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do, friends. I'm going to roll credits. And then... Oh, God. The Twitch adverts really need to not. It's like, I'm just trying to check to make sure that who we're going to go hang out with is still live and still going. And Twitch is like, would you like multiple adverts back to back to back to back? Alrighty. You know what? Deus is kicking it live, and I'd like to go support him. So if you don't mind sticking around till after the credits so we can go hang out with Deus, I would really appreciate that. Feck, I'm terrible at ending shows, as we all well know, but what I hope I'm vaguely good at is saying thank yous. Today you brought the thunder, and we had a bunch of trains and hosts and raids and all sorts, and I thought today was going to be absolutely silent across the board. You lot threw in a ton of bits today, and I am not saying enough thank yous for those, and I don't feel I am doing enough, but I'm going to try, alright? I am glad we got to share today together, and that's feckin' rad. So sorry, let me say thank you to Caffeine, Androth, Bacon Avenger, Asari Greenfire, Cerebral or Uncle T, Fearless Sun, Graphite Sparrow, Anonymous Cheerer, every spooky ghost in that league, J-Post, Catfish Ward Dancer, LeJax, Rones, Kestrel North, Gilmar Greyjoy, Vanderbeast, Wolfrad, Iron Imp, and Lyrius Dragon. Like, seriously. bits are literally keeping us alive right now. Thank you. Your moderator today was Caffeine and Tarlicus, but also thank you to Lizzie T. Pow and Rhymes with Moose. Our new followers were PyX Delta, Ms. Liz Lane, and Retro Crazy. Thank you all for following, and I do hope we get to chat more. Now, those that subbed, resubbed, or were hunted by Housecar. I'm being ridiculous. I'd like to thank MDH Rights, Malkat Skadi, Fire Strager, Skynix Distoria, Obsidipan the Crystallion, Rick Nelson, the Rosie Darcell, Lord Wiggles III, Two Little Smokers, Magical Muffin, Expilleth, Mr. Hunter Boozle, and Solon Face. Like, whether you were tagged by a sub or whether you were celebrating like 20 months, thank you. We got hosts today from Hey It's Fiona, Cryostix, and Wheeler Dealer. And our raids were thick and fast with Live Action Pixel, Flip Luca, and Dak Dolan. Like, seriously, all of you, thank you. Oh, Solon, this game is so good. It was so easy to keep going. And honestly, the only reason why I even realized that we'd gotten so late was because I lost the golden ticket that we started to translate. So yeah, this has been a glorious day. Various, thank you kindly. You didn't have to do that. I heckin' love this game, and I really, really hope you've all enjoyed. I hope you've all enjoyed playing it, because... Sorry, I hope you all enjoyed watching it, and I hope you pick it up and play it yourselves, because... This game's feckin' rad, and I really do want it to do well. In terms of bits and stuff, like... I hope I do enough. And if I don't, well, feck it. I'm going to keep trying until I do. Right, let's hang out with Deus. What's he up to? Deus is doing some stream of marbly goodness. So what I might do is throw a raid in there, but I'm going to hit !play to join his marbles on stream now. So you all have to wait until we launch the raid in there. Ha ha! Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm sneaking in. Alright, I'm going to pass you all over in just a second. Thank you for a lovely day. I'll blep at you all in the Discords. I hope you have a great time. Fuck, I'm sorry. I don't want to say goodnight, but I need to. I'll see you tomorrow for Subnautica, and if you want to see some weird stuff, come by on Thursday for Buddy Simulator. Aquabiscus, you are more than welcome. Thank you for coming in. I don't get to do it without you lot, and I love doing this. Thank you. Alright. I start being on feelsy and nonsense. Have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll see you later. Onward to Deus!